summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more efficient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Supreme. We need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Tara, let's go.
Tara, tara.
let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
Wherever they run, I will find them. Revealing area.
Match found.
Less than a second as Bears and Abuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable. Come on, let's go.
Easy, man.
You're handsome, Maxim. I can see
Thank
you
you.
there. I can see me.
I can also see you.
You're so cute.
Cute mag-react. Si Jemkin na, Cher. Si Jemkin.
Tungo pa siya.
GIANTPENGSOO. Pengsu. Giant. Giant Pengsu.
팽아.
젠모니.
팽아.
너도 있어.
쌍둥이다.
Hey, look at this play. Wait, goated. Wait, whose play is this? Goated?
Goated. GG. No, stop, please. After game can. Not before game.
Are we shooting confidently, big heads?
I am, bro.
It's time to pop some heads. They have everything to lose.
All right, boys, let's go! Woo!
守るか、これ。やばいかな。
前詰めた方がいいかもね、どっか。
いや、ダメでしょ左これ。
はい、行くね。3、2、1。
待って。Keep jiggling elbow, good, okay?
I have elbow. I'm just holding elbow.
What you two do we have? Do we have wall or anything?
Yeah, wall and slow.
I have wingman as well.
Okay, I think we do the wall. I think we wall and we do picks up gun.
見方なかった。
ゼミか。いや。
やだ、右ついて。右お願い。
One gen. One gen.
One more gen. Dead gen.
City, outlaw.
Wait, I have res. Go plan. I'll res. Wait.
It's close.
Yeah, I know. Chill out. I'm gonna play post plan. Go back now.
これ言われてるから出てくるかもしれないけどね。
左。それワンドレ。
That Gary Molly first.
Dashing pipes right now.
His pipe is scary, careful.
Crossing to you.
Nice! いつもありがとう。
強っ。
Nice.
助かった。
ナイス。
It's okay, bro.
They're front C, front B. I can't open door.
They take alarm bot.
Nothing C.
How many?
2, 3, 4, 5. All 5.
Okay.
They don't find of us here, okay?
Get ready. I'm gonna satchel in, guys.
Hey, what?
Behind.
Yeah?
Omen TP. Omen TP.
Oh, laser. Ah, nice try. Don't throw.
40.
Nice
I
crowd.
got you, bro. I got mine, bro.
Shit, you insane.
It's out.
OTC. 5B together. Going to B, guys. Going to B. Go link.
I don't see anything A.
얘들아, 이거 나 스모그 2개 있어. 천천히 해볼래?
야, A 하나 있었어. 야, 오른쪽. 아, 미안하다.
B 레이즈 혼자 갔다 근데?
혼자 갔다 오다가.
어. 근데 페이드도 있을 것 같긴.
C 갔을 수도 있을 것 같아.
문 깨고 천천히 할게요. B로 와줘.
페이드 살.
Okay, B main. Watch B main for me. I can hold it. One B main.
I'm picking B만 up here.
I'm picking link of B.
나이스.
알았어. 헤븐 조심. 헤븐 나왔다. 저 나볼래 천천히. 기다려. 천천히 해봐. 이미 나온 거 같아. 나보고 있는 거 같아. 오케이. 천천히. 시간 앞에 있는 거 내가 벌려볼게 아니가. 위에. 나이스 정재성. 잘했다. 나이스. 나야.
재능날.
막내가 해. 코리안 제이신.みんな終わらせよよしゴーフルバイ相手オペいるカウンター離婚だから気をつけて KO あるからウルトあるからあれ注意してそばだけこれ多分薄いと思うI broke the cam They blind me Yo can you guys just rotate? Yeah I'm rotating サイファーそばね親壊したフラントカバー願いカバしてるI can help you guys right now Go please return I'm dead I'm going Nice job One more side 相手 KO ウルトあるからそんなモルトも使えないこれ回っていいこれいやこれスキルないと守ってスキルない守ってネタ来て守って勝てるよスキル立ってる OK 分かった The monster, can we go? Careful making a play. Can you go fast? Go stick and you go right side. Reloading. 右側見てる多め入った取れたいやオフ左してないオペ詰めてる左見えた
I'm gonna stop. 1, 2, 3. Upper C. He's going back.
Multiple fighting. Wait, I have ult. I go. Come, guys.
I would take. One cross. Nice.
Yo, let's go.
Go see. Okay, smoke one. Okay, water. Check.
Yeah, hold on.
30 seconds left.
I need to watch flank, guys.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, you can. Okay, go out, guys. One out of city. Nice. JP inside. VP out. Nice. Good job, guys.
Let's go. Thanks.
Nice outing, man.
Thank you may camera close
Flashing ako.
Lo patay ako there
Pababa ako, Jim. Noel, likod mo isa.
Vent umakyat ramp
Side. Noel, hell lang. Hell. Big pow. Nice.
Okay, chill lang.
Spike.
Kunin kong bomba. Ikaw na, Jig. Kunin bomba yan.
nagdog ramp usan nila i-rate ramp
Ilan? Dalawa? Isa?
Isa lang.
Okay.
Face your fear!
Dalawa, hindi, isa lang. Parang may narinig ako dito.
City.
nakatwan ko
Heaven last.
Okay, chill.
Okay.
ikaw sa'yo Jim jiggle ka lang Jim
Heaven pa rin.
Trap na.
Nice, boys.
Nice one.
Let's go. In to go, guys.
No molly side.
Smoke ko.
Flashing.
2 yellow
I shock dart, yellow.
More yellow.
3. All 3.
Can you smoke up?
I'm gonna drone
Nice.
I'm full. Just full.
What the f-
Maxim! Let's go, Maxim!
How many will Jenkins get it?
10. Sorry. 11.
Now 14. 8. Which one will be the closest to the actual result?
I think it.
The lowest.
Hey, you're on the low.
The lowest.
I don't have high expectations. You're old.
I cannot see.
Yes. Bro, you need to scoop.
I don't wanna.
Oh.
Look, 14.
11, bro. Look, bro, you got 20.
Bro, I cannot see crosshair one. What do you want from me?
Bro, 11, bro.
He.
Oh my god.
Oh, one more.
I'm happy with it. Upside down goggles.
Balik. Swimming goggles, bro.
What?
I cannot see even without. Bro, I cannot even press start.
Gak press start, bro. Yeah. No.
I don't see crosshair. Can I get bigger crosshair?
Go.
Yeah. Nice.
That's so big.
Wait. Oh yeah. And change the speed into medium. Where?
Okay. Wait. Bro, you cannot even choose medium. How can I shoot bot? It's not start.
This one, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh!
Wow.
I think if it's hard was I do one maximum.
You get 0.
I think one.
That was shit head, bro.
I'm so good, bro.
Hey, still have.
One more.
Senke, is there a reason why your hand's not on the keyboard? Stabilize. Stabilize, okay. Yeah.
Micro setup.
No way.
Even with pesos, it's so small.
Good.
I can see. I cannot tell. He's hitting or not?
Skill 2, yeah.
Oh, he's hitting?
3, 4.
For me, it's like everything same, you know?
I cannot see. That. Oh, 10. You got 10. Bro, I got 10.
You got 10?
Yeah.
So good.
So easy. Yeah. You can give us like 10 seconds, we can do it also. This is too easy.
Leave it.
Where is W, Maxim? This one?
This one.
No, this one A.
What do you mean? That was this one.
Bro, what about it? You don't even trust it.
Okay, man.
Ready?
Bro, keep going. I will go left a bit. Left. Keep going. Now left, full left. Go look, left side.
More.
Go press A. Go left. Oh my god, it's so hard.
Oh my.
Keep going. Look right, stop. Look right. W. Look left. W a bit. Walk, yeah. Stop. Go look behind. Look behind. Go left.
Look behind.
You do 360.
Because my teammates say look left, look right, and then I do this and then 360.
How many checkpoints do you think you can cover in 1 minute? Everything.
No, there's no way, bro. 1 minute now. He knows the spot, bro. Boy.
Oh.
Bro, he knows the spot.
Oh.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Bunny.
No.
Yeah, Bunny. He said he's the best.
It's been a long time, I never tried this. But I think I can do better, like 6, 7. Oh my god.
You're done.
Okay, we cut it off. We don't record. thank you for the support from our fans, and then we will try our best to win split 1 and split 2, and then go Shanghai and then go to champion. Bye-bye.
They already bought, as you mentioned before. And so,
Hello.
nice little angle here.
Hello.
With the Outlaw, gonna pick up 2, easy peasy. Povey has been utilizing those.
I mean, I get it. You have that Sheriff. You say, like, okay, I can get this headshot. I can get the lineup, but such more protection, more armor, etc. Unless you're going to insta-tap him, you're not going to get that kill. Now,
to hope his teammates, they'll have to give up lamps, but not the most crucial of areas. But the flash is good, and it's going to be the transfer over with the Stinger. Saya good for 2. But it's going to be reclaiming the backside. The Thrash, he lets it pass. He's pushing forward. Stacks, he finds one. Can he find the Gecko? He's good for a triple, a quad, and he's on for the ace. The IGL of DRX. It's going to be a dash in. Checks for Bane, but they haven't cleared Foxy 9 just yet. He's only good for 1. Izu, gate crash all the way into the site. He'll get a double kill, but Stacks all the way down to 10 HP. Izu with a 3rd as well. The rookie from T1. Trying to claim his place in stage 1 as he gets a 4th. Can he get the ace now this time? The crowd chanting for it once again, and it's the ace for Izu.
pulls that one out. Looking for the clear out. Laz, in the meantime, take it down as Ye just comes swinging around, finds himself a second. Monstrous kills as Hirono. He can't throw the weapon out fast enough, and Ye is absolutely activated. Gets himself an ace.
Nobody close. They 7 clear the second trip, but it's going to be something that draws the aggro first. Forsaken good for a double. Jinx still alive on the site. Something trying to bounce back out as Jinx flies more of a texture. 1v2. Can he get the cloak? She's already been spotted. He's going to plant with the help of the pink shells. Finds one. Doesn't have time though. He has to stick the plant. Will he have it? He stops it. Divine knows. And he goes for the peak. Texture with the ace.
Yo guys, what's up? Magandang hapon sa inyong lahat at papainitin natin ang labanan ngayon for the VCT Pacific Stage 1. This is week 3 and day number 2. Kasama ko dito yung malulupit ng mga idol, si Fluffy at si Osiris para sa bakbakan ngayong hapon. Kamusta kayo guys?
Good naman. Excited for our day today, especially since later on, my Team Secret game, always hyped for that.
Yeah, Pinoy Day tayo ngayon, lalo pat may mga mapapamalita na may maglalaro for RRQ.
Oh, exciting. Kasi again, nung nagsimula nung week number 1, we've seen ups and downs from these two teams. At nakakatuwa lang na today. Nung first day kasi nagsuot ako ng merch ng Team Secret. So ngayon medyo ililay low ko lang muna. Kasabi to nila meron daw something yun eh. So kakalmahan ko lang muna yung pagkabayas. Kung ready na siguro, doon ka lang siguro yung open. Pero how is it going so far? Like, sa ganito kainit na panahon sa Pilipinas, paano ba kayo magpalamig before we head on to the standings?
Wala. Kailangan maligo mga 3 times pagkatapos nun. Bahala na. Napakainit ngayon. Siya napakainit yung mga laban natin moving so far. I mean, speaking of yung mga damit, ako nga naka-Paper X hoodie ako ng isang araw. Talo naman sila. So backers naman talaga yun.
Yung ko nila isuot yung merch ko ng RRQ, lalo pat alam naman natin na may team sila sa Wild Rift. Kaya ayun, kapatid ni VALORANT.
So kailangan kalmahan muna natin sa merch ngayon ha. Okay, I love it. Dahil pinag-uusapan natin ang init ng labanan today, we're looking at the Alpha Group and the Omega Group standing. Yung una nating match na mapapanood ngayon is the, again, GE and RRQ. It's sitting 5 on the standings. Ano ba yung what happened? Like ano ba yung kailangan nilang ayusin as of this point na we're looking at this group na parang paano nga ba makakabawi? Kasi again, we've seen points coming in. So paano nga ba? Ano ba yung mali sa Global Esports?
Well, for Global, I feel like hindi talaga nagja-gel yung team so far. I mean, they're the only team that's 0-3 at the moment, and yung importante ngayon is makuha nila ng second win para may chance na mag-qualify because there's so many tiebreakers at the moment. And on the other side of things, yung RRQ naman, it's like a 3 or 4-way tie here with their score. So yung map differential, yung round differential, dun yun pupunta if they don't just get the win straight up. So it's very important that they maximize this game since konti na lang yung mga laban nila.
Let's say na parang naging bleed din yung kanilang approach dito. Sobrang packed with firepower. You have the consistency coming in from Polvi. Pero yung communication nila, hindi pa ganun ka-crisp. Kaya they tend to miss out and having some errors. And alam natin na everyone from na mga nakalaban nila, kaya mag-capitalize sa mga ganong klaseng errors.
Well, speaking of errors, I'm glad that you mentioned about the RRQ standings dahil nga we're looking at these points na pwede sila maging in par with the Zeta division na same as 5-4 and 4-3. So 2-1. So pwede magkapalitan. Again, we're on the midterms na rin for VCT. So parang dito ba natin nakikita na kailangan nila ngayon maghabol sa points and just by looking at Global Esports for the first match, parang medyo mas mataas yung aakitin nila dito dahil again, there's PRX, there's Talon, there's even Zetas, and looking at the pistol round win, I think this is how you get that connection in check. Zeta is leading by 61%, guys.
I mean, kita natin dito sa standings, number 10 yung GE, 38% win rate, yung RRQ at a 50%. That's not to say that GE can't improve. Kita naman natin in other teams like DRX that had a very slow start and really coming together. But when they finally formed, dun sila parang lumalakas over time. Although, in fairness, that did take like one entire kickoff, etc. GE not having that much time though, still have a lot to improve since yun nga, marami silang kailangan katapatin pagkatapos pa nito. So, kailangan nila talaga sulitin yung RRQ game.
Yeah, kumbaga, this is the first step for their good changes and even pinakamagandang improvement would be a pistol round win rate. For the reason nga na syempre, once na makuha mo yung pistol round, that's an easy upgrades for the next round. So that's a quick 2-0 or even a bonus round na pwede nyo na rin maipanalo just to solidify or magkaroon kayo ng momentum or level up the tempo ng inyong map win.
I love it. Level up the momentum and tempo. Kasi dito nakikita na how will actually teams amp up their game. Kasi early game pa lang, even for the first round, dito makakuha ng coverage even with the confidence again. Looking at the pistol kill top 3, nangunguna dito si Izu, si Zest, and si Sugar Zero. So both nagkakaroon ng rankings with 23 kills and 16 kills. But in this specific matchup, eto yung team RRQ, still, we're looking for a way to see their stats, but looking at how Global Esports would perform, ano ba, may kailangan ba sila dapat unahin dito in terms of like the top 3 or the best guns in this team sa Global Esports?
I mean, ironically, I feel like when you look at this chart, nakita din natin kahit wala nga sila sa number 1, 2, or 3, it's only really none of them that has performed that well on the pistol. So, since sila naman yung magkakatapat, I feel like it's gonna be a bit more equal compared to like when they're facing one of those upper end teams.
Yeah, speaking of equal nga, RRQ also having, sabihin na natin, nasubok din sila ng panahon. So at this point, against Global, maybe may edge sila dahil nga mas nakita na natin na kaya nila may pagsabayan into bigger teams, but that loss against T1, medyo there's a good pick-up for themselves para maibalik ang kanilang moral.
Speaking of morale, we've seen 2-1 yesterday, nagkaroon din ng konting pagbawi din ng mga teams, and mostly, I think this is what's more important na to get those points in. I believe na meron silang kailangan ibawi in terms of, again, communication, synergy, in terms of Global Esports. But for RRQ naman, we're looking at more of a team na mas paano ba to? Mas nare-refine, mas na-iron yung mga error nila from the first week. We've seen, again, overcommitments, we've seen, may time na bakit niya kinumit yung mga ganong klaseng plays or movement. So with this kind of standing in RRQ, will this be a great way to even like again to bring back the momentum and morale this time around against Global Esports?
Sana naman makita natin sa game na to na yung parang discipline ng RRQ ay babalik since that team, that core has played together for a long time so far. They've done well. They beat Bleed. Unfortunately for us Pinoy fans, they beat TS. But yeah, they fell towards T1. So coming off of a loss, they still have to go back with that momentum.
Kumaga on-off pa sila ngayon dito, no? Nakita natin yung improvements nila by winning against Team Secret, and bigla nung it feels like andito na ito na yung level up ng RRQ. Biglang pagdating sa T1, nabitin sila.
Yeah, I think that's what the thing na inaabangan ko din. Kasi ako, nung natalo yung, noon ako nakita yung RRQ against Team Secret, pati yung luha ko nun, man. Legit no bias at all. I mean, malapit na eh. Pero again, yung pagbabawi ngayon, it's much closer to seeing like, paano mo mako-close yung game, paano mo mapapabuti yung mismo yung pistol round winner. Again, that steps up every part, especially in Valorant. So, malalaman natin how this matchup goes. Kasi, looking at how excited I am in this midterms, dito na magkakatalo ng points, don't you think?
Yeah, exactly. Talaga ito yung pressure for all the teams, and I feel like yung pistol round win very important. I think it's a global statistic also where if you win both pistols, it's an 80% chance you win the game, since first to 30 naman, it's a race, not a marathon.
Yeah, exactly. So kailangan lang talaga nila identify muna ngayon yung mistakes nila that they can improve on just to snowball from there.
Well, okay, let's see how the person goes. Tingnan natin yung interview ngayon right in the VCT stage in few moments from now.
And right now, Global Esports, as what we've mentioned nga, they are having a hard time finishing their rounds. Yes, may mga map wins sila, pero from there on, hindi sila parang hindi nila nahanap yung solid foundation nila. Kasi, yes, one map win against Zeta, against Talon, pero in terms of the Titans, like DRX na 2-2-0 sila. So definitely, they kinda need this win. And ito na yung isa sa pinaka-opening nila dahil nga mas mahihirapan pa sila sa mga susunod na matches nila as they go forward against Paper Rex and somehow Detonation.
I mean, they have a lot of shooters on their team. Kung kaya pa naman, kundi man lang veterano. Si Benkai, of course, on the board, lighting fast, doing so well in his, or at least in the games that they do win. Ironically, medyo Icebox so far is where they got their 2-0. And it seems like if they can keep that cold streak, that Remorseless Winter na nakita nila sa Icebox can prove to be a difficult map if it pushes through in the bans.
Yep, okay. So, talking about bans, talking about maps, Global Esports, kung babalikan natin on their first meeting on the first week, Paul V somehow got my eyes on this player. Again, siya yung nag-fill ng void how Moniet spot was filled. Let's look at RQ this time around.
Hello, 2G. It's been a while. You playing today?
Yes.
What's your goal today?
This match is very important for us to be able to qualify for playoffs, so I'll do my best for the team.
Any surprises for us, like Clove, maybe?
Maybe, let's see.
Okay, alright, maybe. You gave me maybe, alright. Well, thank you and good luck today.
And of course, kita natin RRQ and 2GE or Tuges stepping back into play. Kilala naman natin yung pride ng Pinoy dito. One of the original controller mains na napakalakas originally in that Pirates roster in Seals. And now, with this team, with Presider, with Elmi Moore, with Xfero, Jemkin, everyone, I feel like the substitution can really prove to be the difference for RRQ if they play it correctly.
They need a breath of new fresh air, and Tuge will be coming in as nakita nga natin yung slump nila against T1. Siguro hopeful lang tayo na yun nga ilabas niya yung Clove niya as per interview just to have another curveball, no, apart from Tuge being present.
Yeah, glad you mentioned 2G. I mean, dun sa pagsabi ng interview, mas ang ganda nga pakinggan 2G. 2G dun sa dun sa stage.
Pero pag pinas Tuge, ganun.
Tuge. Wala, hindi mo babago yung accent mo dito, pre. So, medyo Tuge yung tawag namin sa'yo. Again, sabi nga na napaka-importante ng match na to against Global Esports to qualify for the playoffs. And we're looking at the arch enemy encounter at a moment of crisis. grabe, tinan mo, we have a 2 win and 1 loss, and we have 0 wins from Global Esports. Again, nakita ko yung RQ, from the first week, it's too early to tell about their identity. I know it's still building up, and you were mentioning about how they need to close games in their own way. Pero looking at this head-to-head, well, lamang na lamang ang RQ this time. And we to get here, I think this is a big factor to see against Global Esports. Feeling niyo ba?
I feel like against GE, baka mahirapan sila if they go the long series kasi GE at least shows the potential na kaya nila mag-map 3. The problem has been for them yung closing out those things, yung the games against Talon, against Zeta, against obviously a team like DRX, doon talaga sila nahirapan the upper end of things. But I feel like the pressure is more on GE side if anything, since sobrang layo nila to get that 2 wins to even try to qualify for the next part of the tournament. So mas mahirap para sa kanila parang lumabas sa group stage nito.
Yeah, and understandably na pwede nga ito mag 2-1 as Omega 4 lamang si RRQ currently working its way up above. Knowing na GE, nakascore sila sa Talon, sa Zeta, so there's a huge possibility. Pero again, yes, nakaka-pressure man na wala pa silang naipapanalo, but what's more to lose? Wala naman na silang, hindi na sila pwede mag-backwards. They can just go forward from here on. And as for RRQ, this is also a big warm-up para sa kanila dahil in the future or the next week, Genji yung isa sa pinakamakakarap nilang mahirap.
Well, so again, speaking of mahirap, just by looking at the Alpha Group standings, ang dami nilang kailangan akitin, especially on the points. And I agree with you guys. Sabi nyo nga, there is a possibility to put this to a game number 3, and just by looking how their performance went from week 1 to now, eto the way Global Esports sees opportunity is once mababasa nila yung pattern nyo, at sabi nyo nga, you mentioned about the long games, there was a moment na nagkaroon talaga a great, again, moment from Global Esports na pwede nilang mapanalo yung kanilang round sana against DRX. Kaso nga lang, nagkulang, and they know how to read those mistakes. Looking at this, we're comparing Lightning Fast and Limnimore. Wow, napakainik mo ng mga idea ng mga to. So looking at this Pentagon, sa mas lamang dito kasi again, they can read the patterns, they can read how you make mistakes. Lightning Fast, mas pabor ba sa kanila to against Limnimore with this kind of standings?
I mean, dito naman sa statistics, nakasabi that Elmimore has around slightly a very small advantage, but generally speaking sa team environment medyo pare-pareho sila on the battlefield. But for me, Elmimore is at that slight edge, especially sa mga pistol rounds, because he's really famous for a lot of these sheriff kills. A lot of these eco wins that really give RRQ an advantage sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm sorry. Pero
go ahead.
Kasi yung consistency ni Elmimore, yes, na 2-0 sila against T1, pero consistent doon siya sa taas. So what are we waiting for RRQ also is yung pagpasok dito ni Jemkin to support even further yung lakas nila.
Well, speaking of lakas and advantage, Icebox and Breeze, pumapabor sa RRQ, and we're seeing just one map in favor, 100% kay GE. So depende, this puts me into question, ano ba talaga yung pinaka-strength ng GE in terms of getting more of the rotations quickly? Is it the bigger map? Is it the smaller type of range map na parang mas napapaganda? Saan ba talaga ang mas papabor sa kanila? Kasi we're looking at stats, we're looking at 200s and 250%. Again, you're looking at you mentioned the errors, you've mentioned the inconsistencies. Meron bang mapa na pwedeng lumang sa kanila? But let's throw it over to our panel now. Ayan, tayo pala sa Pilipinas. Dahil habang hinihintay natin yung mga kasama natin doon. So ano ba? Ano bang mas papaboran kay GE? Kasi kailangan nilang bumawi.
Well, so far dito sa Pacific, they've only won on Icebox. In fairness, they've won twice. It wasn't enough to really push them because you need obviously to win at least 2 maps, and they only can win Icebox so far. So mahirapan na, it's gonna be one of those points of contention. My question is later on sa mga map bans, kung yan yung mapa na ibaban out ng RRQ, or baka naman they don't really care because they watch the games and have their own strategies.
Yeah, nakita rin natin na mataas yung win rate percentage in terms of attacking ng Global Esports. So it means in terms of raw firepower, kaya nila mag-storm ng site. I would definitely suggest na pwede sila pumunta ng split, run a double duelist, and then at that point, let the defense win. Nakita nga natin with the blueprint from yesterday na pag nag-run ka ng double duelist sa split is definitely a good move.
And a great advantage as well. Ito na tayo We're looking at the maps, kung ano nga ba ibaban, and also what will be in favor of the picks. Ayan na. Nag-toss coin na po.
Heads. So, who wins push, you may choose team A or team B. Team B, please. I will make RQ teammates. So we'll begin with RQ.
Kaya lulusot kaya yung Icebox.
Let's see how this goes.
ban for GE, but it's fine.
Oh, Sunset has been banned.
Second
Sunset
map
bind.
agad, tanggal. That still leaves Lotus as well as Icebox into the pool. Lotus gonna be picked up agad by RRQ. I'm surprised na hindi pa tinanggal yung Icebox since yun nga yung mapa so far that has been working out for GE.
So, I believe kaya may pagsabayan ng RRQ in terms of playing at Icebox. They also have a good win rate against this. So, a good start with the Lotus and then by Icebox, pwede na sila mag 2-0 from there. But it's either, ang pwede lang siguro maging saving grace dito for Global Esports would be an Ascent na third map or a split third.
Let's see.
Marami pa naman silang options. Bree still in the pool, but knowing that GE really strong on the attack, they want to attack together. It feels like a map that they kind of want to avoid. Yung mga medyo malawak, tas medyo matagal yung rotations, dami nilang kailangan gawin. And as I say that, tanggal na yung Breeze, so punta tayo sa Ascent for map number 3.
This is a high chance for Global if they really wanted to go for a 2-1. If mag-explode sila, if maging online lahat as Ascent, the place wherein you can play it slow and play in a gunfire crossfire and everything. Ang daming pwedeng setup on Ascent itself, but Lotus muna tayo tutungo, and you can definitely say that RRQ is looking good.
Yeah, really looking good. Look at with the attack positioning, with the percent 67, also with the defense. You've mentioned about 3 games all in all. With this kind of composition, sabi nyo, ayaw mo dapat, na hindi ka dapat pwede bumabad sa Global Esports in longer series dahil there's always a possibility na pwedeng mabaliktad. I think we're looking at this matchup with a team who has the hope na pwede lang mabawi yung sarili nila, and the second team is the hope to enter the playoffs. So may dalawa silang pwedeng ipaglaban. So napaka-important even for the Lotus part. Mas papabor no? Kasi dito natin nakikita in the attack and the defense, medyo meron pang pacing na kailangan gawin ang Global Esports in terms of their statistics with the attack or defense, don't you think?
Yeah, I think they have to kind of be careful of this map kasi nga malakas yung RRQ dito, at sa kanila, they've banned it out once, and every time that they haven't done so, they've lost on this map. Not the comfort zone that they want to be in, pero for RRQ, a bit more confidence in their play of how they want to deal with this. GE have to really find yung groove nila para alam nila paano mag-attack ng sabay-sabay, at hindi yung masyadong malawak na lurk, hindi yung masyadong matagal na timing. Kailangan talaga mag-all-in sila because that's what's been working out so far for GE.
Lotus is a place wherein teams are playing in a textbook approach dahil nga alam natin yung rubble control and the mount control from C. So, kailangan i-dismantle yon ng Global Esports if they really wanna win. Kailangan nilang i-surprise dito yung pagiging composed ng RRQ because remember, this is their map pick, so they are much more prepared than Global Esports.
Okay, so naganda na talaga. So we're looking at this team na parang siyang gusot na damit. Since RRQ started the week na parang mas plinansya nila, again, not making it through some challenge before heading into the VCT Pacific. So ngayon, with Global Esports, kailangan mas sprayhan mo ng tubig, tas doon ka plamansya. Kasi kung magkakamali sila doon, they might lose this chance. As you said, guys, it's a systematic map na kailangan masihimayin mo yung corners because you've mentioned about the lurks and how they wanted to calculate who is the player na kailangan nilang bantayan in terms of that. Kasi the more you wait in the corner, sometimes meron na pala umiikot ahead of you na hindi mo alam.
I'm honestly excited as well to see mga adaptations nila because all their statistics is based on yung mga prior games that RRQ has played without 2G, and having to get now on the board, will that change the dynamic? Will that prove to be more effective? Kasi as a player, para siyang, I would compare someone like Scary that has a lot of effectivity, not just the utility, but he's also a fragger as well, which makes him one of the more, I think, premier picks, and that's why he ended up in franchising.
And my eyes is on Ben Kai to push the team with Global Esports. Alam natin na yung galing and knowledge ni Ben Kai just to look around or to play a 3-site map. Definitely pwede nilang maungusan dito ang RRQ. But then again, RRQ was mag-pop off sila, lalo pat ano naman si Jemkin at saka si Elmimore. Even Flip Jitter, may mga shining moments din siya. So everyone might be firing in a full cylinder. So I'm still waiting if kaya ba talaga ng Global may pagsabayan sa Lotus because again, this is a huge map.
Huge map, either maghihintay sila or will they set the pace? That is the biggest question, again, if you want to get those points. Kasi kami, even now, as we try to break down the pieces and stems of this match na pwede mangyari, kailangan natin panood kung paano nga ba makakabawi yung dalawang teams na to because the one has the upper hand to even go and enter the playoffs. So, on the next selection or even the next series, mas mainit yon. Pero yun na tayo doon sa support sa bansang Pilipinas when that happens on the next round, which is Team Secret. So dito pa lang, to get here, comparing most of the statistics na nag-sub-in nga siya from the previous lineup ng RRQ, we can say na mas handa ba ngayon si Tuge to answer with that responsibility na kahit na, again, he's a substitute for this team, and with this kind of responsibility na ipapasok siya today, kaya ba niyang i-pull off with ganitong class expectations sa kanya with the fans and also the supporters ng RRQ?
Well, I feel like if any player is gonna do it, si Tuge talaga yung magsha-shine and he's gonna rise up to the occasion, because not only is it his chance to prove na kasama talaga siya sa team, but it's also his chance to kind of show yung mga tao na yung buong six-man roster nila is very strong. At any point, maybe he can even sub in to be like a main roster.
Oh, yeah, okay. Definitely. And alam naman natin na Tuge, this might be a different approach din with the three side. At ikaw na pag-aralan si Australia, si Tuge ang lalaro ngayon.
Yeah, you've mentioned about Australia. Okay, now, tapos natin sa ating stage in the VCT with their coach interview.
I tried my best. Sorry.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. But you can have him for now. But yes, thank you so much for joining us.
Pleasure, of course.
It's a big match, obviously. So I just wanted to ask, of course, like how the team is feeling, especially since Blaze King mentioned before that the mental reset is a really big thing for the team.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's really hard to go into a series like this. Obviously, RRQ made some upgrades, you'd argue, over the off-season. They've looked strong. I think they have good coaching staff, good players. It's a tough match for sure, and coming off the back of 3 losses, it feels tough. You have to go in. It's very hard to try and mentally reset. Yeah, I mean, we prepared well. I think the guys are ready, but it is difficult to try and perform on stage after 3 losses, for sure.
Of course. Anybody would have a difficult time, especially since, as we mentioned, there are just few matches left.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd like to talk about one thing that has been a really bright spot for your team so far, and that's been your icebox. In general, especially Lightning Fast has been really good. What do you think it is about him in particular on that map that really allows him to excel? Is it his play style? Is it something going on with the team? I'm actually really curious.
So I think the structure we have in place for that map is really strong. So everybody has a very clear idea of what their role is and how they should perform, what we should do in certain situations. So I think that takes a lot of the guesswork out of it, a lot of their on-the-fly thinking. So Lightning Fast is able to just focus on aiming. He's mechanically a very strong player. I think if he has one downside or weakness is that when he has to overthink situations, has to think a lot about situations, that's when his mechanics can drop off. But when that isn't the case, when he really knows what he's doing, he can flourish, and that's what we've seen on Icebox, I think.
I mean, okay, for my question, one of them at least is, you've been, this roster has been active for almost close to half a year now. What's been the biggest change for you guys from the beginning of when this roster formed to right now, especially joining, having experience on kickoff, on split one? What's been the biggest change or outlook, I guess, that the players have gone through?
I'd say probably it's been a pretty gradual change. For kickoff, we aimed to play a lot around heavy strats. So the comps we were playing were kind of gimmicky. We were playing things with Gecko Breach, for example, that was very heavy executes and so on. So we switched away from that a little bit to develop our fundamentals a bit more. That's what we've done going into this split. It's trying to recover that as part of our identity after that is difficult. I'd say the biggest shift we've had is actually this week. We've made quite a big change to our calling structure. Off the back of the previous losses, we felt like we needed to make some sort of a change. So we've been implementing that over the last few days, and I think that's a really positive change for us.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to share a bit more?
I mean,
without giving away your secrets.
There's not a huge amount I can say. I mean, the key thing really is getting Benkai more involved. So obviously Russ is the IGL, but it's a way of getting Benkai more involved in the calls that we feel supports the strengths of the both of them a little bit more equally. So yeah, I feel like it takes a bit of the pressure off of Russ. Takes a bit, as I mentioned, it allows the others to free up their kind of minds to just play and feel a sense of lightness in the game and not have to focus on thinking about things too much. Focus on their aim. Hopefully that will show in the stats and the performance.
Yeah. That's really interesting. I'm really excited to see what G have been cooking. I wanted to bring it back to in the interview that you had with Jen, or barely an interview. She was trying to get an interview with you guys, but you were in your huddle, and it looked like you guys were, doing like that mental, reset that you guys do. You have a mental coach, I believe. Can you talk more about his role and how that comes into play in matches like these?
So the big thing that he set out was to help us develop a strong team culture at the beginning of the year. So he was with us in Seoul in January. We set out to develop a really strong sense of togetherness for the team, which was a huge success. Like, the team has kind of stayed together the whole way through, even when we've been struggling. So it's definitely like a strong suit for us. The thing we've been struggling with over the first few games, unfortunately, has been like composure on stage, just bringing out the performances that we know we're capable of. So he works individually with the players to try and help assist with that. Obviously, as we mentioned, trying to mentally reset between matches is also difficult, mentally reset between maps. And that was something we struggled with a lot in the last series. We came in strong on Icebox, we played well on Breeze, and then weren't able to close it out, and losing it in such a close fashion meant it really took a toll on our mental for map 3. So,
was there anything you took away from T1's win over RRQ to bring into today's match? Because it seemed pretty convincing with T1 really handling RRQ nicely. Was there something you were able to maybe identify that you're looking to find success with your team today?
Yeah, of course. I think T1 played exceptionally well in that game. Like a big difference. Obviously, they made some changes as well, and they showed a big improvement over from the previous games. And definitely, we've looked at the games and we've looked at how T1 exploited some of the weaknesses we've seen from RRQ, and we're aiming to use the same kind of things.
All right, final question, if I can. Now that 2GE is going to come into this one, does that kind of ruin like some of the counterplays that you have for RRQ against Australia, or is that nothing's going to change?
It does change a little bit, but largely I think 2G is still a great player. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference to how the game plays out. It might change them a little bit on the internal in terms of their calls and so on, but from our point of view, it doesn't really change the game that much.
Well, it looks like everything that we've prepared for this match, we should be prepared to throw out. So it should be an interesting one. Thank you so much, Spin. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you very much.
All right. I'm sorry, I'll have to take the penguin. Sorry. We'll find you a home soon, okay? I'm sure a lot of people out there want to take you home.
And I wanna take that penguin home. Legit. Ang ganda ng cute ng penguin na yun. Tita Mika, baka naman. Dito lang kami tatlo. Anyway, going back to that interview. So, aminado si coach ng Global Esports na nahirapan sila, and they need to completely reset. And in terms of like structure, they prepared for this week. Again, lahat na sinabi nyo guys, tama again. Gameplay, lahat. But so far, Icebox and Breeze is yun yung strength nila. But overthinking was one of the reasons na parang tumatak sa akin in terms of like closing the game, in terms of Global Esports making the game work for them.
Yeah, kailangan talaga mas decisive sila, especially on the maps that they know that they are strong in. Bring up naman nila that they're very prepared for this time around. Yung na-mention mo na restructure gonna be very important din.
Yeah, what's good about that is hindi nga sila bothered sa papasok ni Tuge kasi they are focusing on themselves and fixing their own issue kesa mag-isip kung paano nga ba nila, kung sino yung naglalaro on the opposing side. Let's not forget na 13-4 nila ang talon. So definitely GE got that power for them.
Oo nga, kahit sabihin natin sila, kahit yung kanilang code GE, lagay mo ng 2, ayun, Tuge na rin yung code nila, isipin mo, di ba? Pero depende. So they're more prepared, but I think the players are almost ready to enter this match. Kasi I'm really excited how this match turns out, even our panel. Tingnan natin yung mga players.
Global Esports. RRQ.
That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to blow. Caught them with that left, I leave them tapped out on the floor. Something itchy, sticky, swishy, watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and be in my chest. This year I'm posing the threat. Just like a brother, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Cross It's in my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios. Gotta go. I'm the prima donna, make him do the most.
Guys, magandang hapon sa inyo lahat. Dito lamang sa VCT Pacific. Ako nga pala si Ray. Kasama ko yung Tumber ng buhay nyo na si Black and Blue. At balita ko, Black and Blue, ganda ng araw natin ngayon dahil naka-black ka na nga, naka-blue ka pa.
Oh, syempre naman, para on-brand. Nakita mo nga kanina, di ba, yung panel natin. On-brand, ang babait nilang lahat. Si Fluffy O2 nga, mukhang galing yacht pa niya, di ba? Naka-linen, naka-papyrus na damit. Kaya okay na okay ang dating natin yun. Sunday pa naman. At malay natin, maka-first win na ngayon dito ang Global.
Uy, medyo loose streak talaga sila so far. Nakakuha sila ng map dito, Black and Blue, pero mukhang hindi siya posible. Pero yun nga, may gusto kong tanongin dun sa host natin. Black and Blue. Yung nag-host kanina si OSX, ano ba ang tunay na bang-bang, di ba? Tinatanong na natin yan kay Rayang. Sana masagot niya mamaya yun. Kasi kapag natanong na natin si Wolf, natanong na natin si Rockhart, kailangan sumagot na din syempre. Isa natin dito ang tropa na si OSX. At nakakapanibago ngayon na BNB, parang wala kang eyeglasses. Nagko-contacts ka ba?
Hindi. Wala akong contacts. Ang problema kasi, may salamin naman ako dito. Kaya asumin, pag sinuot ko to, mas mabubulag pa ako. Wala na akong makita. Sobrang gas-gas. As in, wala akong mababasa. So, tinanggal ko na lang. Kaya medyo eye-strained ako ngayon. Dito ako tingin. Ano meron? Anong stat? 12-2? Nice.
Oh, okay.
Grabe naman, Ray. May paid actor ka ba dyan? May hangin eh. Grabe naman yan. May wind effects pa.
Kasi ang init sa Pilipinas, di ba? 4 p.m. pa lang, tapos magkakas ka ng ganito. Tapos ang init. As in case yung init ngayon, paglabas mo lang, lalabas mo lang yung kamay mo, kala mo nasa impyerno ka na ganun kainit. Pero syempre, ganda din yung init pagdating sa Lotus. Anong masasabi mo sa lineup? Kasi nowadays sa mga teams, hindi na Sky, hindi na Breach. Instead, dito sila nagpo-focus pagdating kay Fade.
Ang masasabi ko lang dito is, unang-una, pati yung aircon ko napapawisan. Pangalawa, buti naman nakalaro na rin si Tuge kasi ito yung isang bagay na nagtataka ako sa ginagawa ng RRQ. Sige, nag-gets ko sa mga player nila. Meron silang malalakas na miyembro. Nakita naman natin ng mga huling laban na dito sa Lotus. Yung comp na to din naman ang ginagamit nila. Pero ang naglalaro dyan ay si Estrella. Wala namang hate kay Estrella. Madami naman siyang pinanggalingan dun nga sa Damwon dati at sa D+ Kia. Pero RRQ, kailangan nandyan si Tuge kasi siya ang isa sa pinakamalaking rason kung ba't nga sila nakaharap ng mga ibang map win nung nahirapan sila last season nung unang roster pa nila, and that's the reason why they keep him. So Tuge, finally pinagbigyan dito ng pagkakataong maglaro as he subs in, at baka ito na nga ang malaking pagkakaiba ng RRQ para manalo ulit dito kalaban ng Global.
Siyempre, Pinoy si Tuge. Pero kung pangalan ba ni Tuge ay Tuge, ibig sabihin pwede din natin siyang tawaging Gege.
Ha? Ano?
Aba yan? Ang hirap naman pag nag-i-English yung kapartner dito. Pag Tuge, di ba? Gege.
Na lang. Woo! Woo!
Pero sa mga Pinoy. Sa mga Pinoy na. Pinoy kasi yung isa. So feel ko ka-RRQ mananalo dito. Kasi pag Pinoy yung teammate mo, syempre, malakas yan, di ba?
Oo, alam mo ba naman, 'di ba, si Tuge, napakalakas, isa sa pinakamalakas na mga bagong parang generation ng mga Valorant players na nakita natin nung simula pa lang. Pero tignan na natin dito, Rere, as magsisimula tayo sa opening map ng ating series. RRQ ang pumili ng Lotus.
Tingnan natin, no? Kung RRQ to, sana 2-0, di ba? Para next game na tayo, Team Secret guys. Kasi itong match na to, guys, may pagka-konting filler match lang to dahil, syempre, yung main event natin, mamaya yun, Paper X versus Team Secret. Pero ngayon, ang G, slow pacing lang sila agad dito at mabilisan lang. Pero mukhang si Xfero, ready na ready. Yun si Xfero, last time palong-palo. Pero si Flip Zero, tatandaan nyo, yan yung isa din na kumopya kay Jessie Vash, 0 din.
Kaya pala may 0. Tignan natin. Sana naman hindi mangyari dito para sa RRQ. Pero opening contact, si Russ ang makakaunang pitas. Zephyro down. Mukhang makakuha pa nila dito ang C-site para ma-plant.
Pero to, habang nagpa-plant sila, walang awa ngayon ang mga taga RRQ. Pero syempre, Polvi takes down Jemkin kagad. At 3 na lang sa isang iglap pagdating sa side ngayon ng RRQ. Pero medyo mahirap-hirap na to. Full control lang talagang meron pagdating sa GE. Pero as to get sets up the smoke, kasama na ding recon mula kay Lemimore. Pero halatang-halata na sila. Pero maganda sana yung kanilang paranoia. But I think it's too late. May kasamang Moni, yep. Pero sa tingin ko, all in all nga, maganda na kagad ang mga pwestuhan ng mga taga-GE. And it's all up to Flip Zitter. 10 HP and a dream. Going up against C. Wala nang oras. And si Polvi palang unang round palang 4 kills na siya.
Kaya pala Paul V. Kasi 4B, 4 gets, 4B, patay, gets, yes. Global, nakaunang pistol round dito. At si Paul V nga ang nagdala ng bandila nila. And in fairness malupit ang jersey ngayon ng Global. Yung last year, feeling ko parang medyo, may polo, may collar. Pero ngayon, ayos na ang dating. At ayos din ang opening pistol nila.
Buti yung Global ganito na, no? Malay mo parang bleed din sila, di ba? Kung yung bleed nanalo na ng first win nila kahapon. Baka ngayon din. Pero grabe naman yung ano na yun. Grabe naman yung mic ni Kuya mo, Paul V. Talagang galit na galit. Pero to, si Tuge is just gonna go down. And yun yung meron eh. Siyempre wala si Estrella. Siya yung usual na pinapalaro. And for Tuge, malaki talaga yung shoes to fill in niya. Dahil nga, kahit naman consistent siya sa player, pero exposure pagdating sa mga gantong matches, hindi niya nakukuha yung same level as his teammates.
Tsaka syempre, parang pressure nga sa kanya as sinabi mo. Tsaka proving ground to para sa kanya. Kung makaka-perform ba siya. Si Zephyro nahanap pero if magandang performance ni Zephyro sa series na to, baka mas may chance pang ipalaro pa nila siya sa mga future series nila dito. Kasi so far yun nga, hindi siya nabibigyan ng pagkakataon makalaro up until now. So bali, first game pa niya. Let's see if makakabawi dito ang RRQ. Syempre, eco round lang to. So hindi naman natin ine-expect na makakanalo ang RRQ sa round na to. With that, Global nahatak nila ang depensa sa C. Tatakbo na silang A dahil nakalampas na si Blaze King dito sa A side.
Ang bilis naman ng mga ano natin dito. Take kagad sa mga teams natin. Pero syempre, Flip Zitter is gonna go down. Lemimore na lang together with Jemkin. Alam mo, ata na nga, out na si Jemkin. Pero si Lemimore na lang kagad ang natitira. All in all, hindi pa rin kinaya against the ghost ni Benkai. And now, G nga gets this 2-0. May nabawas pagdating sa HP pero at least walang nabasag ng miyembro nila for that round.
Flawless. Parang yung mukha ni Fluffy O2 yung balat. Napaka-flawless. Walang kakupas-kupas. Blaze King, ito yung kinakatakutan ko dito para sa RRQ sa simula is yung fact na meron silang Blaze King na magaling mag-lurk. Meron silang Viper Wall na malakas ang default potential. So tignan natin kung mahahatak ba dito ng RRQ as lalaban sila dito sa may A site sa simula. May scan pero walang natamaan sa simula. Actually, meron din. Pero umatras na lang din ang Global. Alam nilang medyo mahirap lumaban.
Hindi na nila pressure. Yun naman yung usual eh. Yun yung usual combo ng mga teams natin. Diba? Tatapat ka nila, tatapang ka kagad dito at nang decay. Tapos kita mo kagad. Ma-out na nga yung ibang miyembro getting those damages. Pero wala. Konting lang talaga na pagkurot pagdating sa G. Hindi masyadong malaking impact. But at least hindi nila pinayagan. Magkaroon ng total control itong G. Pero ngayon, balik tayo sa C-set ngayon. Hag-out na lang muli tayo. Pero Paul, pinagtapon ng ang tagal na naman ng GE actually pumasok sa site. At ito pa yung dalawang teams na to eh, no? Ang tagal nila maglaro. Akala mo nanonood ka ng EMEA.
Naubusan nga ng oras dito. Sa bagay, nandyan naman si Jemkin, di ba? Galing naman siyang EMEA noon. Well, actually Japan, pero you know what I'm talking about. Dun sa parang pinaka-east side ng EMEA. Pero Global, Nagbabalak sumugo dito sa may C site. Humatak silang depensa papunta sa A. Ito na nga, smoke pa para mas lalo pang ma-fake. Tapos gagapangan nila tong C site. Tingnan natin kung makakontakt ba. Defender sa swing niya, makakaisa. Benkay, tutumba. Alam ni Paul V, magkadikit siya. Gets the kill, tapos ngayon may ulti pa.
Eh, nasayang yung ulti niya. Walang tinamaan kasi. Nasayang. Wala yung effort eh. Okay na sana eh. Pero to, yun na nga lang yung oras.
Patay.
Naku po. Na-line upan lang sila eh. Madali lang naman kasi wallbang yun. Ako, pipilit ni Paul B. Wala na to. Aba, yan yung meron eh. Masyadong tagal ng GE pumasok sa mismong set. Sobrang sayang lahat ng effort nila. Ang ganda na sana na start. But it didn't work. Si Tuge, nakakapag-keep up naman siya ngayon with the pacing. Pero all in all, good round pa rin naman yon. Kahit pa paano pagdating sa RRQ. At para sa GE, ang weird lang nung statement nila para sa round na yun. Hindi pa nila na-plan. Tapos na wallbang lang sila. Napakamalas nga naman nila.
At in fairness, na gano'n na siya doon, parang pa-safe plant sana doon sa may kanto. Pero hindi pa rin, wala pa rin ligtas. At ngayon, global, in fairness, bonus din naman nila yon. Ito na nga, huli ka, na-seize pa yung dalawa. But Paul V, mapapatay pa rin niya si Jemkin dito. Nilalaban nila dito sa may pa-A site nga. Elmi Moore na sa may kanto, lightning fast, makakaisa. 3v5 na ngayon, hindi pa rin nakiklear si Elmi Moore. Malaki yung position niya dito. Pero parang alam nila na baka may tao nga dahil nga dun sa opening C's. Blaze King makakaisa. At global bumabawi.
Last player standing.
Lakas talaga ng global ngayon. Ito na ata yung comeback talaga nila. Tatandaan nyo, this is an RRQ map. So this is very crucial para sa kanila to get na lang all by himself. Pero ito na, katas ng Pinoy to. O, diba? At ngayon, si Toge, out lang muna siya. Dami. Pero buti di nila kagad pinanish pa yung A-site. Dito na lang sila sa B. Mas madali. Wala naman tao dito. Aware naman din sila. Si Toge ay nasa A-site. Pero let's see if he'll be able to clutch this. Pag daw na-clutch ni Toge ito, mamimigay daw si Black and Blue ng Battle Pass.
Talaga ba? Pag daw na-clutch ni... Wag na pala.
Sayang.
Buti na lang. Salamat, Toge. Narinig daw niya kasi yon. Sabi niya, Ray, anong kala mo? Mayaman si BNB, hindi siya si Fluffy O2. Kung si Fluffy pwede pa.
Sa ngayon, mayaman si Fluffy no? Papunta-punta na ng Paris
Oo, kaya nga yung shirt niya pang yachting di ba? Para makasasakay na siya sa kanyang barko, mag-yak-yak na siya. Kaya, sa ngayon, chill muna para kay Toge. Siyempre, nag-warm up pa lang siya, pero ang ganda ng push. Doon ang simula ng global papunta sa Rabol. Nakuha nila agad at lahat ng labanan na ipanalo nila.
Talagang, it's just that consistency lang naman is key for G. Pero sabi nga natin, it might took time for them to actually adjust. Pero I'm happy naman that they are actually forming it all together. Despite the loss ngayon, promising pa rin naman sila tignan. At ngayon, may onting mga natatamaan ng eco round dito para sa RQ. So talaga dapat for GE side, ma-maximize nila tong round na to dahil nasa kanila na advantage Kapag pa nakaroon ng RQ sa kanila ng Thrifty, that's gonna be painful. Pero ang tagal na naman, okay na saning commitment. Pero tinigil na naman muli nila, di lahat nakapasok sa doors, nakapag-overwhelm nga din kagad yung kanilang traps pagdating sa RQ as well, mga smokes. And for GE, eto na, reheat na naman tayo muli. Papasok na naman sila papunta sa site at waiting na naman sa info. Pero wala ulit, magbapak na naman sila. Ayaw nila mag-commit, Beshi.
Ayaw nga nila Napansin na ata nila na parang ang dami masyadong tao dito sa A-site. So, takbo na lang pa kung nasaan si Benkay ang nag-uunang naglalurk dito. Kaso madaming utility. Dito yung mga nanoswarm, mga alarm bots. So, malalaman talaga nila pagpasok na mahirap lang din makapasok ng basta-basta. Blaze King gets the one doon sa may paghanap kay Elmi Moore nung paatras siya sa may lurk. At ngayon, sa B-site na lang sila mapupunta. 20 seconds na lang, Ray para plant.
Sana hindi naman sila malinapat ngayon. Pero they need to take their pretty time. Lalo pa si Jemkin sa harapan ngayon. Pero buti nilang matatag siya kahit paano sa heal. Actually, back out. 3v4. Si Jemkin nga ay low on HP. Pero tignan mo kagad yung posisyon ngayon ng mga taga... Oh, GE, pero don't tell me this is going to be a big win pa. 2v1 ngayon. It's all up to Jemkin. Pero Blaze King, alam niyan, is actually low. Konting bala na lang kailangan gamitin. And GE wins this shot. Okay. Ang crucial, man. Pero tagal ng GE. Grabe, napakatagal, guys. Tapos ka na maligo, tapos ka na mag-CR. Hindi pa sila na-commit sa site.
Pero at least panalo pa rin nila. Kahit late, better late nga daw than never dito para sa Global. At yung nangyayari din sa RRQ, parang naguguluhan sila sa depensa kung saan mag-rotate ka mo, kung saan adjust ang depensa, tapos si Blaze King pa doon nakahanap ng isa. Yun, pero yun nga, si Blaze King nakahanap ng isa, tapos yun, nasirang tuloy yung depensa ng RRQ.
Ito na. Shoutout natin yung mga nag-watch party ngayon sa atin na Black and Blue. Pero hindi ko alam kung anong language yung pinapanood. Pero shoutout na lang kay Dubstep.
Shoutout.
Na nag-watch party ngayon. Pero ngayon, doon na tayo, focus tayo kay RQ. Talagang nahihirapan sila. Yung the more na sobrang slow pace yung G, the more na, syempre, napipitas sila isa-isa, di nila mapredict kung saan pupunta. At kulang na sila kagad the ones that G will actually commit into a site. And then that's the beauty of when you play really slow, konting, parang literal na play for picks ka lang talaga, makakapitas ka ng isa pero hindi ka pa kagad doon magko-commit. And that's good naman on GE side, diba? Hindi sila kagad yung press W lang. Kailangan maging smarter sila pagdating sa movement nila. Kasi doon naman sila kagad na papunish ng kalaban nila eh. Kapag medyo straightforward sila maglaro kapag sobrang bilis.
Ayun na nga. Kung hindi sulit, wag mag-commit. Ray 2024. Yun na yung basic nun. Global. So far, okay naman yung ginagawa nila. Hinihintay ko lang kung saan mag-a-adjust ang RRQ. Itong mapa naman din na to, attacker-sided. Kaya para sa RRQ, medyo hirap talaga ngayon. Elmi Moore, sasaw-saw. Isa lang makukuha niya. Paul V with the shutdown doon. Pero still good find galing kay Elmi Moore. Trade for trade doon sa kanilang fade. Ngayon, RRQ. Para nakita ata nila kung nasan si Benkay. Siya yung pinaka-stinger man lang. Check niya kung lumapit. Si Benkay nakagapang dito. Nako, may timing pa. Nako, tiniming pa.
Narinig eh, no? Pero to, rinig na din kagad to guess. Sayang, nawala na din kagad ng armor. And yun, ginapangan lang siya kagad. Dinaya ni tropa mong Benkay. Nakamukha ni Wolf. At
si Benkay naman
guys.
yun eh.
Si Benkay guys versus Benkay. Hindi ko alam eh. Feel ko talaga si Wolf to pero in another multiverse lang talaga siya ngayon. Flipsider together with Tugay ngayon. Ano pa rin sila? Isang naka-Marshall, isang naka-Vandal pero si Blazing feel ko matatimingan dito si Flipsider. Medyo madugo-dugo na naman to sa RRQ side.
Oo. RRQ nahihirapan ngayon. And Global so far. Hindi nyo kakalimutan, mapick pa naman to ng RRQ. Kaya mas mapapaisip ko talaga kung ito ba talaga ang tamang desisyon para simulan ang map veto na to. Tingnan naman natin syempre din as mahuhuli pa rin dito si Flipsider. Kala ko sa kanya yun, sure ball. Si Paul V pa rin ang mananalo. At ngayon, Global 5-1. Huwag natin kakalimutan si Flipsider. Dati magka-teammate sila ni Blaze King sa Boom.
Oo nga, nung tagalan na. Yung mga kilala pa na magka-teammate sila dati, dapat nag-aasawa na ngayon Black and Blue.
Mismo may mga anak na ngayon
Tagal na nun, bes Dati pa sila magka-team, tapos sila pa yung pinakamalakas, di ba? At saka tatatandaan natin yung Boom na yan, tinatalo yan ng Team Secret nung, sa old roster din nila, di ba? Pero ngayon, 1-5G, just really good. Feel ko makikip up nila yung momentum. Iba talaga yung attacking eh. Pagdating dito sa sa mapang to, labas na nakagad na naman ang showstopper ni Paul V na wala pang tinamaan since kanina. Pero meron na ba next na magiging biktima? Wala at all, but good control lang. Nabigyan yung buong mapa. Pero iaalaw ba nila? Hindi man lang tumama kay X, pero hindi rin tinamaan si Lightning Fast ngayon. Nakapag-out pa siya. Ano ba ang nangyayari sa mga miyembro natin ngayon? Pero at least good for Lenny Moy. Nakadalawa siya ngayon. Pero good nightfall naman din on to the side of Ross as Ross takes them down 1 by 1. 3v3 tayo ngayon. Kasama na din si Paul V. Pero may smoke na nga para makapag-defuse. Pero feel ko on this crossfire, hindi na iaalaw to ng GE members.
Nako, nag-iisa-isa pa naman dito ang pagsugod ng RRQ. May angulo pa si Ross. Gets the one trade kay Sephiroth. 1 HP na si Ross. Pre-fire wall bang pa kay Ross. At ayun na nga ang huli niyang bigkas. 2-5 ngayon for RRQ. At finally, nanalo na rin sila. Pero napakagulo ng round na yon. Bulti na lang din. Nakadalawa si Elmi Moore out and nowhere doon galing sa may water. Kung hindi, edi baka naging 6-1 pa to ng Global.
Ano pa yun, baka mabugbog pa sila. Alam naman natin sa mga rounds na yun. Yun yung mga importante, BNB. Pero
Ito
please,
dia, Ler.
RRQ,
Aman, Ler.
grabe.
Aman, Ler.
Ano ibig sabihin nun?
Hindi ko alam.
Hindi.
PM mo. PM mo si paring, sino ba yun? Si Zefiro. Ano yun? Pero,
Amanler, no? Ay, hindi. Turkish to eh. Pero sa Turkish, good luck daw siya, guys. So, hindi ko alam kung ano sasabi ng lengguwahe, pero good for us. Jemkin
Ginugel mo.
out. Guys, si Jemkin, hindi siya palong-palo para sa unang match. Usually si Jemkin, medyo babagal talaga siya nowadays. Hindi siya ganun ka proactive katulad ng nung nakita natin siya sa Ascension. Pero Lemmy Moore, grabe. Nasa likod na si Lemmy Moore. And flips it there. Pero naku po, the trees is ready for GE. At Zefiro na lang ang natitira.
okay, sana yung Sausaw. Pero tignan natin yung opa rin ni Zefiro. Hindi makahanap ng isa. Kanina pa yan. Yung Blaze King shuts him down. Ano funny din kanina yung ulti ni Jemkin for some reason. Hindi tumama dun kay Lightning Fast eh. Yung sa nagre-retake sila sa C-site. It just happens that way. Pero okay nga, sana dito yung Sausaw. Na-scan lang din agad si Jemkin. Walang taga-sira nung hunt. Kailangan na lang i-expect yan by this point. Kasi lagi lang din naman dun sa may itaas. And RRQ dito. Parang medyo disjointed ang kanilang depensa kung sinong kikilos at kung kailan gagawin.
O paano nga ba gagalaw and everything? Ikaw na naman yung RRQ. BNB sobrang painful pero oh my goodness. Nagulat ako doon. Durog, winantap, Killjoy Diff.
Boom.
Esports?
Okay. Boom. Tingnan natin. So Zefiro. Sa pang, actually, kung hindi nyo napansin, mas madami pa tayong Indonesian players sa laban na to kaysa sa kahit anong iba. Blaze King, Zefiro, Elmi Moore, Flip Leader. Nagsama mo na lahat, edi halos ito na yung dating mga Onyx Boom, di ba? Na pinagsama lang. Pero, sige, tingnan natin. 5v4, gahanap Sausaw, Elmi Moore, nasa may kanto, pero medyo alanganin yung pwesto. Nice seize galing sa kanya, naka-atras din naman si Lightning Fast, pero naipigil nila yung pag-push dahil doon.
Good call na naman din yan sa RQ side. Pero si Blaze King gumagawa ng space kagad sa AN. Ito na nga, tatawagin yung mga teammates. Pero right now, hinahabol X. Pero di niya naabutan. Kaso nga lang, feel ko makukuha pa rin to ng RQ. If hindi nila mapipin down si X-Fero, I think this will probably be big. Unless merong mapipita si Blaze King ngayon. May kasama pang patience. Kailangan mag-extend kagad sa side ni Lightning Fast. At may kasama nga din kagad ngayon na nalagpasan lang! Oh my goodness! 3v3 pa tayo ngayon! Si X-Fero di pa rin nila nakikita. Nasaan na dahil may kasama pang lockdown.
Patay.
But then they are just destroying him. But all in all, ang pinaka-priority, hanapin yung lockdown para ma-destroy. And they finally destroyed it. And despite the efforts galing sa RQ, good call na sana yun. Pero lugi talaga sila pagdating sa baril. And that's it for Flip Zither. 2-7 it is. At ang bilis gumalaw ng GE today. Ano kaya kinain nila?
Pahingin nga nun. Kailangan ko din ata nun. Dahil yung RRQ ngayon, actually sila yung nakakailangan nun. I don't know about yung call dito na gumamit ng Viper Spit considering ang nakukuha lang na din naman yan yung kalahati ng backside. Hindi nga full backside. Saka, sige makakalapit ka sa may parang pa-short side dito sa elbow pero tamo, wala din naman silang nakuha. 5v4 lang din naman. I get the risk pero para sa akin hindi worth it at hindi nga gumana para sa RRQ. So, RRQ dito, ego round para sa kanila yun. Pero may mga oportunidad sana na pwedeng i-convert pa na hindi nakukuha. Jemkin, nag-peak na naman yung turret. Sumulo sa kanya. At si Lightning Fast ang tutumba. Rather makakuha ng pitas.
Tatandaan nyo this is a map pick ng RRQ and yet ganito sila sa unang half against GE. Jemkin, usually, alam natin, first kill kagad sa kanya na pupunta. At kahit sabihin natin warm-up, pupunta tayo sa icebox na sabihin na natin pagdating sa G kahit lose streak sila, ito yung mapa na nakuha nila sa mga kalaban nila usually. Pero Paul V, di na inalaw na X-Fer. He just needs to stand up for his team, for his teammates. 4v4 it is. And for the side of GE, marami pa naman silang oras. Pwedeng maghanap ng space ngayon si Ras at dun sila magkocommit. Pero some of them finally wants to contest itong A-site naman on the other side.
Finally nga. First pick dito para kay Zefiro. Gamit yung off na yan. I think that's the first blood nakita natin galing sa depensa. gamit yung op na yan. Lockdown ginamit dito sa may B side para makakuha ng konting space. Medyo malate ang rotate nga dito ni Zefiro kasi nag-aalanganin sila sa may A site kung baka may nakapwesto dun sa may rubble. Pero plant dito ay maigaganap sa may B site nga. At dito pa sila retake. Walang ult. Tsaka mahirap pa naman mag-retake gamit yung op.
May mga moments, pero buti na lang may Tony Prowler tayo ngayon. 2v5. Wipe pa si Sphero at kailangan lang mapindown yung isang nasa doors. Pero talagang hinintay nila yung pasyon ha. Tiniis na yun para lang mapatay siya pero hindi posible. Finally, RQ wins around once again. And those take talaga ni Expertix, at least yun yung napakalaking impact. You take down one kagad, that's going to be Polvi kasi sobrang accurate talaga pagdating sa mga kanyang openings. At alam mong yun yung magiging problema ng Global Esports. 78 is at ito, grabe, kawawa si Polvi, predicted na flickan sa muka. At ito ba, paisa-isa na naman pumasok yung mga miyembro ng GE at the same time.
Saka naka-pick din doon si Zefiro gamit yung op niya. Doon nga sa may kanto, nag-swing siya sa may upper, nakakuha ng isa, sabay bounce, sabay atras. At dahil doon, nakapasok na rin ang RRQ. So, finally, nakakakita tayo ng value na nanggagaling dito sa operator ng RRQ sa depensa. Kung makadalawang round pa sila dito, para mag 7-5, edi worth it na ang defensive side nila. May Prowler nga, makikita siya. At alam nilang ito yung offer dahil nga nag-classic na lang. So, Global, kailangan mag-ingat dito sa may bandang door. Kaso open, buti na lang, hindi tumama. Muntikan pa at si Blaze King mapapunish tuloy niya si Zefiro.
Oh, they're so mad right now sa side ng G. Alam nila si Sephiroth talaga eh. Si Sephiroth, yung problema nila, parang sa lang yan, latest na rebirth. Pero syempre, apat pa rin naman sa RQ. They have to get naman, isa na lang na-kill para kay Lemmy Moore. Pwede siyang makapag-Nightfall. Pero konting default na naman mali sa GE. Nakapag-timing, Jemkin is still alive. But then sabi ko nga, the frag with this man is kinda hard. He gets the tag as well. Wala kagad ngayon nakapag-entry sa side ng mga sa harap nila. Pero wala pa rin namang problema. Out na naman sila, Black and Blue. Wala ulit. Mag-realize na naman sila kay Blaze King kung pwede siya makakuha ng opening dito sa A-side.
Nako, alanganin yung pwesto ni Blaze King. Mahanap siya dito, susugurin nila. Pero dito na nga yung mga kakampi niya para i-trade lang din naman. Alam nila nandito si Elmy Moore sa kanto. Elmy Moore, makakadalawa pa nga! Elmy Moore, give me everything! Global, nasasayangan ng oras dito. 12 seconds na lang. Kailangan na lang i-commit tong A-site plant. 2v2. Si Benkay ang magsistick. Si Demkin nalapit. Finally a pick from Jenkin. Alam natin si Benkay, magaling na clutcher to. Pero magagawa ba niya in a 2v1? Manggagaling sa kanto and Jemkin. Di niya papatagalin. RRQ makakaapat na rin.
Sa wakas, gising na ata si Jemkin. Pero grabe si Lemmy Moore talaga. Yung core, yung Indonesia core talaga ng RQ, they're just something else. Every time na kahit hindi nagpa-pop up si Jemkin, at least silang tatlo, sila pinaka-consistent na pwede mong makita lamang dito ngayon. Pero as for Jemkin, palong-palo, naka 2 kills. Pero sayang for today, yung timingan lang din talaga At ngayon, 4-7 it is. Yung igiban-ban ng GE ngayon, nawala na nga din kagad. At kung 5-7 man to, medyo masakit. Kailangan pa tuloy manalo ng GE sa pistol round on the next half para lang talaga magkalayo yung mga rounds nila. Once again, push na naman sila. Medyo, medyo mabilisan lang.
Anong sinabi mo? In a bad?
Hindi! Nakalimutan ko na tuloy.
Ang lalim nun, men. Huwag mong kakalimutan. Konyo lang ako, boss. Left leader makakaisa, pero naubos agad ang Global. Pinaikot nga lang parang lobo. At si Benkay, todong takbo, makakaisa. Pero yun lang mahanap niya, RRQ. Nabuhay pa sa bandang dulo ng first half natin. 5-7 na nga.
Nagulat ka doon, pre?
Oo.
Ang lalim.
Ang lalim nga. Napag-google ako, pero pati yung Google, di niya alam.
Hindi. Nalimutan ko na tuloy. May short-term memory pa naman ako minsan sa mga sinasabi ko. Pero...
Kaka-anime mo yan, boss. Kaka-computer mo yan.
Oo nga.
Sira ang utak.
Kasi computer eh. Dapat kapag nagtakas kayo, di kayo nagko-computer.
Magbasa ka kasi ng libro.
Tama. Diba?
Itong basang-basa na ngayon, di ba? Global sa bandang dulo. Pumabawi na rin. Pero El Mimora, nag-step up siya dito at madami siyang nagagawa.
Buti nga nakapag-step up. Medyo kanina, yung reaction time nila, BNB, ang tagal di ba? Parang hindi sila nakakapag-keep up sa pace. Pero to, may nag-comment dito sa isang live stream. To get fighting daw. Kasi di ba GE fighting?
Oo, 2GE fighting. Dapat
Natatalino
pala.
na naman ang mga Pinoy.
Dapat pala sa GE si Tuge para makadalawa sila lagi.
Oo nga eh.
2G.
Nakaka-zero pa yung G. Pero malay mo ngayon, di ba? Kung kung nakakapag-comeback tayo sa mga 9-3 natin na laro. Ito pa kaya. Mintik kami na ni Black and Blue kapag nagpa-5 stack kami recently.
Tama. Salamat sa buhat Ray Ray. Na pinagduo na si Tamber at si Baby Kicks. Nagsama. Easy win, 100%.
Tama yan. Pero walang tatalo sa mga iba natin kasama. Si Spam Musubi, tsaka si Purple Violet, tsaka isa pa.
Tama.
Yan, taga KNL. Pero to, sa Spam Musubi. Uy, pwede magawa yun sa bahay. Pwede magawa yun, pre.
Ginawa ko din nung huling linggo. Pero tignan natin kung magagawan pa to ng paraan ang RRQ makabawi. Attacking side naman sila. Uy, flip shooter, may magandang timing dito. Makakaisa ba? Nahuli siya, nakita pa. Masyadong maaga siyang lumusot. At si Polvi pang makakahanap ng pick dito. Ngayon, si site ko commit nila Ray Ray.
Grabe talaga yung pinapairal ngayon ng Global Esports. Pero habang nasa defending pa rin sila, at least nakapitas si Flip Seeder pa. Isa sa controller natin dito ngayon. Pero all those lineups possible, but plenty more. Pero Benka, hindi nila tiniktan. Don't look left because you're always right. Sabi nga nila, Tuke got 1 kill. Pero it's all up to Sephiroth. Pero ito, remember, meron siya ngayong, meron nga tumama na isa. Pero good time for that Sheriff. Pero not possible as Blaze King took him out. And the most important round para sa GE, sila ang nagwagi.
Yun yung mga patay na, yung napatay ni Zephyr si Ras dun sa dulo habang nag-spam ng Sheriff. Parang, siguro si Ras parang, ako pa yung namatay dun. Yung nilalaban, tapos pagpasok ako pa yung namatay. Pero si Benka, yun nga, dinala sila sa bangkay nung iniwan nilang bukas, iniwan nilang unchecked, hindi nila na-clear. At dun pa nga, naalanganin ng RRQ. So ngayon, eco round for RRQ. Hindi pa naman na to sure lose. Siyempre, may konting rounds pa naman silang pwedeng laruin. Pero Flip Trader, simula na naman nahuli dito ng paint shells ni Polvi.
Ginanon lang siya, men. Sama ng loob siguro nito. At sayang na naman ulit. Flip Seeder once again. Yung alarm bot, nakuha na naman at the same day. They try to spray and pray nga lang sa side ngayon ng G. Just in case they can take a 2-1. And speaking of, nakapitas nga si Benke ng isa. Tuge is gonna go out ngayon. At hindi sila makapag-commit sa C-set. Yung mga pinano ng RRQ, lahat ng sinayang na lang effort dito sa C, mukhang hindi na kagad nila magagawa dahil lahat nakatingin na sa kanila at may napatay pa 6-man natin ngayon. Yung ating manok ni Benkay at it's all up to Lemmy Moore sa kanyang hawak-hawak. Buy nyo na nga din kagad ang RQ bundle dahil Lemmy Moore will be out 5-9 it is and G is just very explosive dito lamang sa defending nila.
Grabe naman yung manok na yan. Grabe naman yung tumuka. Yung manok ni Benkay. Masakit, nakakaisa pa yung turret. Pero, nga, sabi mo diba? Hanap ng pick sa spray and pray. May sumagot naman sa dasal dito ni Benkay. Pero 9-5 na ngayon, bonus here para sa global na flawless. Ang ilalaro nila, RRQ. Kailangan ng bumawi. Kung hindi pa nila may panalo yung round na to, mapapaigo pa sila ng isa. Medyo masyadong alanganin na para pa naman sa mapik nila on the attacking side.
Ano din yung for RRQ, feel ko na-lose nila yung steam nila as of now. I just can't seem to find the right answer. Pero buti nila mukhang nahanap ni Lemmy Moore ngayon yung tamang sagot. Russ will be taken out. May advantage din naman kasi sila pagdating sa kanika nilang mga barel. Try lang talaga ngayon ng G. Kumahaka po sila pero konting hintay lang si Flip ngayon. Hihintay ang kanyang mga teammates. may timing against lightning fast. Pero remember, may paranoia pa siya. May smoke nga din kaagad ngayon. Pero for RRQ promising to if they just went straight to A site.
May Prowler dito. Dahil nga sa Prowler na yan, malalaman ng Global na nandito na ang karamihan ng attacking side ng RRQ. Dito na sila mag-a-adjust ang depensa. Smoke sa may stairs. Inaabangan nila kung meron mga mag-a-aggression dito. Galing nga sa depensa dahil naka-bonus. Binuksan yung pintuan. Lightning fast, naghahanap ng chance ang sumasaw. Pero dahil doon na alam nilang mas bubukas na yung C at tatakbo na sila. Nag-iisa dito sa may C side si Benkay. At tignan natin kung anong magagawa nila sa push ng RRQ.
Kawawa, mag-isa lang siya, pero nadali lang niya kahit papano. He bought time at hindi pa nila napaplant yung spike. Ngayon kailangan niya tamaan, pero tinamaan na siya nito at the same time. Late na din ang response ng kanyang teammates. Grabe, ang bagal nila lahat maglaro, pero naiintindihan ko talaga yung effort na gustong ibigay talaga ngayon eh. Pagdating sa side ng RRQ, but then wallbang lang, may napitas pa kagad si Paulvin. I can't believe he's found something out of that. Bawas na nga din kagad si Lemimore. Kung nakapitas pa ng dalawa ulit itong G, I think that's gonna be a good play already sa kanila. Pero all the smokes there, mukhang may natadlara na nga din kagad. Zephyr is gonna go down. Konting spray mo lang yan, Blaze King. Pwede pa sa'yo tumama yan. Wallbang mo lang, men. Through the smoke. Ay, sayang. Kasama na lang din kagad sa pag-detonate ngayon ng spike. That's just it for him. He tries to pick off one, pero wala na magpapakita sa kanya. And goodbye na lang kagad ngayon. 6-9, nice ang score natin. Pero still, G ang nag-lead.
Tignan mo yung HP nila. Lahat sila low. Hindi lang nila alam na kung gaano kalapit din maka talagang damage yun ng ekonomiya ng RRQ yung global sa round na yun. Baka kung medyo mas na swertihan dito sa timing sala na doon kay Zephyro, baka may nagawa pa nga ang global. Pero RRQ, at least 4 pa silang nabuhay doon. So may ekonomiya sila dito sa pagsusunod na round, sa mga susunod na round kamo. And for global, I think yung kailangan nilang gawin dito ngayon na mag-adjust ng RRQ sa attacking side nila. Hindi sila pwedeng masyadong mag-overcommit sa rotate kasi napakahilig ng RRQ mag-late rotate so far sa attack.
It's just really, G, they need to overwhelm talaga itong RRQ. Kung ayaw nilang magka-momentum, kung gusto nila makakuha na double digit, nako, nakatingin si Flipsider, hindi siya tinamaan ng paranoia. Alam na niya kung saan manggagaling ang mga kalaban niya, pero buti nag-back off lang sila. Once again, si Benkay naman, di pwede siyang magpapitas ngayon eh. Pero, sayang. Alam naman siguro.
Nag-iisip ako kung ba't hindi nag-commit yung RRQ dito. A lot of times, pag ganyan, may nag-push ng rubble na ganyan karami, tsaka mid-round, alam mong 3 dun sa rubble, susiguro nila yung kabilang side kasi alam nila kulang yung depensa doon. Pero RRQ bumabalik dito sa A side. And ito yung gusto ng global kasi dito sila nakasetup.
Wow. Sayang yung moment na yun. Si Benkay lang nasa side. Oh no, patalo. Natalo yung G. Pagdating doon, si Lightning Plus wala na din as well. May kita siya ngayon, pero hindi natatamaan. Ang sayang. The more naman kung anong binalik lang ng RRQ yung performance ng GE sa kanila. Technically, ganun lang guys yung nangyari. Sobrang slow pace ng match natin ngayon. Biruin mo, nag-start tayo mag-cast sa 40 minutes ago, Black and Blue. Di ba?
Talaga?
Sheesh.
Ang haba na rin pala ng laro. At saka malayo pa ang match point. Kaya medyo mabagalan talaga, mahaba-haba ang mga rounds na to. In fairness, handa yung global doon, pero siguro things din nagamit ni, example, Lightning Fast, yung paranoia na niya, medyo naubusan sila ng utility para saluhin ang attack to ng RRQ, at saka natalo din sila sa mga gunfight, pero handa yung global sana doon. RRQ na ngayon, at least bumabawi na ngayon. Tumapush sa may A-rubble. Marshall man lang si Benkay, pero tanggal ang ulo dito ni Flipsider. Nag-tradean sila ng kanya-kanyang Viper, si Blaze King din tutumba.
Kaso, ayan, wala namang tinabaan at least for the Nightfall. Pero ang pinaka-importante dito, nakuha nila yung side. Pero may nakuha yung Eagle, nalaman pa kagad kung nasaan sila. Gusto niya makapitas, pero that's not gonna work. Lemimore is just too powerful. At one round na lang if they get this, which is most probably dahil nga na si Paul together with Lightning Fest. Ito lang hawak-hawak nila. Kita mo naman kagad yung pang post plant ngayon ng RRQ. At isa na lang. before anything else, natuwag pa kagad ni Jemkin because he is back on track. Lahat ng pinag-igiban ngayon ng GE nawawala sa isang iglap dahil isa na lang at magiging tie pa nga kanilang score.
Iglap, iban, madami akong natututunan ngayon kasama si Ray Ray. Pero sayang yun kay Ras, nandun si Benkay rather. Alam na niyang nasa may nagpa-plant ng open, mapipitas pa niya sana. Pero hindi tumama ang Marshall sa ulo, na body shot lang niya. Time first muna sa global. Usapang strategy muna kung anong aayusin si Coach Ewok. Di papagalitan na niya. Pero dahil nandito si Alex, hindi natin kailangan mag-ingat sa table niya.
Ito pa. Discuss na kagad yung GE. Alam nilang, oh my gosh, kung anong ginawa natin kanina ganun din. Pero sa atin, sobrang tagal ng tagal ng response talaga. And sana ngayon, makabawi na nga sila. O, diba? O, diba? Hindi sila nonchalant, ibig sabihin. Madaldal talaga sila. Ang mga OA ngayon ay mga Swifties. Ayan.
Isa ka
Stream
na
nyo na, guys. Isa na ako dun. Stream nyo na, guys. Yung The Tortured Poets Department. Popromote ko lang. Kahit 313 million streams na siya. Popromote ka lang para sa mga OA dyan.
Grabe talaga.
Pakinggan nyo na. Grabe, grabe talaga yung kulto ni Taylor Swift, no? Pero okay lang. Diba? Kesa sa
Simbahan,
kulto ka ng
kulto,
Aldab.
fanbase, anong pinagkaiba? Basta kay Swiftie lang siya ang magdadala. RRQ, rather GE, may operator naman dito. Si Paul V, tignan natin. Makakahanap ba ng isa? May contact nga sa C, pero dahil may one way, mas mapapaatras pa tuloy dito ang RRQ sa simula.
So, nagalit si Blaze King, men. Uy, yun na nga. Narinig siya. Ang malas si Flip, si Del Palati, no? As in, ang malas niya. Ang malas niya talaga Palati.
Walang info pa yun, ha? Tinimingan lang niya ng spam. Ayun, na Musubi.
Men, kawawa talaga si Flip Sider kanina pa yan. Isa pa. Ay, wala. Ato na, boom. Ay, wala. Natakot, men. Meron pa nga, yun na. Nakita ng Rico. She's gonna be out. Pero si Xpira, konting pitas na lang to, men. May kita to ni Benka, and... Ay, wala pa, pero wala na to. 5 HP ka.
Oo. Nakita yung buntot niya kasi nahuli siya dun nung hunt ba yun o seize hunt kaya may buntot. Alam tuloy nilang lumapit. Pero grabe yung spam dun niya Blaze King, lahat na lang sulit na sulit.
Tsaka nagubuhat
Tama.
Blaze King the Ghost. Consistent talaga si Blaze King actually. Everything naman it's just really good. Natatakot nga tayo sa time natin. Nagsasoba siya diba? Nasa boom siya. Ang galing niya kasi, ano sayaw yun?
Macho gun daw, ni Rambo.
Grabe, yung matantaran ako Alam mo, pinaka-ayokong player sa Valorant ay hindi yung mga nag-o-op Hindi rin nag-o-one tap. Yung mga nag-o din. Kasi mga taong magagaling lang mag-o din yun. Kayang mag-o din ng ganon. Si Forsaken, si Zelfis. Ito pa, dagdagan na natin. Itong si Blaze King.
Pang macho kasi yung Odin. Kaya pang malakasan. Pero yung operator ay isa ding armas na kailangan ingatan. At malaman niya ni Jemkin. First pick dito galing kay Paul V. It's a 5v4 now. Ginagapang dito. Ngayon nila Elmi Moore. Saka niya yung spike. Ngayon lang niya na-realize. Pero dahil drain up niya, alam tuloy ng depensa. Nandito yung spike. Pero still, yung defense. May nakapwesto pa rin sa A. Maplant ba nila dito? Uy, nakita ni Paul V. Alam niya may malapit. Huli ka! Pero sa paalang, hindi pa natamaan.
Bayan, hindi naman. Mga shot na nga lang. Ay, nakakagalit.
Dapat pick na sana yon. Pero sige, post-plant muna dito. Lockdown din ay may papatos. Rather may lalapag. Elmi Moore nakakaisa pa nga doon dahil nga napabayaan siyang mabuhay. Blaze King gets a trade. Ito na nga yung showstopper para makalapit. Nahuli pa ni Tuge! Paul V, hindi pa siya makahanap ng pitas dito. 2 beses na yan!
Isang player pa, detained. Ito si Paul V kanina pa yung showstopper na never tumama. As As in, grabe, napaka-consistent. Consistent na hindi tumatama. Pero post-plant sa Vetic, kailangan na ilaban talaga ito ng G. Kailangan nila magmadali ngayon dahil nga naging oras, kailangan nila kumuha ng timing. Pero Rock na lang kagad, titira may napatay pa kagad sa kanyang pa-lineup pin. Kailangan may tap, kailangan may tap, kailangan may tap. Wala din kagad sa lineup pin! Flips it there! At wala ng oras sa Global Esports. Oh my goodness! Yan yung mga ayaw kalaban din. Mga nagbo-boy lineup.
At least meron, di ba? At least may sumalba dito sa round ng RRQ. Napaka-roller coaster naman ang round na yun. Pocket baba, okay na sana para sa RRQ dahil nagmimintis dito ang Global. Tapos nakabawi ang Global sa retake. Inubos naman nilang Blaze King sa retake. Tapos biglang may flip jidder pa dito sa RRQ na may lineup lord. Siguro nanonood to ng Fluffy O2 TikTok. Kaya may lineups.
Ito, men, ito pinalam. Share ko lang habang mainit-init yung laban natin. Nanalo si Max Verstappen sa Grand Prix sa China.
Dapat lang. Dapat lang. Dapat lang.
Kailan ba siya natalo? Natatalo lang siya pag di ba? Minamalas siya.
May mga ibang pagkataon naman. Parang sila Ferrari manalo, kung sino man. Pero nung nanalo si Saints, sabi niya, sige guys, siseryosohin ko na ulit. Mananalo na naman ulit. Ito na nga.
Ayan. Wala pa rin, di ba? Wala pa din, di ba? Pero to si Benkay naman yung nakakay na mamumaan siya, mapaparanoia. Buti na lang nag-out. At gamitin nila ng lockdown. Gamitin yung lockdown!
Buti lang may nano-swarm din para hindi makaabante. Blaze King somehow dito sa may pintuan makakahanap ng isa nung nakabukas. RRQ nagbabalak gumapang dito sa B-site. Global, inaabangan din nila. Alam nila posibilidad yon. Huling ni Blaze King na naman. At parang naipit dito sa impyerno ang RRQ. Walang paraang makalabas.
At saka ngayon, itong dalawang teams ito, salit-salit lang sila ng, ng rounds. Wala na ngang oras, wala pang everything at G. It's now down to 9-11 para sa round na to. And wala, dahil lang sa Odin, dahil lang sa lahat na tinapon ng G against them para di sila makapag-commit. Sinabi mo yan kagad, yung mga nanoswarms and Benkay just giving a pressure on those wall banks. Out na naman ng RRQ. Feel ko best way, wag na sila mag-aim. Mag-C na lang sila, doon sila nanalo
Oo nga, mas umu-okay pa nga sila dun Pero siyempre baka in-expect nila na baka abangin rather ng RRQ, rather ng Global yung push ng RRQ sa C. Saka siyempre nandun yung Killjoy kaya medyo mas mahirap makapasok din minsan. Pero nakakuha naman nila yung plant. Time out galing sa RRQ naman. Nag-iisa silang time first.
Tayo muna, usap muna tayo. Ito ni Christian lang kapag natalo pa yung RRQ dito, hindi ko nakita yung economy nila pero tignan natin later kung ano yung mag-beat ka ng pace dahil sobrang sobrang daming important sana naggawa nila na execute nila kanina at dito pa sila pumalya sa Lotus. Pero good for Global despite yung mga mishaps nila or mga shortcuts ng team na to. Nakita naman natin yung effort ng team mismo. Pero ngayon, nagdi-discuss si Yok. Talagang galit na galit. Gustong manakit. Talagang ganda doon dapat tayo na to. And yet, nawala pa rin sa side ng RQ yung efforts nila. Kaso, for Global, proud naman ako na at least, diba, dito sa Lotus, nag-improve na sila. Kasi usually, dito sila binubugbog ng mga teams
Sakit lang din para kay Tuge na first game niya. So, siyempre medyo nag-a-adjust pa siya dito. Tagal na niyang hindi naglalaro para sa RRQ. Last year pa yun, yung last season nila. Or actually, nung bandang pa-kick-off pa. Pero siyempre, sinubukan pa nila muna laruin si Australia. Kaya medyo disjointed ngayon ang chemistry, coordination ng RRQ. Global. Naghahanap talaga ng chansang makahanap ng first win nila dito. Swing from Jenkin at yun naman! Nakaisa naman na rin si Jemkin na buong game na siyang tulog. Gumising na rin, Elmi Moore makakaisa. At RRQ after ng timeout biglang nabuhay.
Nabigyan ng magandang kalooban. G patuloy ngayon ang mamomoblema. At ayun nga, kung matatalo yung mahihirapan sila sa economy nila later on. So talagang kailangan nila i-make it worth para ngayon dito. Ross is finally out. They still have that lockdown, pero sa tingin ko, knowing na medyo alanganin na, ang layo pa nila sa site, isa-save na rin yung G. And doon naman sila known ko eh. Hindi nila pinipilit kasi guys, may mga bagay talagang hindi mo pinipilit. Kapag hindi ka na mahal, huwag mo nang pilitin. Kapag ayaw ka na, huwag mo nang bigyan ng chance pa. At kapag iniwang ka, huwag mo na ring balikan.
Wow! Pero nun, grabe yun Madaming naapektuhan. Ito ang kalabasan ng, yung bagong album ni Taylor Swift.
The Tortured Poets.
Tortured Poets Society. Boom, yan. Kaka-50 mo yan. Society ba? Ewan. Kulto? Ewan. Pare-pareho lang din yan. Baby Cakes, Ray dito. Naguhugot sa esports. Pero ang talagang kailangan hugutin dito ng RRQ ay ang mapa na to. Dahil pick nila to, Lods. Tapos Icebox pa yung susunod. Pick yun ng global. Isa sa pinakamalakas sa mapa nila. So RRQ right now, tignan natin, may maibabawi ba? Buti pa yung RRQ kung may mabawi dito. Kayo, hindi na kayong babawian.
Uy, sayang. Sa kaliwa, Benkay, sa kaliwa. Sayang. Pero ito, naku. Mahuli si Blaze King, mahuli na marami. Naku po, out na siya. Mamamatay ko si Blaze King. Hindi siya makakapitas. But, despite that, na-catch up naman ni Paul B together with Russ yung sacrificial lamb dito si Blaze King. Namatayin yan siya dito. Ay, hindi na gano'n. Nag-whip 6, pero at yun, Flipsider na lang together with Tuge ang natitira.
Langanin pa, nakita ang paan, pero Tuge din ang tutumba, rather. Flipsider nag-iisa. Na-stuck pa rin ako sa mapahugot mo eh.
Ay.
Ikaw pinapakaliwa mo si Benkay masama yun. Hindi tama yun.
Engage na yun.
Engage na yun. Talaga ba?
Oo, engage na siya.
Nag-chismis muna Talaga ba?
30 seconds left.
Pero,
nag-propose na siya.
Wow, grabe naman. Congratulations. Si Flip Leader naman, maibabati ba natin ang congrats dito kung maklatch nito? Match point at risk. Unang ulo ni Benkay ang tutumbayan na nga. Congrats. Viper Spit. Ibinato na dito ni Flip Leader. At ngayon may chance pa talagang maklatch. Wala na siyang snake bite. Alam nilang dito siya sa may 3. Nag-swing pero na-pre-fire lang din ng Odin ni Paul V. At match point makukuha ng global.
Ang masakit. Pain ang nangyari ngayon. Yung panalo sa ng RQ, wala na-lose hope talaga di ba? At match point na ang global esports ngayon. And ito pa, medyo masakit. Makakabili naman, marami pa namang pera mga tropa. Pero ito yung sacrifice ni Blaze King. Nakapag-pick si Ross, nakapag-pick si Paul, tapos nag-pick pa kagad dito diba? Nung nakapita si Ross kagad at sa 2v1, sa effort sana, gustong gawin ni Flipsider, hindi naging posible. At siya mismo nagulat. Gumapaganon si Paul V.
Grabe, may sound effects pa yun. Ito
Bayad
na
yan
match point. Anong klaseng match point? Yung masarap kasama ang steak.
Medium
match point
rare.
ito.
Get.
Ayun na yun.
Alam niyo, matagal talaga namin di nagcast ni BNB. Feel ko mga 2 taon na ata kaming never nagka-cast together.
Talaga ba?
Oo, tagal namin. As in, 1 taon na din ata.
Sa bagay, iniiwasan ko naman din Joke lang.
Iniiwasan mo? Pakialis na to sa Pacific guys.
Ito na nga. Hindi pwede maging juicy dito, Ray. Basta na lang sila susugod sa may C-site kahit madaming nakabantay, daming nakadepensa dito. Pero huli si Tuge! Tanggal ang ulo! Russ with a better angle. Chemki na sa may kanto. Makukuha ba nila ang plant?
Hirap! May wall pack pa! Lugi sa atin! Lugi sa atin ni Russ! Lemme more na lang. May kasama pang lockdown. Ang dami naman nito. Ang dami naman kailangan ipaglaban ni Lemmy Moore ngayon. Black and blue. At Russ with a 4K. Almost an ace. The consistent player. Tumayo na kagad si Blaze King. Good game, well played daw sa side nila sa pinakaunang mapa.
Daming ginawa ni Russ doon sa huling round na yon, syempre. At yung buong global ay nakanalo na rin ng mapa dito. First map ng kanilang series. By the way, ito ang unang panalo nila sa Lotus ever since. Natalo sila sa Zeta, sa Talon at sa DRX ng Durug. Pero ngayon sila naman dito ang makakuha ng Lotus. So congrats sa opening map dito ng global. Meron pa namang ding Icebox para bumawi ang RRQ. Pero ewan na guys ha, kasi sa ngayon, map-pick pa yon ng RRQ at sila pa ang nahirapan.
Medyo talagang pain lang mula sa RQ. Medyo sayang talaga. Pero syempre, papa-explain natin yan sa ating panel. So, OSX, Fluffy, together with the Cyrese, anong masasabi nyo sa pinakaunang mapa?
Maraming salamat, Ray Ray and Black and Blue. That was a very slow-paced match as we saw it. Grabe yung, kasi again, as what the casters mentioned, it was the map that RRQ picked. Pero meron namang moments of better late than never. Pero ano ba talaga? What went wrong? Yun yung pinakaunang tanong ko. Paano? Like, nagulat naman talaga yung GC. Sige, pick niyo yan. Lalabanan namin ka, ganun lang.
Sa tingin ko, doon talaga siya pupunta sa preparation. Sinabi nga sa coach interview na handang-handa nila na sila for this game. They really need to get those points on the board. And kitang-kita natin, na-mention nga ni Black and Blue, first win nila sa Lotus. And it's an important momentum driver. 13-10 na nga ang score para the first blood kills dito from GE, really decimating RRQ. Man advantage nila simula pa lang ng round.
Yeah, and pag-usapan din natin how good Global Esports always in their attack. At nakita natin yun. Yung maganda yung naging first half nila, kaya they can take it slow on the defense. They are willing to lose some rounds para lang makapag-save enough. Pero ang naging highlight kasi doon, yung Odin nga nito ni Blaze King, understanding yung timings ng 3 at yung slow pace sa paglusob ng RRQ. Kasi Jemkin, it feels like hindi siya online this time around, and Elmimore always has been on to the top of the game kahit nasa losing end sila. But then again, RRQ with a slow approach after ng timeout, bigla silang naging snappy, biglang naging mabilis yung approach nila. Doon naging epektibo, kaso they went back to their old ways na nababasa ulit sila ng GE when they play slow.
Man, you mentioned Blaze King, and from that moment, he had so much great openings, good controls with his Viper. Even RRQ saw openings na pwede nilang i-utilize against them. Going back on these highlights, we're looking at that first half. Now, in the moment of 5-7, dun pa lang sila nabuhayan. And looking at this at the first round, parang dun agad na-aurahan sila kaagad ng Global Esports
Yeah, yung momentum talaga ng global, hindi napigilan ng RRQ. Si Paul V din, a lot of good moments from him, 21 kills and 87% yung kill assist niya. Palagi siyang kasama sa laban, palagi nakakuha ng opening pick, and these are one of those small parts that play a big role as they move on to another map. They get their first win here on Lotus, and yung RRQ naman, I feel like, I don't know if this is yung substitution, yung parang change up, but they don't look as stable as they are normally on this map.
Yeah, exactly. Knowing na ito nga yung map pick nila, parang mas naging change. Mas sila pa yung nagulat sa paglalaro dito ni Toge, but entirely alam naman natin na they have the synergy. It's just that feels like mas online lang talaga ang GE ngayon. If we're going to check the stats, magkakadikit lang naman ang puntos ngayon ng RRQ. But then again, considering na itong momentum base ng global, napag-usapan natin, it all starts with the pistol round at napanalo nga nila yon, a quick 2-0, they played on the bonus, and then from there on, nakuha nila yung buy round nila, dire-diretso na naman yung panalo nila. They're just giving one wins, and may gap yon sa pagkapanalo against RRQ.
At kitang-kita sa ngiti ng photo ng Team Global Esports. Kasi sabi nyo nga, it was the pistol round that will dictate the first momentum na pwedeng mangyari sa kanila. Now on the next one, we're going to Icebox. Ito yung pick naman ng Global Esports. You've mentioned about having that advantage dahil nga it was the pistol round that dictated everything. Kaso nabuhayan ang RRQ. Pero at some points, pati din yung GE, they need to re-strategize at some point. And looking at the stats, they have both 100%. At meron, I think in the middle of closing the series, meron silang inconsistencies na pwede talagang mag-overcommit at some point.
I feel like Icebox then more of a confidence pick dito from RRQ, knowing that the only map that GA has won so far is Icebox. Pero hindi nyo ibaban, alam nyo naman yung statistics, but you're more confident in your own gameplay. 2-0 naman din kayo, that you're just gonna outclass them hopefully. But looking at our map number 1, this seems to be a more shaky RRQ than what we normally seen. So if that will play a big part, I don't know yet.
This is a good thing na na-alleviate na nga yung pressure ngayon ng Global Esports na nalagpasan nila yung map pick ng RRQ at nandito na sila sa kanilang home base. Mas magiging confident sila at nakita natin yung confidence nila on being the attacker against sa Lotus. At dito, naaurahan nga nila itong Talon, which is one also of the teams na in terms of synergy, in terms of firepower, on par din. So I think we can possibly say a 2-0, and if ever man, this is really heavily momentum onto the side of GE dahil nga yung third map natin would be an ascent.
Baka pati si Osiris tuloy. Osiris nagulat eh. Kasi alam mo pagka-start ng match, 3 games. Kahit ako kanina, nagulat ako. Alam mo yung ano, kung magkakaroon ng hashtag ngayon ng Global Esports, hashtag gulat kayo. No? Ito literal na, gulatin mo sila. Wala kayong believe, sige. Pinakita nila mismo na kahit di namin mismong strength yung map na to, doon talaga pinakita nila yung lahat na pwedeng ibuga against RRQ. You mentioned about the possibility of having a 2-0 for this one. 2-0.
Yep.
So, ito ba yung problem na nakita for RRQ? Is it the paano ba makakabalik back up? Kasi as we see, there was mental resets happen in terms of series games. Pero this time around na papunta na sila sa playoffs, meron pa bang, jitters ka ba? Ano ba yung naging kulang at some point? Kasi there's a higher percent in terms of controlling that map on Icebox in favor of Global Esports. So for RQ, can they still fall short sa ganung pagkakataon? What do you think?
I feel like with the substitution, si Tugia step up to the plate na probably gonna be playing that Viper if they run the same composition. It's still a comfort because kasama naman siya sa lahat ng scrims. Alam naman niya yung mga strategiya na ibibigay ng RRQ. Sanay siya sa mga protocol. Yung tanong ko lang is if they're gonna be able to parang be a more cohesive team, less of the overthinking, more on yung committing style. Kasi yun din yung change na ginawa ng GE. Sinabi nga ng coach nila sa previous interview na it's back to basics, focus on themselves. Wala naman silang pake kung sino yung kalaban nila, just maximize yung points na kailangan nila kunin. Because for RRQ, ito din yung chance nila para matanggal yung tiebreaker. Technically, may chance silang pumunta sa playoffs, but they really need to make the most of it for this series.
Yeah, strongly agree with the Fluffy na hindi naman si Tugi talaga yung nagiging problem dito. More of them sticking with their own strategy. They tend to miss out yung mga trades sila and it feels like maayos naman yung nagiging post plant nila. Pero at some point, yung errors pa rin natin and before they surprise yung ating side.
Glad that you mentioned it out. Kasi I think sa buhay, even on our games sa VALORANT, yung overthinking, even just by lurking at some points, minsan, ano ba yan? Doon pa tayo nadadali o sa lahat ng pwede mong ibigay sa laro. Doon ka pa nadadali sa overthinking mo, pwede mo naman palang i-one-tap ball bang. Yung mga ganong, there were moments na sabi ni Ray even ni Black and Blue, ba't hindi pinatapat? Di na lang ginamit yung wall bang na yun. So, we were seeing those mistakes na mas napunta sa RRQ. So, I think there's also a strength in a way na there's an edge of being in the top 5 na pwede mo tingnan lahat na nandun sa taas at pag-aralan mo sila. Doon lang talaga
I mean, marami ka naman info na available at this point since medyo ilan weeks na lumipas for this tournament. And for GE, I think na-mention ni Osiris earlier, medyo back against the wall na sila. Wala sila options, nothing really to lose. I think yung exact words. And at that point, you don't know what kind of animal yung lalabas. And yun yung mga life lessons. Sabi nga ni Black Blue sa akin dati, na dapat di ka matakot mag-commit. And yun yung kailangan din gawin ng RRQ. Kasi kailangan talaga sabay sila mag-attack, not like that Lotus gameplay.
Yeah, kumbaga, commitment yung usapan natin dito Kailangan lagyan mo talaga ng label. Kung ano talaga yung gusto mong i-execute, gawin mo. And you don't, kumbaga, pag mistreated ka, aalis ka Hindi mo ipipilit yung A-site lang sa Lotus. Tulad na sinabi ni Ray, C is entirely open. Pwede silang mag-execute doon. And knowing Gemtin on the trace, pwede silang manggulat
I love the hugot, Osiris and Fluffy. So, kung may VALORANT Champions Tour, merong Valentine's Champions Tour. Kasi yung hugot mo no? It's all about the commitment. And I agree with you guys. Kasi yung composition na yun, kung hindi ka talaga magko-commit, walang mangyayari sa inyo maganda. And once nag-overstay ka, once inipit mo lahat ng skill na pwede mong ibuga, doon kayo inipit. Pero, I have seen also, again, inconsistencies sa pwedeng makuha nila against global esports. Pero there's just small window na they can make mistakes na pwede i-capitalize ng RQ. Look at this. How about the agent select right now? How, in terms of control, in terms of attack, they have both 100%. How this go?
Well, I feel like saktong-sakto naman si Tuge dito sa Viper role. Sanay na sanay siya even in our local PH. When he was playing here, he was one of the strongest Viper players and on Icebox specifically pa din. So it's gonna be an additional firepower dito for RRQ. Pero wag natin kalimutan kung gaano kalakas din ang potential ng global esports when they get that ball rolling. They just have everything, all the tools in mind, especially with Double Gecko can be very interesting sa mapang ito.
Yeah, exactly. Kumbaga to stop 2GE, RRQ needs to go.
Yup. So malalaman na natin yan. Will RRQ bounce back and push to game number 3 or mag-sweep ang global esports? Casters, kayo na bahala!
Kami nga naman talagang bahala dahil kami ang magkakasmone dito lamang sa best of 3 series between RRQ together with Global Esports. Ako nga pala sa Nini, kasama ko ngayon si Black and Blue at quick summary lang, no? First map, dun tayo sa map pick ng RRQ sa Lotus at natalo sila to the hands of G. At ngayon, napupunta tayo sa Icebox. Medyo promising double initiator sa side ng RRQ. While dito naman sa G, we have that Sage. Nakakatroma kaya yung Sage ni Lightning Fast. Ang galing eh.
Malakas naman talaga, syempre. Isipin mo, Sage, ay hindi. Nasa bandang likuran lang yan, aatras yan, takot yan. Pero palaban siyang Sage. Battle Sage nga, Combat Medic. Sige, sabihin na natin lahat. Lightning Fast, yun nga, nandun siya sa Sage. At Global, nakaunang mapa dun pa sa mappick ng Lotus ng RRQ. But now, ngayon na mappick ng Global, can they bring this home para tapusin tong series na to 2-0 at makuha nila ang kanilang first win ng buong Pacific League? Si Jemkin naka-jet ngayon. Tignan natin, may angulo siya.
Oh, alam mo, tapusin na nila to eh. Tapusin na nila to, men. Para Team Secret na tayo.
Para Team Secret na. Sa Paper X pa.
Paper X. Grabe. Anong, bumili ka naman ng bundle ng teams. Oh, yun na nga. Yun, Ross is gonna go down. Medyo na-excite siya kagad doon. Pero ginawa lang yun para makapush ang kanyang teammates. Pero alam na kagad ni Jenkin to eh. Now, he's kind of getting, walang damage. Pero sinabihan na niya, guys, dito sila sa B. Pinilit talaga na ngayon sa side ng GE mag-plant. And it's up to them to make it. And yun talaga meron pagdating sa Sage Wall eh. Very obvious naman, di ba? Pero may flank, isa-isa bumabagsak. Nothing's gonna work. Pero yun, tumigil ang mundo ko.
Ako din, tumigil na. Tumigil ang mundo para sa VALORANT. Hindi ko naman.
Magiging ikaw.
Ito na, bumalik na. Jemkin 1v2. Si Benka at si Polvi natitira. Kaso naka-sheriff lang siya. Medyo mahirap, medyo alanganin. Kaso nakatalikod. At ayun, pinaluhod na nga dahil Global ang makakaunang round dito na naman.
Good for Global, akala natin, di ba? Wala na kagad yung... Actually, ang nag-lurk naman si Benkay, pero there was a chance naman talaga para sa side ng G kung kaya nila makapita sa may A side. But it seems like after that wall, hindi kagad nakapag-proceed dun sa ma-damage kagad yung ma-open kagad ng RRQ. And yun nga, si Benkay, good hold mula sa kanya. Si Ross, sabi na natin, medyo na-timingan lang siya doon, but good for G. Dahil sabi nga natin, for G, this is a big map for them. Talagang pre-practice ko na tong mapang to against a lot of teams.
Ito pala yung si rapper pala to si Ras. Dati mo yun? Dating uso yun. Ngayon, asa na? Ito yung sinasabi ng Global. Flip Jidder, nakakadalawa paggamit ang classic. RRQ somehow nanalo dito off yung Dizzy. Gandang swing para sa kanila. And Global biglang naging 5v2 at nahuli pa nga dito si Blaze King ni 2G. At medyo masyadong naging kampante. Flawless eco. Galing sa RRQ. Out of nowhere.
I mean, nag-stuck sa... Bad trip talaga yung GE doon. Nag-stuck sa taasan yung mga kalaban nila. And that's the problem with Icebox. If you don't check the necessary info talaga at knowing na meron ka ng Gecko, kalaban mo dalawang initiator. Medyo hirap talaga pag masyadong direct yung ginagawa. Pero uy, may sinabi doon. May sinabi doon. Medyo bars
yun naman natin naiintindihan. Ako, hindi ko naiintindihan.
Hindi mo naiintindihan? Okay, may mga bagay talagang huwag mo nang intindihin.
Tama. Ang iintindihin ko na lang ay kung paano nanalo ang RRQ doon. Sa global, gumagapang dito sa may tube. At ayun na nga, si Zephyro. Pero nahanap pa siya ni Blaze King. So good trade-off para sa kanila. Okay lang naman din doon. Si Blaze King, makakaisa pa. Elmi Moore tutumba. Somehow, yung sheriff na to parang bawian lang ng iko
Nag-revenge Nagalit yung GE dun
Oo nga
Grabe. Parang ayaw nila babalik lang na rin yung karma. Nagbinigay sa kanila ng RRQ. Pero Tuge, iso na move. Wala. Timing!
Nako!
po! Dapat hindi siya lumabas! Dapat in-spam mo na lang, men! Wag mo
What are you doing? Kaya ganun si Coach Iwo, what are you doing? Ang ginagawa nito. Yun lang, medyo alanganin pa. 3v4 na gets ko naman. Sinubukan niya sumausaw. Pero bawal sumausaw ng 2 beses. Boss Paul V makakaisa. At nagbabawian pa nga sila ng thrifty round dito. Jemkin na lang natitira. Anong nangyayari sa RRQ?
Lalim nun, black and blue. Save ka na lang, Jemkin. Huwag ka na magpahabol. At ngayon, wala. Yung efforts kanina ng RRQ, nawala kagad. And I just ewan ko ba, sanay lang nila mag-control ng mid. Tas di pa na-save ni Jemkin. Sana tumakbo ka na lang, bro. 2-1 it is. Thrifties. Back-to-back thrifties for this round. And I don't get it. Ay. Mga decent na yung mag-icebox ata to.
What am I watching? Anong ganap dito, boss? Parang medyo ayoko naman sa pagmalitin, pero medyo what doing, ha? What doing? Naalanganin tuloy ang RRQ na naman. Mapick pa naman nila ito. Kailangan lang siguraduhin ang mga rounds na ito. Mas lalo na. Nandito na si Jemkin. Nagbabagsakan dito. Si Rasahan susugod. Namatay sa mosh pit.
Ano ba yan? Ano nangyayari sa mga to? Ops! May napunta si Tuge.
Timingin mo. Timingin mo. Yun! Timing!
What is happening to GE as well? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
This match is so, oh my God. Ang gulo-gulo. Tuge. Buhay pa rin. Siya ang una magko-conduct dito sa may Raptors. Plant ang wingman habang nag-peak. Pero alam nilang may op. Nag-peak pa din. Paul V na lang natitira. At tignan natin. Pwede pa namang bawiin na one-way pa nga siya. Nakita pa nga. Mamamatay ba siya sa drop? Hindi. Alam niyang malapit ang isa. 2v1. Paul V can find timing dito. Mag-swing. Tas ngayon, low HP pa si Tuge. Tuge. Magagawa ba niya to? Time is against him. Umangat dito. Paul V with the triple kill clutch. Tuge tutumba and GE. Pangatlong round sa kanila.
Oh my goodness. No way, right? No way. Na-clutch pa ni Paul V. Ito na. Paul V with the jet. Parati naman siyang consistent. Parati naman siyang mainit. Maganda na kakagad yung start dito. Pero Paul V is just really different. Tatandaan mo low on HP siya. Mas lamang si Tuge kahit papano. Pero he had that verticality. He had that advantage. Di siya in-expected to get doon. And another round goes to the hands of G. Ito na ata yung panimula
GE, ito na ba yun? GE fighting na ba talaga? Lumalaban na nga dito. Elmi Moore makakaisa gamit yung hero vandal nila. Dalawa lang ang kapit nilang armas na vandal dito. Pero Flip Jitter, maipupulot pa naman yun. Pasa-pasa lang kung sinong mamatay. And sa inyo na ang maihukay. RRQ 4v4 na ngayon.
What are you doing, RRQ brothers? What is happening? Gozaimasu. Pero to, rest lang ng onte. Russ is gonna be up. Back to 4v5 tayo ngayon in favor of GE when it comes to manpower. Pero may trash use Flip Zitter. Pag nag-contact sa kanya to, pag mas lalong naging close, pwede niya kagad makakuha. Nakaabang. Pero buti hindi kagad pinabayaan ni Russ. Dahil siya mauna mag-crash dito. At si sinaktuhan si Flipsider. Wala nang trash na available. Pero may Expero pa na nasa harapan. But good trades for trades lang. Leaving only Jemkin to get with 2 behind. Pero i-expect ba nila si Jemkin ngayon?
Oy, Jemkin!
Dahil sige, mag-audition kayo sa harapan ni Jemkin. Yung mga jet natin ngayon, palong-palo.
Buti pa si Jemkin, maayos ang pwesto dito. Medyo alanganin yung crossfire nung dalawa kanina na si Zephyro at si Flipsider. Sila lang may baril, but Jemkin makakapangatlo. At inubos niya pa isa-isa ang Global Esports. Blaze King sasagot naman dito, pero makaka-clutch pa kasi Blaze King at the end. Back-to-back clutch para sa Global. At sayang naman yung round na yun para sa RRQ. Ang dami nang ginawa ni Jemkin.
Invest ka, biruin mo. Pero wala pa rin. Nag-effort ka para sa side ni Jemkin, but it didn't work. Pinag-audition mo na nga pa isa-isa eh. But nothing worked when it's Blaze King you're going up with. Ito, grabe, napaka-easy oh. Ayan, yun, may trash talk, sit down.
Upo lang daw kayo. Time purse para sa RRQ. Medyo nakakapagtaka, in fairness, yung ibang decisions na ginagawa dito ng RRQ. Like, nung yun nga, si Zephyro at si Flipsider, yung Killjoy, tsaka yung Gecko, nasa may dun harapan, parang crossfire, galing elbow. I don't know if yun yung tamang decision talaga. I would even say no, considering madami silang pang-clear dun, masisira lang din yung crossfire. And in the end, buti na lang nandun si Jemkin para makabawi, para makahanap pa ng pagkakataon. But still, na-clutch din naman ng Global. So, RRQ. Natin kakalimutan, down sila sa series na to. 0-1. At Global na ngayon, patuloy-tuloy ang kanilang momentum.
Mukhang na. Makaya tayo.
Team Secret na ba agad? Wag naman
Team
natin
Secret yun na. Nag-comment nga si Vil. Big shoutout kay Vil. Sabi niya dito, Team Secret na sana. Oo nga eh.
Diretso na agad eh, no?
Oo. Wala nang panel.
2-0.
Team Secret na agad oh. Ito na. 2 games. Gonna be out. Pero buti na lang. Konting damage lang kahit papano. Pero wala na siyang armor at all. Ito na. I think GE finally found their comfortability dito. Sobrang aggressive na. Wala na paghalangan. Pero Paul V is just on fire. Pero nag-ready na kagad yung flash dito. Pero the timing is up there. Himiwalay lang. Pero magtatago si Tropa. Magtago ka, Paul V. Oh my gosh. Pero buti na lang may salo. May salo kagad dito. Si Lightning Fast. Flipsider is currently out. Pero oh no. It's gonna be back to the 3v3 pa ngayon.
Si Flipsider masyado ng tunnel vision na Lightning Fast. Napakabilis naman ng flick na yon. 2v2 si Blaze King sa South-South. Si Jemkin na lang matitira. Hindi pa niya mapatay. What the whiff? What the whiff is happening? Jemkin 1v1 na ngayon dito versus Blaze King. Meron pa siyang snake bite para i-force yung off sa plant dome. Tapos nandito pa shorty. Reload pa si Idol. Pero madedefuse. Hindi na pala. Wala na ring oras. At tatakbo na lang din. Round is done. At Global na naman.
Bakit pa siya kasi... Pinain out niyo shorty. Pwede na ba siya mag-play? Mali ata siya na molly? Di ko alam. Pero still, around win is around win. Natawa ko
Basta
dun,
nanalo.
Oo, yun na yun. Magna natin i-explain. Mali ata siya eh, ng lineup dito eh. Pero Jemkin, palong-palo. Grabe, no? Si Jemkin. Di pa rin ako
Grabe.
makapaniwala sa mga bagay-bagay.
Madami siyang nagagawa ngayon kumpara doon sa map 1 kanina. Pero hindi naman na ipapanalo ng RRQ yung mga round na yun. Depends ano na dito eh. Wala pa tayo masyadong nakikita na nagiging aggressive sila sa simula aside from yung pistol thrifty round nila kanina na inapanalo nila. And so far, yun pa lang ang round na inapanalo nila.
Itong GE ngayon, I think they're just really good as of now pagdating sa mga ano talaga, mga straightforward plays. Si Jemkin lang talaga yung nakita mo sobrang laki ng effort ngayon. Pero habang yan ang nangyayari, yung B-side din naman may onting pakulo dito si Paul V together with Blaze King. Pero yung mismong spike nandito lamang sa A. Kaso sana hindi malito kagad yung RQ kung saan nga ba pupunta ang GE.
Blaze King, palapit ng palapit. Angulo din, alam na tuloy ni Tuge na merong malapit sa kanya. Ano niya, nakalapag pang one way eh. Yung orb niya dito, hindi pang tawid. So medyo mas committed yung position ngayon ni Tuge. Baka maikutan lang siya, kailangan niya mag-ingat. Sa itaas niya, nandun si Polvi. Ayan na nga ang problema. Polvi makakadalawa. At bukas na bukas tuloy ngayon dito ang B-side si Polvi. Kaya angulo pa naman dito para sa 2F. At makakapag-plant na tuloy ngayon ang global.
Bata timingan. Kaso magwi-whiff. Pero tong malaking chance na to, may wall pa kaagad. Tagal pa naman bago yan mawala. Tapos si Polvi nakaboost nga lang din. But what will RRQ do? They will save. Mag-repo lang sila ngayon. They might be playing for that flank decision. Pero tingin ko mas maganda, mag-save na lang. Wala na silang opportunity para makapag-control. So they will just be going for that exit frags.
Medyo alanganin yung mga nagagawang pwesto dito ng RRQ. Parang doon din naman si Tuge, meron siyang one way sa may B main pero hindi siya maging effective kung wala namang taga-counter swing, wala namang nag-hold ng angulo na yun. Instead, okay pa sana siguro kung nilagay niya doon sa pagtawid sa may default para maka-attract siya from yellow into the backside, into the site kung kailangan. Dahil pa doon, nahuli pa nga siya ni Polvi dito. Easy dash para sa kanya, nakita niya agad. Tapos yung si Zefiro din, hindi pa niya mapatay. So, sobrang delikado ngayon ang pwesto ng RRQ. Down 0 pa naman sila sa series.
Oo. Here. Alam mo namang alam mo namang itong G, consistent lang sila ngayon. I think this is just the G that we've been waiting for. Dito din naman yung mga match nila sa Icebox eh. Maganda talaga yung mga entrances ni Polvi. Tapos yung mga ginagawa ni Benkay din. Sobrang destructive sa side ng RQ. Pero this push, will this finally give a huge impact? Considering na nasa Eden yung spot. Natamaan pa si Lightning Fast. Yun na niya makapitas. At nakapitas nga siya ng isa. Si Jemkin pa naman. Yung nagpa-frag talaga sa side ng RRQ.
Sinubukan pa niya umatras pero naharangan siya ng Viper sa pagtalon. Sana lumaban na lang din pala kung ganun ang mangyayari. Flip shooter nagbabalak dito ng isa pero nag-whiff. Sa simula, nakapag-isa pa naman pero may res din naman dito si Lightning Fast. So parang wala lang din. Nasunod lang nila yung ultimate. RRQ may lockdown pero alanganin kung dito niya nilapag. Kailangan niyang ilapag dito sa may pa-backside. Kung hindi baka masira lang din agad. Snake bite para i-deny yung plant doon. Mapapatay ba nila? Actually, oo. Ma-deny nila yung plant pero is this enough para makabawi?
30 seconds left.
Enough pa ba? Magiging okay pa ba? Yan yung mga katanungan ni Black and Blue na kailangan natin tignan. But Lightning Fast is gonna go down. Ross takes down Lemimore. Is this the greatest retake and take? Pero mukhang hindi posible dahil isa na lang kagad natitira. Pero low on HP si Ross ngayon. Kailangan nila mag-buy ng time. Pero knowing that it's to get, maybe it's to get time. Pero ayaw niya muna pilitan dahil merong kasamang lockdown. But that is a good stall lang ng time for GE. Pero di na nga din niya pinilit na naman muli. May lineups eh. Natira si Benkay together with Blaze King. Medyo lugi ka talaga.
Lagi na lang naiilang dito ang RRQ sa may pa-base site. Nahuli pa nga si Flip Jojo sa malapitan. So, syempre mahirap pag-retake ng 3v5. But still, at least nakadalawa sila. In the end though, global. Napaka-komportable dito sa kanilang map pick. Katulad ng sinasabi ng panel natin kanina, ito pa naman yung isa sa pinaka-komportable nilang mapa. Punta nila yung mga Zeta dito, nag-close pala silang blade, saka yung sa Talon. So, kailangan nilang dito para sa RRQ mag-adjust ng todo-todo. So, in that stead, magta-time first muna sila. In fairness din naman, natalo din naman ng RRQ dito, yung TS at saka yung Bleed. Tapos nag-close game pa sila 2 beses kalaban ng Gen V noon. But so far, parang hindi natin nakikita yung RRQ na yon sa laban na to.
Wala pa eh. Hindi talaga yung pag-ihitap wala eh. Kita mo naman kagad sa global, they are just looking so firm about it. Bien. Talaga confident lang sila for everything. And I don't know, global is just good. Wala pang kagad any sense, any form of retaliation sa RRQ. Wala nakikita specific strats. It's just all about them taking most of that advantage kung makakapita sila or hindi. And ngayon, tinatay na lang talaga ni Coach Iwa kung meron pa ba tayong other ways. Kasi ngayong 7-1, knowing that it's Icebox, knowing na kapag nilagay mo pa sa defending side si Paul V on that operator, medyo mahirapan talaga ang RRQ.
Si Paul V dito. Napakaganda ng laro. Napakatamis ng kilos. Parang Paul Veron. O, diba?
Paul Veron? Yung galing
Sorry na.
Goldilocks. Uy, masarap yun. Uy, masarap yun, ha?
Uy, may line up pa si Idol. Tama to dito sa may bandang pa-pipes. Palang i-clear kung sakaling may nakapwesto doon. Pero global. Attacking side up. Nilabas yung Paul V dito. Na-expect nila na baka mag-contact yung RRQ. Pero ngayon may Viper Split at si Blaze King nakagapang pa dito kung kailan sa alanganin na posisyon si Elmi Moore.
Ano kayang next ulit? Wala na naman sila Elmi Moore. Talagang dito kasi sa Icebox, awa ko, yung RRQ kasi kita naman natin na pinaka-dedicated duelist lang nila si Jemkin eh. So talagang mag-a-adjust lang sila Lemimore sa walang magduduelist sa kanila at all. Talagang ganito, double initiator, pwedeng double sentinel, or maybe chamber can be a good pick din sa kanila. Pero all in all, black and blue, wala nang ano eh. Magta-tamber na lang sila.
Pabor ako sa tamber dito sa Icebox. Sinasabi ko lang.
Diba? Yun yung ginagamit natin.
30 seconds left.
In fairness yung global, Gecko lang yung ini nila dito. Pero nananalo sila sa mga contact. Parang yung RRQ pa, laging naguguluhan, laging nawawalan ng impormasyon. At nakikita natin yung Sage Wall, malaking tulong yan sa pagplant kasama ang Wingman.
Pero, Flipsider is just out na naman. Jemkin is doing it, I guess. May posibilidad pa, pero nakaharang yung spike. Talagang sisilipin lang siya on this corner. And it's all up to him. Meron pang pa-line up kagad ng mga dude parichong natin dyan. Pero, oy, mag-asipin si Jemkin yan. Pero wala na ding oras. They will just be bailing out once again. 8-1 it is. Ayun yung BNB. Tinatry lang nila kung makakatik sila ng opportunity pagdating sa kills. Pero mukhang hindi siya magiging posible. Sige, bigay niyo ace. Oh, silipin mo. Silipin mo, lighting pass. Makulit ka, di ba? Silipin mo para maka-ace. Silipin mo. Pick.
Ay, kala mo ace na. Na-save pa yung op. Lightning fast. Hinamon kasi natin. Ayun nga, sumagot. At siya pa ang naka-shutdown nun kay Jemkin. Look at that. 7 rounds dire-diretso. Galing dito sa global. Play style nila dito naguguluhan pa nga ang RRQ kung paano makapag-adjust sa depensa.
At Black and Blue, tingin mo ba makakahabol pa at this point ang RRQ kung mananalo sila sa round na to?
Posible? Oo. Mangyayari ba? Ewan na lang. Ayokong sabihin hindi. Pero ewan na lang. So far, hindi masyado nakaka-convince ang ginagawa nila. Bulag pa naman dito si Jemkin. Atras na rin muna. Pero nice pick galing kay Flipjitter sa pag-punish doon. Ito na nga. Ang sinasabi mo, Ray, baka makabawi na rin ng RRQ.
Sa wakas, nakapag-kill na din sila. Yan naman usually pag round 10 na round 11, diba? Oy, pero kung 8-4 to, that's not gonna be bad for RRQ. Pero tingin ko medyo umasib lang yung Global Esports. Medyo nag-try lang sila ng bagong strat. They didn't keep, nag-control mid sila, which they didn't usually do for the past few rounds. We only have Rust together with Benkay as well. Out na si Benkay. Oh, next. Oh, ikaw pa. Oh, diba? Good thing for RRQ. Promising to pag 8-4 nga.
So, ang diferensya doon is kumuha sila ng madaming map control sa simula dito yung RRQ. Nakita mo, umabante si Jemkin doon sa pag-angat sa main nest, sa may pa-A-main. Tapos, ito pa, sina Flipjitter, nag-push sila sa may pa-B-long kasama si Tuge. So, mas madaming control ang RRQ sa round na yun. At ito yung sinasabi ko kanina pa yung isang round na nanalo sila kanina, actually both of these rounds na ipanalo nila, nanalo sila nung naging active sila sa simula, nung nag-push out sila sa simula ng round at kumuha ng map control. Yun pa lang yung mga round nilang na ipapanalo. So, expect RRQ na uulitin nila yun.
Here it goes. RRQ, ito na. Talagang, yung kanina pa nilang ine-execute, di nag-work, pero they just need that confidence. Lightning passes
Oh,
na
diba?
go down, let me more. Sa wakas, kung kanina pa nila na-dikta siguro yan, maybe it could have been different. Pero ito, kaya naman nila lumaban sa tutukan. Hindi lang dapat sila nagpapa-overwhelm. And finally, they got that idea already.
Malamang. Labanan nila. Kanina naman gumana. I'm surprised na ngayon lang sinubukan ulit ng RRQ these past 2 rounds. When nagmumukha namang obvious na yun yung kailangan gawing pagbago. Ngayon, plant na dito ni Benkay. Swing kay Blaze King. Good trade out kay Zephyro. 4v2 na retake na ngayon. And all RRQ has to do here is kunin nila tong yellow position. Kung makuha nila to, basic na yung sa bilong. So kailangan nilang hindi maghiwalay. Si Polvi nagpakita at siya ang unang tutumba. Benkay goes down and RRQ finally, 2 round na nila na ipanalo in a row.
Sobrang sobrang kailangan na talaga nila mag-step up. Kung 90 to, naniniwala kung baka may 9 triggers. Pero Zephyro ngayon takes down Blaze King. Good na lang for Jemke. At least ito si Jemke not operator, laki ng pressure eh. At konti na lang. Ang pwedeng mangyari. Pero good thing naman sa last round pa, nag-time out yung GE. At malay natin, ito yung magiging change. Para lang talagang mas dumami yung differences pagdating sa, natin yun, pagdating sa points.
First time out ng Global sa mapa na to mismo. Para sa Global, in fairness, yung comp nila is based dun sa parang pa-contact play. So now na RRQ, nagpo-push out sila sa simula. Gagawin ba nila ulit yon? Kasi pwede mong sabihin, sige, gumagana para sa RRQ pero baka ngayon mabasa na ng Global. So expect nila na nakaabante ang depensa ng RRQ. So anong gagawin nila dito? Stick together. Subukan nilang sirain yung pag-trap setup ng RRQ ngayon. Or i-rush na ng ba nila sa kabilang site? Mukhang yung labanan dito, karamihan sa B mapupunta. At nandun din nakaabang ang depensa ng RRQ.
This is just really painful sa G. Kung biro man nakapag-igib ka 8-1 na nasa inyo na yung momentum, di ba? Mawawala pa sa inyo. Tapos pag nag-switch pa tayo ng side, sabay, ewan ko na lang kung natalo pa sila at kung nakahabot ping RRQ. Pero also well, that ends well nga, ika nga. Out na, pero looks like here it goes. Meron ng pa-bounce back dito na Rico. Nakahanda na si Idol ko eh. May makiri-reveal ba? Wala, pero may thrash. Nakapitas pa rin si Lemmy Moore. Nabawasan ni Jemkin. O sige, 2v5 natin guys. Yung mga miyembo ng G, I think this will be 8-4 talaga. Just what you said, Black and Blue.
Ito na nga. Merong trap setup dito. Finally yung RRQ. Ito yung sinasabi ko na kailangan abangan at sirain ng Global ang trap setup na meron ng RRQ na igaganap dito. Blaze King. Siya na lang natitira mag-clutch. Si Flip Jidder yung pa nakakapit ng off sa round na yon. Ganda yung lineup din na binato ni Flip Jidder. Tapos meron pa siyang Dizzy na ibinato sa taas. So, RRQ, 8-4 na ngayon. At biglang nabuhay kung kailan naging alanganin na.
Ang tanong, makukuha nga ba ito ng RRQ or talagang global pa rin? Pero knowing yung global sa defending side naman nila sa map na to, promising naman. But as for RRQ, bumawi sila ng sunod-sunod. Last 3 rounds has been really explosive for them. Nung nakapag-operator na nga din kagad si Jemkin. Pero let's see what will happen. And global, dapat hindi sila masyadong ma-excite dahil may kapangyarihan pa rin RRQ. This is still a good map sa kanila kung tutuusin.
I mean, RRQ, ngayon na nasa attacking side sila. Siyempre, naka-double A sila, so mas madaming impormasyon na pwedeng nilang may hanap. So wala sila ng save. Mas alanganin yung plant. May Gecko din naman para dun sa wingman plant, but I wanna see kung anong magagawa naman ng RRQ dito. Ito yung mas pabor na side dito sa Icebox madalas. Pero pag tinignan natin yung mga stats din naman ng RRQ, parang halos pareho lang din sa attacking side at sa defending side nila. 53% sa parehong side. So malay natin, wala din masyadong magbabago. Pero para sa global naman, mas lamang ang kanilang attacking side talaga sa Icebox kumpara sa defensive side stats nila. Medyo malaki ang agwat, halos 20%. Kaya RRQ. Oh, parang ano yan. Parang yung Italian, yung karne prosciutto.
alam nyo, hindi talaga, pero okay lang. Alam mo, BNB, pinakamalala talaga sa ganito si Asoray
Oh, syempre. Alam mo naman, pag caster ka, pwede ka mang-invento. Sa description yun.
Ganyan pala yung bago, no? Yung pala talaga, mali mo yun talaga yung totoo. Dati, hindi ko lang alam, di ba? Talagang pinalitan lang. So, yun. Ganda ng ganda kagad ng wall ni ni Kuya mo Lightning Fast. At ito pa, sobrang obvious na, di ba? Binake nila kagad yung walls. Dito na sila magko-commit. There's already the DZ. They try to take it down. Benkai may niluto kagad. Narinig pa kagad at the same time ngayon. Ang mga miyembro ng RRQ. Isa-isa sila bumabagsa. It's all up to Tugema. Clutch nga ba na to? Knowing that he's 50 HP and a 3. Lahat nakatutok sa kanila ni right click or kaya nakuha ni Blaze King sa kanyang ulo and G pa ang nanalo sa round na to.
Grabe. Inaanggulahan pa nga at global. Magandang pagpigil doon sa sugod ng RRQ. Nakita natin dito global yung Sage Wall. Malaking bagay yon para i-slow sila. Tapos yung mga slower pa. Yung DZ sa itaas na iba to. Yung wall pa rin din. Syempre, malaking bagay yon. At naubusan din ng pag-push. Tapos yung Dizzy pa naman na binato ni Flip Leader baril din agad dun ni Lightning Fast sa backside. So wala din masyadong nakuhang utility dun na nakatulong sa kanila.
Nakita na natin na this defending talaga is going to be really bad.
Blaze King?
Nag-audition lang sila kay Blaze King. Good naka-fade pa rin si Tuge and we only have one. That's gonna be Severo at nakaharap na kagad sa kanila si Lightning Cast. And tatlo na lang, double-digit scoreline sa G. Tatlo na lang before they can take the victory.
Then fall near me.
Global Esports. Parang talagang pinabayaan nila na sumugod doon ang RRQ sa may pa-B site. Pinagpag nila yung malas ng mga huling round ng first half. At ngayon, 2 rounds in a row na. Siyempre, anti-eco lang yon. Pero tignan natin yung bonus. Kung mako-convert ba nila. Crucial round sa RRQ. Kung natalo pa sila sa round na to, di baka goodbye na.
Ito pang importante na round. Full buy sila dito. Kaso nga lang, eto na. Yung hawak-hawak ni Paul V. Pag may sumilip sa kanya dyan, tutok sa ulo, out ka na kagad. That's it, diba?
Grabe!
Addicted! Nasiswingan siya ng ganon. Grabe, Paul V. Si Jemkin pa yung nawala.
Headshot pa nga yun. Kahit Marshall yun, patay pa rin Lahat naman sila naka-full armor ngayon. So, kailangan talagang headshot. At buti na lang natamaan din doon ni Paul V si Jemkin. Malaking pitas yun para sa global. RRQ na ngayon, mas mahirapan pa naman. Russ, ang ganda ng pwesto niya dito. May Dizzy pa naman siyang pwedeng ibato. Baka maipit na naman ng RRQ na nauubusan na naman ng oras dito. Low HP Zephyro.
Tapos manomosh pit pa siya. Awit na lang, men.
Nakitang tumawid. Alam nilang na dito sa may site, Zephyro mahahanap agad ni Lightning Fast gamit yung Spectre niya at nauubos pa isa-isa ang RRQ. Nako, tutumba sila. 11-4 ang magiging score.
Oh my goodness. This is just really bad sa RRQ. Black and Blue, biluin mo, naka-outlo pa si Paul V. Tapos baka pag-upgrade pa sila ng guns nila at ito pa-match point na yung mga kalaban nila.
Oo.
The first pick talaga When you take out Jemkin, knowing that siya yung consistent, siya yung nakakuha ng maraming kills.
Siya yung nagbubuhat ngayon
Oo, siya yung nagbubuhat literal guys. At binaki siguro ng likod niya ngayon, wala silang nagawa at all. Kahit si Paul V, siya mismo nagulat sa sarili niya. I still got 3 kills, knowing na marami tayong pera para sa next round. Pero ngayon, pasbay-sabay sila. Nakakuha si DZ, merong next sa simula kay Blaze King, pero ni-push through the smoke, hindi siya nakita, pero expected siya ni Jemkin, and that's just it. Blaze King, sana na lang talaga nag-ano ka na doon. Kinuha mo na kagad through the smoke, pero wala. Tatatakot sila kay Paul V on that outlaw. Alam nila kaya hinihintay nila na sila yung mag-aasim ngayon. And he takes out one. Takes his teammate. Sabi nila, tara na dito. Sinas, may sagot. Dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira ngayon, BNB.
1 HP pa naman si Jemki dito. Body shot lang at alam ni Paul V yun. Magduduel pa naman sila ni Zephyro. Pero si Zephyro mahuhuli siya galing sa kanyang gilid ni Benkay ng killjoy na kapwa at kalaban. 4-12. Global Esports. Series point na para sa kanila at muntik at malapit na kamo silang makahanap ng kanilang unang panalo sa buong Pacific League. Kung kahapon yung bleed, ngayon parang GE naman.
This is just really heartbreaking. Pero for GE, this is, feel ko happy sila. Happy. First panalo nila to eh. And happy. Ganun na yun ng GE.
May bagong ganun na. Hindi ko lang kung aware kayo. Si Pedro naman. Pero tsaka na natin pag-usapan yun. Ang sumasayaw na Pedrong Raccoon. Sa ngayon, Global Ray. Isang round na lang.
Hindi ko din alam bakit. Sayang sa RRQ to. Yung yung pistol talaga yun eh. Feel ko tapos na ano pa yun, third round na yun. Na full buy sila. Ina-outlaw lang sila ni Paul V. And Paul V knowing defending guys. Sobrang galing ni Paul V sa ganyan na angulo. Lalong-lalo na sa mga maps like this na may verticality. This is just giving him a big advantage. Reposition himself. Pero knowing for Zephyro flips it together with Jemkin rather. What more can they do? Flips it makakuha ng isa, may thrash sila kagad. Para lang merong makita na valuable information. Kung meron man silang hindi pa gagalawin. Pero look at this control. Buti na lang for Flipsider, Jay just went for this plant.
Yung nakapagtaka nga eh, may Gecko sila, may Sova sila. Dami lang pwedeng gamitin para i-clear yung outlaw na yun, di ba? Meron namang drone, meron namang yung Dizzy. So, hindi rin na igagamit dito. Ang global, tamo, expect nila na lalabas ang thrash ni Flipsider. So, umatras silang lahat. Ngayon na ginamit na niya, kailan pa lang sila susugod. RRQ, nauubos sila dito. It's all on to Zephyro, the series. Tapos na ba to? Zephyro may angulo! Nakapangatlo pa naman si Zephyro doon galing sa first person. Paul V galing sa itaas ay tatapusin ang laban na to. 2-0 for Global at nakuha nila ang kanilang unang panalo sa Pacific League.
Finally, yung effort, BNB, ang dami nilang loss. Pero sure sila na ayaw nilang matalo. They don't want to go home without any wins dito lamang sa VCT Pacific. And this will actually take things up. Hindi pa tapos ang laban ng Global Esports. Hindi din tapos ang laban ng RQ. But as for RQ, feel ko talaga yung first map eh. Kung di sila natalo sa first map, magkakaroon tayo ng third map. Napaka sila pa ang nanalo. But then, also, para sa side ng GE, good game, well played. Sa wakas, nakuha nila yung footing nila ngayon.
Grabe, nadulas talaga ang RRQ dito sa yellow ng Icebox. At iniisip natin na baka yun, pwede mag 3 maps to kasi hindi naman bad map yung Icebox para sa RRQ. Pero in this case, nakita naman natin na ang Global, sila ang nakahanap ng win. At dahil doon, wala na tayong team sa buong Pacific League na nangingitlog pa sa kills, na nangingitlog pa rather sa win. Lahat na ngayon may at least 1 win at para sa Global pwede pa na sana ito ipagtuloy. Pero para tuloyin ang ating usapan dito, ibabato natin sa panel na madami silang sasabihin.
Maraming salamat Black and Blue and Ray. Talagang napakalupit. Tama ka, Osiris. Fluffy, nagtuwa nga tayo. At ang kwento or ang hashtag ng match na yon, hashtag momentum tol. Momentum tol. Ginawa lang talaga ng Global Esports yung trabaho nila at ginulat nila yung buong mundo. Finally, men, completely getting their instant moral boost.
Oo nga eh. Simula pa ng map number 1 and dito nakita natin yung rewards on map number 2. Kita din yung lakas nila sa attack that we were mentioning earlier and it still is one of their strongest parts of this map for them.
Yeah, and this is a sabihin nating no-zero weekend dahil nga yesterday, Bleed already got their first ngayon na nakakuha na rin ng Global Esports. And nakita natin yun na nung lahat is well-oiled machine in terms of their synergy, in terms of how they approach yung site na they are moving as a one unit. And itong RRQ, medyo talaga overpower sila sa lakas nila Paul V nung attacking pa lang. And this is how, somehow, the same blueprint na nakita nga natin, no? Itong GE, kung paano sila sa attacking, fairly strong in terms of just carrying the momentum towards defense.
Sinabi nyo na nga, it is all about moving as a one unit. Both of our casters mentioned, even in this game, yung icebox talaga, you need to check the necessary corners. As we look on the highlights, pag nawalan ka ng visual, that's where you go down. At kung mawalan ka ng controls, as we're looking at the highlights right now, dun sila nagkakaroon ng advantage. There were some glimpses na nakita natin ng RRQ, we're getting a lot of chances of windows na pwedeng i-carry. Men, Jemkins, or Jemkin, naisip ko tuloy si Riloy Jenkins. Eto men, Jemkin, as much as possible, kung kaya niya i-push yun, kaya niyang ibigay ang lahat para sa team. Kaso men, kulang talaga Kulang talaga ang pwede ko. But commenting what he did, palu pa rin
Konti na lang sana. Maybe RRQ could have come back. I mean, they even won their second round even though they lost the pistol sa simula. But that didn't stop GE from really pulling out all the stops sa lakas na attack nila. Sabi na na-mention na yung lakas ni Paul V on the jet, but also even when there was on the defensive side, napakala siya on the operator on the outlaw, just holding down a lot of these vertical angles dito sa Icebox.
Yeah, and nakita naman natin how RRQ really wanted to change the pace of their game. That's 2 timeout on the first half. And then nakita lang tayo ng effectivity nung patapos na, which is somehow put them back onto the scoreboard. Pero kasi, once again, if you already have a great first half, madali na lang na, sige, we're willing to lose rounds. As, it's either antayin natin yung economy natin or we just wait for our ultimates and then from there on, pwede natin silang bombahin.
Well, speaking of bombahan, kanina you've mentioned about how Paul V managed to get those amazing angles. And kanina, one of the things na nakikita ko nung game na yun, ito yung hinihintay nating global esports na version na kailan kayo nagising? Kailan kayo tumambay sa icebox na talaga na pull off ni lahat? Kasi overall, lahat ng ginawa nila kanina totally controlled the places na hindi makakapasok on RRQ. Yes, they were checking the right momentum, they were trying to get more of the vision. Kaso nangyari kanina, in that specific Paul V triple clutch shot, yung during the 3-1, ihalin tulad sa isang kanta yung Call Me Maybe. Ito, Call Me Paul V. Dahil doon niya pinakilala na kayang-kaya ko pa rin talaga gumawa ng momentum para sa team ko. And completely, sobrang taas ng moral na nakuha nila from that win. At again, still, job's not done yet.
That's very true, especially dito sa RRQ. A lot of small things to work on. Interesting fact na nakita ko din si Xfero who's playing that Killjoy and to get on the Viper. Wala silang kahit isang assist, meaning that sila na ngayon installed utility, but when they pop it, no one's able to swing off it. There's no one really going for a combo. Nakukuha talaga yung site ng mabilisan ang Global Esports at hindi na kayang i-retake na maayos. Nawawala yung mga position nila. And I think medyo nagulat sila of how strong GE can be when they're really balled up. And it's one of the reasons bakit medyo malakas yung Icebox. And I guess if they manage to somehow play against them in the far future, maybe they second guess about this map.
Yeah, nahihirapan sila i-slow down yung aggression ng GE as an attacker, and we also saw how lightning fast offer itong team yung kanilang aggression. As if Paul V, sige, papasok sila, you have extra sustain, you have also that res whenever na mauumusan sila in one kill. So ang daming pan-deny ng GE on how RRQ play, and RRQ naman, they are having a hard time in their timing. Tulad na nabanggit ni Fluffy, yung assist ain't that much. Nakita na natin yun sa Lotus pa lang. May nakikita tayong smokes na hindi lumalapag na proper timing that doesn't cover Jemkin, kaya napi-free fire siya, and the same right now with Icebox.
Yep, look at the score, 13-4, completely denied the possible reverse sweep na pwedeng gawin ng RRQ. We're having that thoughts na parang how will this series go? Kasi kanina, we're looking at a team na sobrang important yung match na to dahil nga kinailangan nilang points na to para makapunta sa playoffs. And looking on this, si Jet, si Paul V. Call me Paul V, man, ang ating MVP for this one, for Global Esports, with a win of 13-4. And you guys mentioned how they covered the Icebox with this composition. Talagang lahat na cover talaga nila against RRQ.
Yeah, just an overwhelming force dito from GE, really putting the final nail in the coffin dito for RRQ. Not the win that they were hoping to get dito sa Icebox, maybe come back push for map number 3, pero hindi nila kinayanan. It's just in the hands of that aggression nga from Paul V, from Blazing as well for the support. And it's something that RRQ really needs to work on. Because yung mga minor mistakes na to, napipitas sila, nawawalan sila ng konting rounds, a lot of momentum being lost in the process.
Yeah, this also should be a possibility sa kanila na makakuha ng another points para dito sa Pacific. Lalo pat ang susunod na mga kalaban RRQ would be Genji. And let's be honest, yung Titans talaga currently ng mga Korea ngayon, hindi sila basta-basta nagda-drop ng games, not unless kapwa nila big team yung nakakaharap nila, which is we saw yesterday, Genji versus VRX.
We see how Genji played at syempre merong home court advantage yan kung isipin natin kasi ikaw ba naman doon ka sa mismong host country, kailangan mo syempre yung panalo yun. But yeah, you're right, since nga ito nga yung moment ng RRQ para makabay, what are the stakes na paano ba, ilang points na lang ba ang kailangan or pwede nilang ma-accumulate to get into the playoffs? Kaya pa ba? Like ano ang dapat nilang gawin to get to that point na hindi sila may iwan sa baba?
I mean, if you're talking about GE, they still only need one technically for their group just to at least qualify. And RRQ, andun na sila sa point na may chance sila. It's just about winning that round differential and all the other tiebreakers in case other teams. To be honest, for both of these teams, medyo do your best na lang. Because it's more on hoping na lang that the other teams play worse kasi konti na lang yung mga games eh.
Yeah, that's the thing about this format, no? Hindi ka pwedeng mag-slow down, hindi ka pwedeng maging complacent or maging pa-easy-easy sa mga games mo. Every game counts ngayon sa Pacific, and knowing, of course, this is Pacific. Kung gusto talaga natin na mag-ascend, definitely you should put in the work.
Yeah, again, you guys are correct. Again, it's midterms ng VCT ngayon. We're on the halfway point at yung teams na to at global finally, hindi na siya ngayon 0. Mas makakakat sila ngayon slowly at i-continue na lang ito Since they have this momentum, they have the boost of morale now. I think thing na pwede nating again subaybayan is the consistency on paano nila pull off it against the other teams. Kasi kung titignan natin yung mga harapin nila of the upcoming days, medyo kailangan mo ding paghandaan pa. Kasi kung Icebox, pinaghandaan nila, well, nakakaingit ka dahil mas malamig doon compared sa Pilipinas. Well, talking about how they prepared for the matches, they're more ready to answer and makikita natin kung paano nila babawiin to in the upcoming matches na harapin nila din sa VCT.
Yeah, exactly. In RRQ as well, a lot more challenges. Later on, kalaban pa nila yung Genji, DFM, Talon, DRX, a lot of other teams that they still have high expectations for. So, may chance pa rin makabawi sila.
Yeah, yes, meron silang improvement, but then again, this is more like RRQ having errors eh. So hindi natin pwede masabi na this is the best or the peak performance ng GE.
True.
Siguro masasabi natin next battle nila, that will be with Paper Rex.
Malalaman natin yan because may isa pa tayong match na inaabangan ngayong araw. Ang Pusong Pinoy, ang pwede po Pusong Pinoy, kailangan dito kayo sa amin sumabit at sumuporta. Dahil it's TS and PRX coming up next. Dahil syempre, ngayon habang inihintay natin kung ano pwede pa mangyari sa match na ito, guys, I think you're correct kung paano nga nila magiging, paano nila mapapolish as Team RRQ needs to even win, again, additional points to get through the playoffs. And exciting to see how Global Esports will actually continue the consistency. No, tama sa stage. Kasama na ang team na nanalo sa match na to. Global Esports, tara!
I'm not sure.
Oh, you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's talk about the changes. That for sure, because Finn actually mentioned in the pre-match interview that Benkai will be chipping in. He'll be calling more, taking the role as a secondary caller. So talk to me about why this decision came through and how it works. Who calls what?
I think it's just because like our previous loss, we think Ben is not like really involved inside the game itself. He just like, we keep quiet, focus on his aim, and then holding our flank, something like that. So yeah, we learned from that, and then we want him to actually like more vocal inside the round itself. So yeah, I think it's working out well for us. Yeah.
Now, one of the things that I've noticed is that with this change, everyone's kind of comfortable. And everyone is very just focused on aim, no whiffing, and you guys are hitting heads, hitting shots, right? So how much of this change do you think kind of enabled you guys to pick up this first win? From the player's perspective, do you feel like it's such a huge part in today's win as well?
I think so as well. Of course, if you didn't actually like do a lot of communication itself, you can like focus on aim more, especially is actually huge for me as well. When we actually know what to do in the round itself, so we can just like execute and focus on the aim. So yeah, I think it's pretty good for us.
Yeah, so everyone's on the same page with Benikai chipping in as the caller, and makes everything easier, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
So when it comes to the team identity or team play style, though, what is the direction that GE wants to head?
I think it's just like play more together, and then use a lot of util on them, just bomb them, something like that, like throw anything, the dog and stuff like that. Yeah, and then we fight together.
Okay.
So I think that's how we're gonna play, because our motto is actually like togetherness as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just described GE fighting in like longer words. But other than that, you guys are facing Paper X next. So anything you want to say to them? They're right there.
I don't know. Maybe have fun.
Have fun, yeah,
Have fun
sure.
next week.
It's always fun.
Yeah, always fun. Yeah.
With GE as well. But congratulations once again, and good luck to you in the next matchup. Thank you for the interview. And that was Blaze King with the post-match interview. We're heading off to a short break, but don't go anywhere because we have Team Secret and Paper X facing off very soon. So we'll see you soon.
When we are apart, I will remember the summer. Remember when everything was bright and new.
I just want you to be more patient because these guys just play contact. So
Okay, Team Secret, we need you guys on the stage now. Come on, let's go.
let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
Red Bull gives you wings. Red Bull gives you wings.
Match found. Less than a second is spares and a fuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
Who could have predicted this?
Match found. Less than a second is spares and a fuse comes in. Absolutely unbelievable.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
And today I'm gonna do the walking.
Hello, Borcam. Now, you guys are facing Paper X. You haven't played them in a while, but you beat them last year. So, how's it gonna go down today?
Like 2-0 because after that we're gonna go to playoffs.
Okay. 2-0 today. Team Secret in the playoffs. All right. Good luck to you. Love the new hair.
Oh, guys. Syempre, ang Pinoy team number 1, pinakamalakas sa buong mundo. We have here Team Secret, Porcom, Jeremy, Jessipash, Envy together with NDG. I am glad that they won their matches recently dito lamang sa Pacific. Medyo talagang heartbreaking. Natalo sila sa iba't ibang teams like RRQ and syempre nakita nga natin for DRX as well. Pero good thing naman, when they went up against Zeta Division, nakabawi na naman muli sila with a clean 2-1 ngayon.
Natatalo nila, but nakamit pala ako this whole time. Sinasabi ko, Zeta ang natalo nilang huli. Oo, at yun din yung huli nilang natalo nung kickoff.
Hello. Now, Jing, something popped up on my YouTube algorithm. It said, I will be the first Clove in VCT. Yes?
Of course not. If I do that, I think Alex is gonna break the table, so definitely not.
Well then, Alex.
Yeah.
Yes, Clove?
Why not?
Okay, why not?
Why not?
Today?
Maybe not today.
Okay, maybe not today.
Maybe not today.
Maybe in the finals then. Okay, alright. Alright. And hello, Alex's desk.
Gusto ko yung binati pa niya yung desk mismo. Hello, Alex Desk daw. Sabi nga nila kasi alam naman natin dito na maraming superstar sa team na to. Ito nga ang team na madaming sumusuporta sa buong mundo. Paper Rex, Forsaken, Mindfreak, Device, Something, Jing. Kailangan pa ba ng intro yan? And nakita naman natin na si Jing, pagpasok niya dito sa season, okay pa rin ang laro dito ng Paper Rex. Walang nagbago, malakas pa din. And nakita naman natin doon sa dalawang opening performance ng Paper Rex. T1 na italo nila, Gen G din na italo nila, which is a team na tumalo sa kanila nung huli din dati. Let's see if matutuloy pa ba nila because so far, I think Paper Rex medyo may adjustment period once again coming from having Monyet play, pero parang hindi naman sila nahirapan masyado sa kanilang pag-adjust dito, and we're seeing more of the same nung dati. Jing on that raise, and I mean, what else is more there to say about Paper X na hindi pa natin alam?
Speaking of the things na hindi pa natin alam, anxious second place versus relaxed second place. Both, we're talking about Group Alpha, Team Secret, and Group Omega, Paper Rex. So as you guys mentioned how these teams could be superstars in the game and outside the game, we're looking at how their matches went from match 20 to match 28. So slowly, nagkakaroon. It's either like, kung titingnan ko to, ito yung battle of the rank 2 no? Kasi isang relax, isang anxious. So ano ba talaga yung mas matimbang if ever they win? Kasi sabi nga ng Team PRX, if DRX can win everything, so can we. So they want to prove something, but TS needs to desperately win. So ano bang kulang? Are we looking at points here, or ano ba something to prove against PRX?
Sa tingin ko, for this, ang dami, sa PRX kasi tama ba ako, Black and Blue, hindi naman sila yung may expectations dito. Feel ko si Team Secret talaga yung kailangan mag-keep up sa pacing. Dahil number 1, syempre, this is PRX we are talking about. With that Monyet lineup, medyo nagkaroon sila ng changes. Pero now that Jing is back, I think they're more calm and coordinated already. Pero to, knowing naman din itong Team Secret may mga lapses sila. Sa tingin ko, sila dapat talaga ngayon yung tumakbo at mas lalong mag-emerge against Paper Rex.
Kailangan naman talaga. And keep in mind, kaya lang naman parang na-rank doon yung number 2 ng Team Secret sa Alpha Group is because they have one game less played kumpara doon sa lahat ng mga ka-group nila. T1, 1-3, Global, 1-3, Team Secret na ngayon, 1-2. So, medyo nabawasan lang ng isa kaya nga number 2 sila. But as you said, mas importante yung match na to para sa Team Secret kaysa sa Paper Rex. Paper Rex have only played 2 games so far in this season. So medyo mas madami pa silang pwedeng ibawi moving on further. You can see now the stats here from Jeremy, who has been one of the players na talagang nagdadala dito ng bandila ng Team Secret. Kung wala siya, makikita natin na mas mahirapan talaga ang Team Secret. And when you look at yung huling performance nila, kalaban ang Zeta, malaking parte si Jeremy doon nung kinalaban naman yung RRQ at natalo sila. Even though nag-top frag siya, kailangan pa niya ng tulong para lang sila maka-close game. At nung wala yun, nahirapan talaga ang Team Secret manalo. So, not just Jeremy, pero kailangan niya talaga ng medyo backup dito para manalo, especially against a team like Paper Rex na puro superstar.
Well, talagang merong something kay something, no? Kasi kung titingnan natin yung yung stats niya, binuo niya yung Pentagon dito, yung lamang lang talaga ni ngayon ako nakita na sa game na to. Like fully on full stats. Napakagandang pakita natin sa showing of mastery on all aspects. But looking at the map with Team Secret and PRX, so we're seeing a 200% in Bind and Icebox. Again, from series number 1, there were similarities of teams kung saan sila mas malakas. But it turns out, mas lamang pala yung isa at mas na-dominate nila yung team who had the better streak on this one. So, meron ba tayo dito pwede tingnan na parang pwede sila be in par with a map na mas magkakaroon ng tight match with one another?
I think dito para sa Paper Rex, isa sa mga map na baka nga nilang i-prio pick itong itong Bind, kasi so far even though ito naging common ban ng Team Secret at alam naman natin na dati malakas yung Team Secret doon, if iniwan na tong bukas, Paper Rex sigurado akong pipiliin nila to. If not, di baka Lotus pa nga unahin nila.
At ngayon, ako naman for Paper X, ang laki ng master nila, pero syempre punta muna tayo dito sa map selection. Kawawa naman si Coach Alex, wala siyang kasama.
Ayaw daw niya
Ayaw na.
Sabi niya, mas okay daw mag-isa tapos supporta na lang kung may analyst silang isa na hindi naman sumasama sa team, pero tingnan natin yung mga
strong independent coach yan.
Oo.
Kahit siya mag-isa, feeling ko kaya naman ata niya So ito tama. The map, Bind was the first option to ban. Yes, you guys were correct. And looking at this, PRX, Breeze, but they're opening up Icebox. So something in common na pwede nilang paglaruan in terms of like getting their points in Icebox and Sunset. Is this something in common na nagkakaroon talaga ng heavy contention with these two teams in this map?
Ako muna. Dito sa Team dito sa Paper X, we don't usually see their Icebox, sa totoo lang. Talagang sobrang rare na natin makita. Pero the more nga na wala kang alam about the team, the more na dun din sila nakakatakot. For Paper X naman, Black and Blue, ito pumili sila ng Sunset. And now they'll be banning Lotus together with Ascent, and we're gonna end up in split. So pwedeng makakuha ng one map against yung Team Secret. That can be Icebox, but the Sunset and Split, sa tingin ko, ang dami nilang need i-contest against Paper Rex.
I think okay na map dito to para sa PRX, pero hindi rin siya masama for Team Secret. In fairness, yung Team Secret, nanalo sila ng huling beses dito sa split. We don't see it often, pero yung binan yung Paper Rex yung Ascent, tama yun, because so far, yun nakikita natin naging alanganin na mapa ng Paper Rex. Mas lalo na ng champions na natalo sila sa Sentinel. So, Icebox ang sisimula natin na katulad ng sabi mga Rere, hindi natin masyadong often nakikita galing sa Paper Rex.
Well, that's 2 points na pwede natin bantayan ngayon, because again, Team Secret on the first one, on the Icebox, we were looking at 50%, 50-56%, but for PRX, parang this is what they're comfortable with in terms of map, win, attack, and defense. Kasi kung kanina, kung titingnan natin, looking at the Icebox, you would really need to have that composition na parang you can control all the corners, even where the lurks. So, ito ba yung parang pinagandaan ng Team Secret now na parang mas magiging confident sila? Kasi as you mentioned, it was rarely chosen by Team Secret.
Ako, in my opinion, tingin ko naman pagdating sa agent selection, baka may magbago. Kasi nga, mention namin ni Black and Blue, di ba, na sa Team Secret, medyo alam na natin how their agent composition here on Icebox. But as for Paper X, could they have something that they might surprise us in this Icebox? Maybe they try to experiment something. I'm looking forward to see that Gecko or maybe that double duelist, which is I'm actually excited about. Pero ikaw, Black and Blue, sabi mo anong pipiliin nila dito?
may chance naman din sila magbago. I think if ever magbabago yung Team Secret, if possible, ilagay nila yung Sage na nakikita natin dati na imbes na may KO, nagsisage sila. I wouldn't be surprised if they stick with the KO though, since gumagana naman recently. Pero, I mean, Icebox isa talaga to sa mga mapa na I think even though lately, parang medyo 50-50 siya sa Team Secret. Historically, ito sa mga pinaka-okay na mapa ng mga Pinoy, diba, sa Icebox pagkalabang international. Pero, I mean, so far, if Paper X are gonna change anything up, malay natin, mag-double duelist sila, mag-Reyna si something, tapos mag-Jet si Forsaken, or baka mag-Raze Reyna sila, si Jing papaharapin nila doon sa may Raze. I don't expect too much to happen though, kasi yung Icebox ngayon medyo parang set in stone na kung ano yung mga meta compositions, pero malay natin, baka nga Gecko ilabas ni something dito so madaming posibilidad pa rin.
Double Duelist, Gecko, madami tayong pwedeng abangan for this match. Again, looking at how Team Secret desperately needs to win this match ay napaka-importante. Especially now we're on the half part of the season of VCT. Kailangan nila makakuha ng magandang points. Especially now na dahan-dahan din umakyat din ng, Global Esports Bleed and also T1. And Genji, sitting on top, kailangan nila tapatan how their preparations went going up against the days in VCT. So, as you guys mentioned, it was pwede magkaroon ng shift or pwede magkaroon ng iba't ibang experiment. But at this point in time, if ever they would experiment, kailangan siguro, paano ba? Again, they have preparations pero not to be more complacent on how they want to experiment dahil baka may magkulang sa oras ang pwedeng gawin ng Team Secret sa mismo laban to get their points in.
Well, I don't know if this is the time for experimentation para sa Team Secret dahil medyo malakas talaga ang kalaban nila, but if they got something cooking, edi baka nga ito na nga yung pagkakataong ilabas.
Pinoy
Ipakita
ba?
natin ang hospitality. Yes, hospitality ng Pilipino. Ipakita na natin. So, mukhang ready na ating mga teams. So, let's call on Team Secret and PRX on stage right now sa VCT.
Team Secret. Paper Red.
Undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? Undefeated, locked and loaded. We about to go. Caught him with that left, I leave him tapped out on the floor. Sounding itchy, sticky, swishy. Watch me bank a score. Up in the boat, I'm in the zone. Yeah, yeah.
Go to the fire, the breath. King of the jungle and beat my chest. They say I'm posing the threat. Just like a pebble, I'm cutting the net.
Ring on my finger, but yes. Like playing chess and I don't even sweat. That's what I call it finesse. That's what I call it finesse. Ain't no rivals, ain't no rivals. They can try, but they're never ever slowing me down. On arrival, this is my show. Crossing my heart, they know we are undefeated. That's why they call me undisputed. I'm ranking up another season. I've been up on my stats. Now would you look at that? I pop on with the jumper, then the adios.
At nandito na tayo sa ikalawang serye ng bakbakan ngayong araw dito sa Pasipiko. Kami ang inyong mga kasama, Osiris at Fluffy, laban ng Pinoy Rex at Team Secret.
Ang daming Pinoy on the battlefield. Many legends in play. Dito naman tayo, map number 1 sa Icebox. Kailangan nila ng init para sa Team Secret at walang mas mainit pa kundi yung Pinas ngayon. So, if they're able to bring in the heat, I feel like there's a lot of potential here for TS.
Kaso ang problema dun, Fluffy, mainit sana ang una nating pupuntahan, Icebox, which is fairly malamig. At nakita naman natin sa stats kanina na Paper Rex, they are really looking good into that map. So, ano bang i-expect natin for Team Secret?
I hope na mas maayos yung team play ng Team Secret compared to nakita natin previously. They have a lot of, hindi naman siya roster changes, but more of role fixation na kailangan nila ayusin. And hopefully, if we see a more stable team, kagaya ng Chi sa previous series, they can be that death ball that we know how well they can play off each other, play off Envy, they can play off Jeremy as well, para makapasok sila sa site na maayos.
Kaya kumbaga ang daming mga sabihin nating reliable na players to storm the front ng ating side. But then again, considering na this is Paper Rex and they are looking good, game dito sa Pacific and isang map pa lang yung natalo na, which is the Genji.
Yeah, and then of course, Paper Rex, legends in themselves. Lahat ng players nila yung problema pag TS ka, pag nagkamali ka, pag nag-overstep, yung punish ng Paper Rex ay napakalakas. Always trying to eke out any advantage. And with Alex, very confident here with these map picks. Feels like Team Secret have a lot to work for here. Double initiator para sa kanila, very standard composition. Bringing out both the Killjoy and Viper for some delay. And for Paper Rex, babalik sila sa stage. Walang mga Gecko dito. One initiator but no Sova. Meaning a lot of contact plays gonna be available for them. Mas maraming flash na reliable. A lot of ways for them to entry. Yung post plant nila mas mahina dahil walang molly, but so much more delay here with Sage.
Yeah, and Team Secret, of course, Jesse Vash on that Sova. Page lang naman na pinagkaiba natin ngayon, but early information will be coming in dito sa Team Secret. Wala tayong makikita ang Gecko, and tulad ng sinabi ni Alex kanina at ang kanyang desk na hindi pa ngayon ang close.
True. A lot more things far in the future. Pero sa ngayon, Icebox yung mapa natin and Paper Rex versus TS. Ito yung gusto natin makita. Yung second place versus second place. Anxious versus what would have been the former champions if they just got a little bit more out of their game last year for Paper Rex. And TS, of course, fighting pride ng Pinas. Gonna open up with 3 armors here on that defensive side. Very standard opening for them. Paper Rex naman have an interesting Viper wall already pre-placing that. So wala na silang smokes if they rotate towards A. Tiwala lang sa barrel and a recon dart here for Jesse Vash to maybe spot out this mid attempt. Good call by them already.
Yep, so pwede nilang kontrolin nito and then from here, pwede silang magbago. Kaso yun nga, meron na tayo naka-ready na turret. Once na ma-discover yung pwesto nila, it's already go time for Team Secret to back up itong si Jesse Vash.
Exactly. Recon dart out already. Wala naman masyado masascan the KO knife as well to secure that B. That's gonna get 2, I believe. So may garage side. Interesting shots pero nanalo si Something dito sa unang laban. Nakahil pa siya.
Maganda na sana yung pwesto doon Mambibigla na sana kaso wala siyang kasama to go for a trade and even this wall blocking nga itong ating turret. Yes, a good updraft para dito kay Something. Naalaman na nila na may possibility pa meron tao sa mid at with this quick rotation dito nga lang na nagkasalisi yung mga miyembro ng Team Secret at PRX. So ngayon babalik sila habang 2 members ng Secret on the flank.
Pero look how quick yung decision making ng Paper Rex. Naka-pre-place na yung wall nila sa B, so wala silang option. They instantly run into A to get the opening frag. Jeremy nakahanap pa naman ng isa.
Good start para dito sa kanila at least nakatanggal na sila ng 2 miyembro ng PRX. And right now, the vibe, maganda naman yung dito maganda yung pagkakapwesto pero makikita natin mula sa likod ngayon. They are storming at the red direction si NDG, but Jing will be present to save the round and push the round in the hands of PRX.
Kakabalik niya sa Pacific but still with the same aim. Lethal dito sa Sage niya. Napaka-strong yung start dito for Paper Rex. Opening picks not going the way I think Jesse Vash was hoping for more there off the recon dart. Wala nga siyang ka-trade na mention mo. Dahil doon quick rotations into A. Wala naman silang kailangan na smokes. They got the early timing even waiting out a lot of the utility and even through after that scuffle they still end up on top. And Paper Rex rewarded with a full buy here. Isa lang nagsasave on the Divide. Maybe gonna hope for an operator later in the round 4 or later in the game rather for Something. But the rest of them naka-rifle naman sila. May Vandal, may Bulldog. And it looks like an aggressive push dito from TS. May pop flash na handa si Envy for the left side ng corner ng garage. Good call by them since dito sila nakatapat.
Kaso nag-stop tayo sa 3 seconds. Ano ang nangyayari? Ayun! Tech pause.
Small tech pause dito. Not sure which team yung nagkaka-problema. Looks like on the right side though may nag-uusap. So maybe it's on the side of Paper Rex here. But regardless, naka-eco round right now. Or not eco rather, but round number 2, pistols only for TS and Paper Rex. Yung tanong is, will they be able to handle this pop flash? Will they expect it? Because they do have the superior firepower.
Yeah, ang daming nakastack for Paper Rex, and the same as how Team Secret wants to play this. And parang they did their homework, they have this anticipation, and once na manalo sila sa trade na to, syempre, they're going to get the big guns. Kaso big guns nga ngayon at magpapatumba sa kanila at wala man lang nabawas. Yes, nagasgasan dito si Jing, but knowing that they got the sustain, napakadali lamang na maibawi ang kanyang HP, and NDG being the last man standing ngayon. Sisilipin, dalawa ang nagbabantay naman dito, Forsaken. Magkamali lang siya ng silip, pwede pa siyang malason ni NDG, but looking good naman, of course. So onto that Bulldog, and done deal para naman dito sa Paper Rex.
Yung TS, parang mas matagal pa ate yung tech post kaysa sa round na yun. Naubos sila agad dito sa may B-side. Flash play not working. Because of that firepower, ang bilis din ng trade ng Paper Rex na walang nawala. I'm surprised that Forsaken something rather is still alive after all that. Siya pa naman yung unang contact.
Yeah, and ano yun, naka-atras siya, si Jing, and nandun as the one who can heal him back. Pero syempre, mas nakatamo din ng damage si Jing. So okay lang na makuha niya muna yung heal for now. But everyone at Paper Rex, they did expect that, kaya sobrang stack nung kanilang pwesto at 2-3 split. Pakiramdaman lang muna ulit, and this will be the buy round ng Team Secret. So pwede bumangoy ang ating mga tropang Pinoy.
Tropang Pinoy naghaharap ng plano dito. Look how far back they're playing on both of the sides, waiting for Paper Rex and just going for the retake instead. Pero yung confidence ng PRX, yung smoke talaga nila, nag-iisa na lang, tapos naka-pre-place palagi kahit dito sa buy round. I thought that was something that they do just for the ecos or maybe the low buys, but just full confidence na kaya-kaya ng Sage Wall tsaka contact na lang from Paper Rex.
Yeah, Sage Wall, and then yung orb pa, sobrang slowed sila dito, even using the fragment just to check corners na ng possibility nitong pwesto ng Team Secret. But NDG, wala na kaagad dito si Something. Magandang entrada mula sa kanila for this retake, pero nakaabang naman dito si Forsaken. You have the snake bite para maharangan yung kanilang mga pwesto. Knives out to detect 3 members. Magkakasilipan, you have the pop flash, pero maganda yung pagkakatakbo niya dito habang si Divine naman makakuha siya ng kill against Envy. In a 4 versus 4 muna tayo dito, pero Jesse Bash taking 2. At buhay na buhay ang Secret ngayon as the last man standing si Divine, and he's going to die. That's gonna be it for Team Secret with a 3K lead, Kuya Bash.
Great retake there, led by Vash by TS to get that point back on their side. Finally, get a foothold for this game in Paper Rex. Masyado malakas yung tiwala na yung kaya ng post plant. They only have those 2 Viper mollies to work with. Kundi man yung Nano Swan. Pero sabay-sabay nagland yung mga una. Losing valuable time, at least 5 seconds that they could have used more. And maybe even secure this round winning that bonus. Instead, goes the way of TS rather, and Paper Rex have to adapt their strategy this time. Wala pang pre-placed na Viper Wall, so ba naisip nila, kailangan na natin gamitin guys sa A na lang. Kailangan pala yung
Kasi
smoke.
kanina lagi sabihin, no?
Oo.
But somehow, magkakaroon sila ng extra layer of protection once na malapag nila ng tama yung kailang toxic screen. At yun na nga, saktong-sakto ang pagkakasabi ni Fluffy 202 pala na nagamit na itong toxic screen. The dashers in the same place from Something. Wall banks coming in. Baka dito sa 2F pumwesto, pero ibang pwesto naman ang paglalapagan ngayon. Nagpakalan na yung utility shock dart na mayroon pang kasamang fragment. Kaso si Jing, hindi niya alam kung saan niya ito pwesto ngayon. Umakit sa 2F, nagpatunog lang. Kaso paabutan nga siya doon ng Nano Swarm. But Forsaken, makakadalawa na siya dito. Maganda ang paglilinis ngayon ng PRX as Jesse Bash will be the last man standing. And they are swinging one after another, and he might clutch this as 2 versus 1. Maganda yung pagkakalinis dito at here comes the Recon Bolt para ma-check. At isa lang ang natag.
He has to know that the last player is in hell as well. Kita naman niya na crossfire sa wala. Expecting Forsaken behind the box. Gets the swing, but Forsaken nag-crouch na lang. Di kinayanan. Jesse Vash goes down. Heroic attempt for the retake, but Paper Rex still gets the round.
What's good about that yung Recon Bolt, hindi nga na-detect agad doon si Forsaken. Isa lang yung natag. Kaya unknown pa rin yung pwesto ng last member. Somehow maganda na sana yung crosshair placement. But that well-timed crouch siya para makakuha ng last kill. Definitely Paper Rex right now. Maganda yung pagbawi nila dito sa A-site.
Paper Rex, yung confidence pa nila. They're playing a very old school Valorant with this Sage sa icebox. Nag-wall lang sila, then they hold that crossfire. Even when that Recon Dart only scanned 1, he already expected the second player because of the positioning on that angle na hinahawak ng Viper. This time around though, Jeremy going for a quick play. Now, primarily in dash, he expected, might just have to back away. Oh, but the drop comes and he gets the frag instead. Baka upgrade, not worth it. Atras na lang play for safety as the man advantage is kept as Jing tries to go for a plant.
The distraction plane is something mula doon and ito na ginamit ang Hunter's Fury ni Jesse Vash dahil it always has been the same place. Nakita nga nila nagamit yung wall. Alam natin yun lang yung spot na yun and that Hunter's Fury was able to take down one member.
They should run at the moment. Andiyan na yung lockdown. Kailangan nilang umatras dito or maybe they're gonna fight for the space instead. From the top, Forsaken gets a shot. But that's still so many swarms, so much utility. Envy! What a shot!
Solid yung pagkakatama doon ni Envy. Nano Swarm, hindi pa rin nila doon nasira. Mula sa likod. And make that 2 for this guy as Mindfreak also go down the flank. Diba na nila the coffin? Suwabe ang pinakita ngayon ng Team Secret.
Just pulling apart the focus of Paper Rex. Kailangan sila mag-ingat para sa flank. Alam nila na early on that Jeremy was able to get that first pick, expecting na may chance na mag-flank yung Jet. Especially pag nagpa-flank ang Jet with these cloud bursts to dodge a lot of the anti-flank. Gives him a good shot to distract Paper Rex from just focusing on sight. Their plan is they want to get the spike down tapos batuhan nilang ng utility. Pero dahil sa threat ng mga lurkers ng TS, it can really stall out a lot of their plans since Sage lang naman yung gamit nila. Pagkatapos ng wall, slow na lang yung meron.
Yeah. Tsaka yung mga heal na lang, somehow they have the sustain but they aim to sustain na ina-expect natin sa isang Sky. Being aggressive, si Jeremy makakapasok dito sa ating 2. Wala pa naman nakakapasok ang Tulea pero nakapatay na kasi Davai. Make that 2 para kay Jeremy. Galit na guys. Tamang dash. And si Something, mababawi naman yung kill na yun pero masyado naman yun ng Team Secret and they got the numbers game. 4 versus 3. Here comes Something. Aakyat muna siya.
Damage is done, pero Vandal pa rin yun na ibinigay para kay Something. Can he do something with that? Gonna go for the tap. Hinihintay yung mga util. Jesse Vash nag-aabang din para sa swing. But Mindfreak and Envy trade out here and that's the end of the round as NBG secures the swing of Forsaken, trying to save it. 3-3, bumabalik dito ang TS.
Slowly but surely, pasok na pasok with a 3-3. Same na tayo sa scoreboard and Jeremy with this aggressive play. Ito yung inaantay nating sorpresa mula sa Team Secret and si Jesse Vash. Ang ganda ng mga pwestuhan niya ngayon na ilan na yung mga frags na pumapasok for this guy. 3 ultimates on 3 ultimates. You have null commands to null commands. Pwede sila magkasagutan dito if they really wanted to go in. But ang isa sa malaking bagay dito is they have the res. They can go for an extra aggression and get that resu.
A lot more risky plays available dito para sa side ng PRX. Kita na ng Aldro ni Jesse Vash na may umakyat dito. Something na drop down instead. Into the clutches of NDG. Bawing-bawi ang utility. Naka-atras pa sila and Jeremy may Guardian pa nga. Pero ginamit nilang ang knives might be disabled here by Forsaken's ultimate if they choose to. But PRX have to make a slow recovery. What a good scan though by Envy. Able to spot out the early attack dito sa A.
Slowly but surely moving in. Tatlong miyembro ng Team Secret yung mahawak ng mid. So ine-expect nila na baka mayroong sorpresa na manggaling dito. Habang si Jesse Vash, nag-aabang lang, defensive stand sila dito. They are feeling confident on making sure na pwede silang mag-go for a retake nila. Pag na dito yung toxic screen, once again, shock dart kaso sumabit. And here comes the second one. Makakalapit man na bahagya dito. Wala namang problema dahil looking healthy pa rin. And they are going back. Post-plan situation tayo dito.
Good retake potential here. Naunahan sila sa suppress that lets the KJ ultimate go down, get more control dito sa front side, not willing to waste any time. Jeremy on the hunt for the flank. And Paper X, kailangan nila umatras, tap goes down, and Invis has a chance to make a play.
And right up, flash dito, pero Davai, makakuha na siya na isa. But the trade's coming in. Here comes Jesse Vash, 1 kill after another, and Envy! Wow, on fire today!
Man, the remorseless winter on Icebox just not stopping and TS looks so in control dito sa defense. Paper Rex, naghahabol sila sa sarili nila. They were planning na mag-null command sila para walang lockdown but because was Envy had it as well, naunahan niya yung timing, nakuha niya and that's all started with this opening frag dito from NBG. Parang binigay lang sa kanya na nahulog sa something, spotting him out and forcing him down with that owl drone ni Jesse Vash pero grabe naman yung one-tap na yun.
Grabe rin si Envy, no? Something hindi nag-work dito yung kanyang mga lurks, yung pag-control sa mid. Lagi na lang siya nagda-drop mula doon sa tube pero siya pa rin yung natalo. Meron siyang element of surprise pero siya pa yung mismong naiipit. And right now, na time out for Paper Rex. They need to switch things up. Maganda sana yung ideya nila pagdating sa A, pero in terms of execution, in terms of post-plant, umihina yung kanilang depensa.
Totoo, it looks like basang-basa sila at the moment. Paper X and call a timeout to reassess the situation. The lack of utility, dito nagkakaproblema sila dahil Sage na lang ang dala. Wala silang scan to counter the ones of Jessie Vash. If they go for a hard commit, parang stage 1, kailangan nila pumunta sa site, stage 2, saka sila atras. But the fight's happening in the middle. Doon sila nagkakaproblema. Every time they try to go for a tap, binabatuhan lang sila ng utility ng Team Secret, shock dart, fragment, lahat ng pwede itapon para lang ma-delay, para lang makaikot sila and go for that pincer that has been really shutting down Paper Rex's attempts to get any of these attacking rounds so far.
Same pa rin kaya ang kanila magiging approach or will shake things up dahil nakikita natin na they are having a hard time, they're struggling. Sila yung pinupush out ng Team Secret despite of them getting that post-plant control.
I was thinking about the pop flash there ni Forsaken. Slowly gonna creep their way into A. Viper wall lang, or orb rather, sa may mid-side para ma-detect or threaten na baka may papasok sa tube. Pero handa ang TS nila with their default. There comes a very early commit but no one's on site. Sasayangin lang nila lahat ng utility and I think they're just gonna wait this KO out, get a good position here from TS and get a better retake after.
This always has been the same concept ng pagpasok nila, no? Talagang iniiwan ng Team Secret. Kung kanina na kapag pakawala sila ng mga utilities but that null command, talagang tinamaan din kaya hindi sila makakapagsunod-sunod ng pang-gate dito sa pagpasok ng Paper Rex. But then again, okay lang naman kada nakakuha nga nila yung mga ganitong pwestuhan. Pero si something na naiipit siya ng tuluyan. Mag-repeat ka naman yan na isa dito si Envy and even Jing. Kadalawa sila dito. A versus 4 and the push coming in, Paper Rex. And they are hitting hard ngayon. Makakabawi. And the last one standing, Borkum! It ain't time for my guy. Okay lang muna ngayon as Paper Rex put it back into their hands.
Time to calm down at the moment. TS slowly, they lose out a lot of that site just because of that null command. Nausog sila palikod. And Paper Rex has finally found a round on their own on a buy. Seems like pag nakapasok naman sila sa site and are able to get a crossfire, Heroics are really able to get them out. And grabe naman yung shot din ni something. Gulat niya ako, ginamit niya yung isang knife niya para lang matanggal yung knife, yung suppress, para hindi mawala yung ibang knives niya. Just a lot of confidence that he doesn't need them all.
Grabe yung pagpasok nila dun. After talaga ng null command, pinaliguan ng utility sabay. Okay, kuha na tayo ng retake pero still ready na yung PRX this time kasi ilang beses na silang natatalo sa mga ganong situation eh. And ngayon, mas nagbago pa yung approach nila dahil pumunta tayo sa B.
Oh, Viper's Pit gonna be deployed already. Vash nakahanap ng isa but it's Envy who gets the frag. Something wala na sa picture. Borkum, naghihintay pa ba? That's why they have the stage for the rest.
Sabi lang naman, no, Hunter's Fury, a long-range support or assistance na binibigay dito ni Jessie Vash. Pero Envy takes down Jing, pero okay lang nagawa niya yung trabaho niya with the revive. Pero nagutom doon si Something, gusto pa mag-swing at nakakuha nga ng another kill. The spike isn't planted yet, kaya they can just have their time of their lives ngayon habang nag-a-assemble na nga ang Team Secret na mala Avengers. Dahil makakumpleto na sila dito, Viper Spit, nare-respeto pa rin nila yung pwesto habang si Forsaken, naplanta na lang spike, meron pa tayong konting tag, drone has been used at meron tao dito sa yellow, kailangan nila mag-push. They have the turret, sinasagot nila dito, pero tatlo ang sumilip, 1-for-1 trade na makikita natin, but lamang in strength and numbers na nakikita natin dito sa Team Secret. Habang si Forsaken na susunod na mahuhuli. Mind freak, this is about the mind games, but I don't mind you going down dahil Envy will take this once again. Panalo pa rin ang Secret.
Pag hindi ganong kalalim ang space na nakuha ng Paper Rex, nahirapan talaga sila, naiipit lang sa utility bombardment ng TS. Dun talaga gumagana yung strategy nila. They have to be more aggressive. Aggressive na nga yung Paper Rex, pero kailangan talaga gawin number 10 all the way as they have to take even deeper control of the map. Kung hindi, hinihintay lang sila. Walang problema yung TS na maghintay, magsayang ng oras kasi problema naman nila mag-plant.
Kahit sabihin na, durog daw si... ay nadurog. Hindi lang paminta ang nadudurog pagka Team Secret ang naglalaro.
Tawa pa rin ako sa ni Envy tungkol kay Something. Napatras dito si Borkum.
Confident na sila eh.
Confident na confident. Yun din yung kailangan ng Paper Rex, to be honest. Kailangan nilang confidently pumasok dito, pero ngayon, naka-operator na si Jeremy, hawak niya yung long angle. Si Envy nandyan para sa support, hinihintay lang nila gumalaw yung Paper X. Alam nila may slightly lower buy sila, si Jing naka-stinger lang. The rest of the team, kaya pa naman if they're able to make their way on site. But look at this default play, nag-dash pa nga sa may B-side instead. Lot of threats on both sides of the map. Napakahirap for TS to decide where to go.
Ngayon, hirap sila sa pagpasok. Ulo yung B. Medyo malalim naman nandito si Something. Ang taong nadurog. Ika nga ni Jeremy. Pero still, nagkaabang pa rin. Abangan moments pa rin dito. They're trying to take it slow. Ilang beses na rin na nababasa ngayon ng PRX. You have the toxic screen. So pwede silang magdahan-dahan sa pagpasok nila dito, pero dahil nga na-clear na, tila ba na-clear na, pwede na silang tumakbo dito mag-go for a plan. Pero alam natin na present na dito si Borcom at nawala na kagad si Forsaken. You have also the Snake Bite para i-deny dito yung plan. Even the fragment gagamitin na rin, pinatagusan pa. Kabilang globo na, tagus pa. At tumama na nga ng tuluyan. Even Jesse Bash matutumba muna, pero isa na lang ang natitira for Paper Rex and Mind Freak.
10 seconds
The
left.
last man standing sa magkasunod na round. Apat pa yung kaharapin na dito. Remember, this is the map detail ng Paper Rex. Pero nanlalamig sila. Tulad ng panlalamig niya sa akin. But Secret, still winning this.
Grabe yung mga life lessons. Looks like Paper Rex have a lot to learn still. Hindi pa sila nakapasok sa site na maayos. Yung deep control talaga ng TS playing so far back. Ayaw nila mag-duel sa Paper X. Alam naman nila malakas sila. They're not afraid to take a fight, but they want to take smart fights when they can. And a small gap in the wall allows Borkum to do that. And the timing working out for Jeremy as well. Hype na hype ang TS ngayon, as it looks like a very good half for them so far dito on the attack. I mean, defense rather.
What more sa attack mamaya? They might feel even more the confidence or carry momentum. And Jeremy, pa-flash, kailangan niya muna isuko yung kanyang verticality, pero nagiging maganda nga ang pwesto niya dito. Already have the dash. Pinitik na nga dito kasi hindi nga lang tatama inside the cloudburst. Dito na si Something. Do something because you are dying for nothing. Sunod-sunod na nga. Dahil si Jesse pa rin na makukuha. At sa aggressive play, pinapatagusan. Kuya ba? Bumamatay man siya dito, pero the mission is complete. Na-deny. At masusunog pa dito yung Killjoy ultimate nang hindi pa sila nakakapagtanim, and even using the null command para lang mapendok ngayon, and Forsaken umaaray.
They can't plant.
At mukhang sa atin na to as Team Secret, they are pushing even hard. 4 members pa ang nandito ngayon at NDG. Here comes the flank ni Mr. Noel. At yun na lang, get well soon na lang sa Paper X.
Si Envy nga. Natumbas maaga. Na-revive pa. Siya pa yung may final kill. TS with the surround. And what a move there by Jesse Vash. Nagawa nga niya yung mission. Mission complete. Delay everything. Fight through it. Even gets 2 for his life. But more importantly, stops the plant. Itong kill talaga. Just going for it. Wala ka naman takasan. Stuck na rin sa corner na yan. Waiting for NDG. Just burning precious time. Icebox so in control dito for TS. Very confident start for them.
Ilabas na ni Jesse Vash. Kumbaga, nasa kanya na ang longgadog. Gusto niya pa ng Odin. Kompleto Recados in terms of firepower. And ibang-iba ang pinapakita ngayon ng Team Secret against Paper Rex. Isa sa mga Titan. Isa sa mga Goliath ng Pacifico.
I don't know kung lalaban pa sila dito. Wala silang Sova pang drone sa Viper Spit. Kailangan nila yung manual check. Not the best situation to want to be with. Si Envy ready rather. Dito sa rotate. Hawak na niya ang mid-side. It's gonna be all up to him to make the first contact be worth it because Paper X, nagrupo na sila dito. ADS naman siya. But they won't get spotted out here. Yung turret gonna stop, the null command rather stopping the turret, but not the bullet of Jesse Vash. Uy!
Uy, grabe naman. Pero NDG, kahit nakaikot na sila dito mula sa mid, hindi pa rin nila mapipigilan. But the verticality ngayon ni Davai with the zip line, ay magiging flat line and emergency line ngayon dahil kailangan nga natin ng backup na magagaling dito sa Team Secret. As Davai, the last man, hindi nila alam kung saan magagaling. Ayun, nalaman na nila with the knife na nasira ngayon. Jeremy! Lumilip ka pa kay Master Jeremiah. Sa akin ka.
Grabe, what a start from Paper X. 8-4 dominance, showing how to play Icebox. Yan yung kahirapan din ng PaperX. Pag kailangan mo mag-contact, isa lang yung may flash, si KO. Siya pa din yung may scan. Pag nawala siya early, napakahirap kumuha ng space. Pag nag-Viper Smoke, pag nag-wall, wala kayong drone or boombot, wala. So you just have to go for it, and there's so much utility from TS really delaying out the game, not allowing PaperX to play the game they want to play.
Ayun at grabe Fluffy. What is happening sa PaperX? Hindi tayo na-expect ko sa kanila. Pero ang ganda ng pinapakita ng Team Secret. Kayang-kaya nila ngayon. At bibig shoutout sa ating mga nanonood na tropa dyan, si Carmelo, at syempre sa mga nag-watch party. Bibig shoutout sa inyo, suportang Pinoy. And based nga dito sa ng Team Secret, nanalo sila against Zeta. Isa sa malaking hurdle ngayon is Paper Rex. At ang susunod pa nila is DFN. So alam mo yun, may possibility tayo ng win streak para dito sa Team Secret. Pero early to say that dahil ang Paper Rex ngayon, sila naman ang didepensa.
Early momentum obviously on a high dito for TS, and tama nga PaperX. They're on the defensive side. Baka they'll use a good retake wall to stall out a lot of these pushes. Sila yung parang nasa unang mga teams na gumagamit ng stage na maayos dito sa Pacific. Just in the way that they're able to block a lot of utility. But might be a different story now that they've swapped sides. But TS have a lot of rounds to work with now that they're 8-4.
Ibig sabihin ng Team Secret ngayon, kailangan lang nila i-keep up yung momentum. At pwede rin silang magpatalo sa ibang rounds para lang sa kanilang recovery if ever man na maunahan sila ng PaperX. But it always starts with a good pistol round. And alam natin by next one, upgraded guns. Who will be getting that edge. And slow push lang after those trades ng mga utilities.
Pero tignan mo, 3 tao kailangan ng PaperX dito sa A site para lang mabantay. Aware sila na walang sound sa B at may chance or mataas yung chance actually na nasa TS ay nandito. Early shots na put contact pero aware si something, walang ka-trade.
At na-wall na nga nila dito. Alam natin na mahihirapan sila in terms of pistol. Pinaka-possible lang is a wait out. Also have the zip line pero dahil nga doon sa pangyayari ngayon, a 1:1. Dalawang jet ang nawala. Tatakbo na sila dito sa B. As Mindfreak will be the only one na nandito, but somehow a good rotation ni Davai para nga mabaka pa na sila.
Molly, para sa delay, para hindi pa nakaplant. Naghihintay ng laban dito ang PaperX. Pero ang lalim naman ni NDG. Wala siyang katrade sa posisyon na ito. 4v3 ngayon and TS. Kailangan nila humabol.
Rotate.
Go for the rotate, tama. Si Vash leading the charge. Might get the timing off here. They're playing so far back then and safe for PaperX. May hawak pang isa si Envy sa CT. Just waiting for these plays.
Cutting corners.
Oh, they expect this.
Ito na, okay, trigger discipline tayo mga kaibigan. Kaso lumingon! Si Forsaken! Jesse Vash, the last man standing, the savior of Secret nga ba? At makikita mo naman dito, si Mindfreak swinging with the headshot.
What a retake there. Ganda pa naman sana yung posisyon ni Envy. Ngunit nakatingin yung isa galing sa mid. Discipline na nga for the KO. But nakadaan lang si Davai.
3 na sana. Actually, 4 nga yata yung nakita doon eh. Kaso masyadong... Baga, mabilis yung reaction time nila nung nabaril yung isang kanilang kasamahan. And PaperX, still, magandang recovery yun sa kanila. And they really need this dahil nga ang layo nung naging first half natin. Pwedeng-pwede na sila makahabol. But don't count out itong pusong Pinoy. Dahil kahit kaano kahirap at kaano kainit, ini-enjoy nila ang lamig na yan sa icebox. May mapipitik kaya?
Wow.
Uy, grabe, para namang
grabe yun
yung galaw nila, sayaw-sayaw. Oh, chuchu!
Oh.
Parang friend lang sila doon! At nakapupunta! Meron din naman dito si Jing! And makakapagpatumba ng madaming miyembro dahil lahat nakatingin kay something.
Grabe naman yung pillar na yun. Expecting already na may outlaw sila, kundi man lang ibang weapon playing on the top gen side. Si Borcom na lang natitira. But what a recovery by Jing to stop that early trade for his team. It 1 for 4. Worth na yun.
Ang gagawin ni Borkum. Nakuha naman yung spike. Hindi naman ito na-compromise, but this is still 3 members. Nabigay na rin yung kanyang pwesto on that turret at si Davai. Ina-expect na niya to.
Alam na alam, hinihintay na lang. 8-6 na, humahabol ang Paper X dito. Kailangan ng signs of life for TS. May buy na nga sila. Anong gagawin na lang yung tanong?
8-6 muna tayo dito, pero yung kitang-kita mo, dumiretso. Sa kagustuhan nilang patumbayin si Jing. Luminya sila lahat sa Spectre and hindi nila nirespeto yung upgraded guns na yun. Maganda na eh. Kumbaga sa dance group, sabay-sabay na sila eh. Kaso sabay-sabay din sila namatay, Fluffy.
Oo nga. Change song na lang dito and change their tune as the judge will ring out a song of its own. And the lyrics looks like it's working out for Paper X here. That's noise being made on A site as well.
And this is looking bad sa kanila as the song and the sound kayo pinapatugtog na ng that song. And it feels like they are going down. Last man standing, Jesse Bash. At it's just gonna be it nga ngayon para kay Jing. Dahil nga dito sa upgrade, judge lang ang dalawa.
Winnable.
Kuya something. Mauuluan pa siya ni Jesse Bash. Buhay ang pangarap. 2 versus 1. A possibility of clutch. At pag napatay na patong dalawa, pwede siyang magkaroon ng Hunter's Fury for the next round. Pero ngayon, nagkahanapan lang sila. Mala cat and mouse.
May chance na pwede siyang umikot dito. Naghihintay, naghahanap na exit. Just clearing this out. Expecting na nag-flank na sila. But Paper X, gonna double think themselves. Jesse Vash with the mind games, baka naman gumana dito if he waits long enough. Pull them far away to B.
30 seconds
They have to play the 2v1. Magkaka-drone naman siya dito. Meron siyang recon din in a while. Might be a good play for him.
Interestingly, labanan ng overthinkers ang nakikita natin. At they already discovered, kaso ang iniisip dito ni Vash ay manggagaling sa likod. But this fragment will give him a lot of information kung saan sila manggagaling habang si Forsaken nasa heaven. Pop flash para silipin nga. If magi-stay man siya, kahit saan pwesto doon, knives out. So alam nila na pwedeng nasa angulo na hindi siya basta discover. But Forsaken!
Grabe naman yung swing niya off the jiggle of the vice. Saktong-sakto the moment nagka-contact. And Jesse Vash, alam naman yan na hindi nila alam kung nasan siya. Dahil maling-mali yung binatuhan nila ng utility sa may default. Instead, hoping to get one pick, maybe keep the dream alive. But 8-7, yun yung buy round ng Team Secret. Naubusan lang sila ng judge.
No. And odd enough, nag-2F pa nga si Something, no? Despite of him having the judge na less, pwede rin sanang magkaroon ng element of surprise. But then again, aware naman sila na si Jesse Vash ay naka-vandal doon. So, still a good try and a good pick-up for Paper Rex with 1 round away para mag-8-8 dito.
Kailangan nila siyang sumayaw at this point, magdasal, gawin lahat para lang makuha yung isang round na to. Hero buy for Jeremy nga. Guardian in hand, siya pa naman yung unang contact. Mindfreak not looking at the right angle, para di siya bumaril. Oh, may konting gap yung smoke na spray back.
Kaso tinamaan siya doon ni Borkum. Na 1-1 sila and with no Viper. May hirapan sila dito, pili lamang ang kanilang pwedeng gamitin. Na-discover na rin dito si Forsaken. You have Jing with the wall. Meron silang res. A very good timing. Nakabantay rin siya dito sa pwedeng sumilip dito sa ating yellow habang si NDG. Waiting lang siya at mukhang kailangan niya mag-swing palabas. Wala na siyang no choice doon. Mamamatay ka sa last zone. O babariling ka na lang ng tuluyan, but Borkum still doing his job. Doing his best ngayon. Cleaning ngayon ang Team Secret. Drop the fragment para hindi nga ma-defuse. But Envy! Eye of the Storm and the Thrifty! Para sa masulit itong round na to, they are way ahead. Walang 8-8 dito.
Yan pa naman yung pangalan, kill all your opponents. KO on the play and Envy initiating like a demon dito sa may B side, able to hold that and stop the backline from being pushed, really defending his team well dito. May nade pa nga siya in case he lost. Hindi pa sila makaka-defuse. But a good try from Paper X to revive that Viper, pushing them back. But what a play here coming in from Envy.
Pinitik-pitik. Oh, hindi isang bala. Oh, shit. Nagwawala na si Kuya Imbi.
Kahit siya nagulat. One tap lang daw. Sobrang dali dito. Hype and momentum back for TS and Paper X. At least alam nila. Nandito si Envy, but Envy still knows.
So ngayon, napaka-explosive na round na yun. Tulad nga sinabi sa atin ni Azuray, naka-hopium ang tropa natin on winning nga. Ito, 9-7. A possibility na mauna sa double digits. Pero napap mo ang sandwich ka muna, Kuya Something. Tatlo ang pwedeng pumwesto kaso binitawan yung anggulo at ang gulo-gulo na nangyayari dito. Hindi nagkasilipan, hindi nagkahulaan. Natagman siya, alam na nila yung pwesto. Everyone is running, going to be
40 seconds na lang. Naghihintay pa si Jeremy bukas ng A-site. Nag-iisip na yung Paper X kung babalik sila or hindi. But looks like the full commit dito pa rin from TS as they push to the mollies, the utility, go for the plant. Yun yung signal nila. NDG, tinatangkay na lang yung snake bite.
Wala na siyang no choice but a grim wall para makasilip dito si Jing. Kaso na-plant na nila eh. Kailangan nila i-tap to kung gusto nilang lumabas yung mga daga na nagtatago. Pero ito na ang mga pusa. Wallbang one after another. But Borkum time muna tayo dito. Make that 4 for this guy. 99% ng Mukrobyo. Tanggal.
Tanggal. Nawala dito. TS, lahat ng member nila so far nagsa-step up. Si Jesse Vash nung unang half, si Jeremy on the flanks, si NDG sacrifice for the plant, at si Envy at si Borkum nag-activate in the past 2 rounds. Konti na lang. Andito na sila sa double digits para ma-push ang map number 1, Icebox.
Time out. Usapin na si Alex. Magagalit na to. Anong nangyayari sa map pick natin, Kuya Alex?
Si Warbirds naman, chill na chill. Walang kailangan sabihin. Basta gawin niyo pa rin yung ginagawa niya. So far, so good pa naman. Si Alex, dami pang kailangan bilangin. Pinibilang niya ata kung ilan yung util na binato sa mukha ng Paper X ng TS.
Ganda ng watch niyo, Alex.
Talaga, tinitignan niya yung oras kasi sasabog na daw yung spike pero hindi pa daw tayo nakaplant. Kailangan talaga kunin natin ng first half ngayon sa defense. Nahirapan pa tayo mag-stop ng plant dahil sa Sage na to.
Kasi wala man dito si Vil. It's time for Team Secret. And yung labanan ng coach ngayon, Warbirds versus Angry Birds. Kasi laging galit yan si Alex eh. So ngayon, kailangan niya magalit. Kailangan ilabas ng PRX yung kanilang 100%. Kasi nga, kapagpunta tayo sa map pick ng TS, hindi ko naman sinasabing 2-0 to, pero Paper X, ha? You're giving us hope.
Lot of hope dito. But that's not something that Paper X wants. TS still have a lot of ways to go for this. Early knives dito pero nag-connect sa dulo. Nawala si NDG. Something gets away with one as they now rotate towards the A site. Put pressure there instead.
Droning si Kuya Jesse Vash. Naghahanap lang kung meron tao dito pero maganda yung pwesto, yung depensa ng PRX, not giving a lot of information kung may laman ba tong lugar na to, pero something Envy, makakuha na siya ng 1 kill. Here comes the attacker ngayon. Iikot tayo mga miyembro. Yung 2 members ng Paper X, makikita natin mag-flank and Jing. Nagpapaikot-ikot dito at pinuila ba? Malalasan na niya ng tuluyan, pero si Envy, hindi niya papabayaan.
Alam nila yung rotate.
Habang si Borkum, na-miss out niya yung dalawa. Tumatakbo pa naman yun. Hindi niya napansin. Pero madadrop na nga ngayon. 2 versus 2.
Ayaw nyo labanan kasi may Viper speed siya, 50 HP na lang. At least alam nila yung information na dumating siya doon. Ito yung dating Gambit plant na ginagamit para lang makuha. Para hindi abot yung spike. Para baka naman kita sa loob. Envy with the off angle though. Might be able to get something. On the swing, gets one. Now 2v1. Almost secured dito. Hinahanap na siya ni Mind Freak.
Mind Freak, siya ang mind games. You have the fragment, you have the knife. Kailangan niya pasukin ang lusak ngayon. At wala siyang matatagpuan. Iba na rin ang pwesto dito ni Envy with that 4K.
Another 4K that goes his way. Envy really proving to be the deciding factor dito for TS. Leading his team on the leaderboard. Naka-trade man siya ng dalawa. Nakuha pa niya yung plant. Siya pa yung nagsara ng round. A lot of credit to be done here as Envy has done so much work on this attacking half for TS.
What a play. And Borkum not risking that two-man rotation dahil pag na-trade siya dun, walang Viper speed. Wala silang contingency plan for that defense. And Jeremy, again and again, getting those kills. And this guy is on fire. Namang si NDG, mawawala na rin siya dito, 1-for-1. Nasa loob ng Team Secret. Haharangin ng Poison Orb, kasabay ng swing nila ngayon. Two-man dito sa Raptors, pero they are going down as all breaks loose para dito sa Team Secret. And something with that operator. Kailangan na lang niya to i-save. No one wants to overcommit para dito sa Team Secret.
Wala siyang magawa dito. Not enough time to pull off enough 1v1s dito. Napakabilis pa naman ng trade ng TS. Especially the fact that they were able to win out a lot of these initial duels. Yun yung katakutan ko dati na baka sa mga early fights, dun sila mawawala ng miyembro. Dun sila nawawala ng steam. And looks like yung heat retention dito, kahit malamig pa naman dito sa Icebox, ay napakatindi para sa Team Secret. Pushing to round match point number 12.
And that's it. Match point indeed. Oh! Oops! Ay! Akala ko mahuli na eh. Pero again, this is looking good for Team Secret. 3 ultimates ang meron sila dito. Pwede na lang ibuhos, pwede na lang ibomba para ma-deny entirely ng mga taga-Paper Rex. Although Paper Rex, meron din silang ultimates on their own, but it feels like they are lost dito sa Icebox.
Tama. Parang pag nakita mo yung TS ngayon, sabay-sabay sila not only in the swings, but kasabay niyo yung lahat ng utility. May support flash, may drone para sa kanya. But will they expect Jing to come up this close? Nakatingin na si Jeremy! Siya pa'y nanalo, but a quick trade from Devi on the side, on the orb, push them back. But TS napakabilis ang rotate nila papunta sa B.
Unti-unti na silang tumatakbo, hyper-rotate. Kailangan natin ng extra hand dito mula kay Mindfreak. At hindi na siya mag-i-stay sa 2F. Pupwesto siya dito sa yellow. At masisira ang recon. So alam nila yung posibilidad na meron tao dito. And they are swinging in hard. Kailangan isuko yun ni Mindfreak. Pero drop the snake bite as they are beating one after another. Bullets from that Guardian. Ito na ba ang Guardian Angel na savior ngayon na Paper Rex, and even the one-way smoke on one-way trip to hell as Jesse Vash. Okay lang, pwede muna natin ipatalo itong round na to as TS in a good spot.
Tinitigilan na nila yung mga setup para sa winning round nila. Hopefully this one, TS opening trade doesn't go their way, but what a hold dito from Mindfreak. Hindi nila ibibigay yung yellow ng libreng-libre kahit Guardian pa sa buong crowd. Happy for Paper Rex, bringing some life back onto this half as they're at the end of the line here. One mistake and TS takes map number 1.
Ramdam na natin, Fluffy. Mukhang ayaw pa ibigay ni Paper Rex. Ito na yun eh.
Ito na yun. Palapit-lapit, aggressive moves is something. Hindi siya nakatingin sa tamang angle. Maybe get one. Oh, what a collapse!
Oh my God! Something that is the same thing and the same outcome. This is the difference ngayon. Na nilalagay nila, kayang-kaya pa namin kunin, but buhay pa naman ang mga tropa natin. Tatlo pa. Take that 2. Forsaken, makakakuha na nga sila dito. 2 versus 3. Checking na nga ngayon, Noel De Guia with Tata, patagos. Pero Mindfreak, once again, with that kill and adding it up more as the bye.
Grabe naman yung laban ng Paper Rex dun. Hyper-aggressive. Si Jing nga nasa taas para sa trade, para si Divine nakakuha. Operator needs to be something that they have to deal with early. May flash naman si Envy para makuha yung mga angulong ito. But what a collapse! Dinasan niya pa through. Sure na sure siya na magko-collapse.
Oh. Deal. Alam niya, kumbaga confident na siya dun eh. At sabi pa nga ni Rayray, baka daw mag-OT. Rayray naman, pinadaan mo na kami ng Tecmos. Gusto mo pa kami dumaan sa OT. Pero, okay lang kasi panalo naman ang mga Pinoy fans. Lalo pa, ang init talaga ng Team Secret.
Ang init na init talaga. But the problem right now, yung heat retention, kaya ba nila tapusin ito? Isang round na lang. Pero mas matindi ang defense ngayon ng Paper Rex. Yung mga aggressive moves nila gumagana. imbis na hinihintay nila yung Team Secret na makalapit magamit ng utility, sila naman ang lalaban para wala nang magbabata ng utility kung ganun. So this time around, Team Secret, pressure on their side. Not sure sa pera kung kailangan nila mag-eco or naka-full buy pa rin sila. But so far, they still have a couple rounds to lose or to give away before they have to even have a chance to go to OT.
Buti nga, yata to, Fluffy. 4 ultimate sa paper, Rex. Pero okay lang. Dahil ramdam natin ang init ng panahon na yun, ang init ng Team Secret. May manlilibre pa nga ng Diwata Pares, sabi sa comment section. At mukhang masarap nga yan, no?
Oh. Aggressive play naman ng Paper Rex. Si Jeremy nanalo sa 1v1. Man advantage. Wala na si Mindfreak. Yun yung smokes nila.
Kailangan nating dasalan na maigi to. Isa na lang para sa Team Secret. Natanggal na si Mindfreak. Pipitas-pitasin na para manggang hinog.
Grabe naman. Pinoy na Pinoy.
Pinoy na Pinoy.
Ang araw na ito, and hopefully TS din makuha nila yung spirit na china-channel namin para manalo dito. 1 minute on the clock kumagapang sa may A site. But because of that operator on the B end, Paper Rex has no reason to really move. Nagbabatuan nila ng utility para magapang. So far, so good sa kanila. Wala silang sugo na kailangan abangan. But a very early ultimate by Forsaken. Game sense coming into play para hindi sila magalaw. Pero tutuloy pa rin ang TS para kunin ang 4-10. Maybe go for a pop flash of their own. But that leaves Envy to use this as well.
So may idea na dito si Kuya Forsaken. Kaso syempre, nag-expire na ang kanyang null command. Pero si Jake, isang kill. At tuloy-tuloy pa rin sila dito. Makakuha naman sila ng napakagandang trade. They are in deep. Gagamitin pa nila ang lockdown. Ito na inaantay nating ultimates. It's time na para buhusan sila dito. Pero Davai and something.
Oh, he has to go out.
Wala silang choice dito and they have nothing ngayon. Dahil lumalamang na ang Secret. This might be it in terms of numbers game, pero binawasan. Anong number? Pakakayanan pa namin to at dalawa na nga 2 versus 2 and plus the lockdown. Pero alam mo naman ang Pilipinas, sanay na sanay sila dito sa lockdown. Kaya mukhang for sure makakasurvive sila dito. Makakalabas naman ng tuluyan. At pwede na nga sila pumasok ulit sa loob as Jesse back. Take the take shot at
no way!
Nagaling! Hindi yun sapat as NDG will call this a GG para sa TS.
What a map number 1 for the hometown heroes dito sa PH. Team Secret coming up the underdog position, getting map number 1. Tapos yung map number 2, mapa pa naman nila.
Oh no, Slappy O2. Makikita ba tayo dito ng O2 sa Paper Rex? Dahil map na ng Secret yung kasunod eh.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like yung Paper Rex, medyo nahirapan sila because 1, yung composition, and 2, hindi sila nakasanay na attack sila or mag-defend ng sabay-sabay. Yung Team Secret nakapakagaling sa support nila sa isa't isa, gumagamit ng utility man lang kung hindi man trade.
Wow, what a way to start things off. Dito pa sa nanlalamig na icebox. Pero mas gusto ko marinig ang ating panel kung paano na i-breakdown to. OSX, take it away.
Maraming salamat, Osiris and Fluffy. Talagang Team Secret. Ang kanilang motto is, oh my gosh, camera ko.
Tulog!
Hoy! Teka lang.
Sa sobrang
Tinamaan.
intense.
Teka lang, tinamaan ako.
Grabe yun.
Ano ba yan?
Pati ako tinamaan.
Si Idol.
Teka lang.
Gumagawa pa ako ng intro ko eh. Okay. Team Secret going back on that game. The cold never bothered them anyway. Kahit nga pinik ng Team PRX ang mapa na yon. Talagang napakaganda ng simula. Amazing control as well.
Proud talaga ako. Sabi na nga natin, yung key talaga dito ng Team Secret is itong first map, which is going to be in Icebox. Hindi nga nilalaro ng Paper X to gaano. Pero alam mo, guys, history maker kasi ako. Mga babae kasi historians kami. Alam nyo ba, nung time na kinalaban ng Paper X yung Team Secret, nung naka-siege din si Jing. Dati pa yon guys, natalo din ng Team Secret ang Paper X. Kaya ngayon, ganun pa rin yung sumpa. Tuwing nagsisage si Jing sa mismong mapang to, hindi talaga sila nananalo parate. And hindi lang naman syempre si Jing ang problema. I think all in all, di ba? PaperX doesn't play in this map. Kaya ngayon, Team Secret, ang laki ng gap pagdating sa experience nila dito. And itong KOX, ano talaga nila, Jesse Vash on Data Sova, ang laki talaga ng advantage pagdating lamang sa mapang to.
And historically, nananalo nga dito ang Team Secret kalaban ang PaperX. But also, this is one of Team Secret's best maps. Mas lalo na pagkalaban nga nila ang mga international teams dito sa Icebox mismo. Filipino teams in general magaling sa Icebox. And you can see that in full effect dito against PRX. Pero ang pinaka na-impress ako coming from Team Secret is them as a whole, kung gaano coordinated sila. Hindi siya parang one team or one player rather carrying this team. It's been for the most part yung buong team ng Team Secret gumagawa dito ng mga play. Sila yung mga kumikilos. And we're seeing here, I think, a Team Secret na coming out of the gate, swinging hard. Alam nila na PaperX ang isa sa mga pinaka mahirap kalabanin dito. And they show up to their fullest strength. Here coming to that. Still, magandang comeback na ipinakita ng PaperX sana. But Team Secret, this is a map I expect them to win. Map number 2, ibang usapan na yun.
Agree with you guys. Consider as one of the strongest team, PaperX. Again, sila yung the hurdle to the race as teams look up on how they could actually overcome this challenge. Kung babalikan natin how they wanted to take their fight seriously, they're very smart, systematic, and they know how to approach it properly. And we're talking about the next map, Sunset, in favor of this one. Sabi nyo nga, this is the second one na pwede ding i-dominate ng Team Secret. We have 50% to 67% with a win and attack. Well, again, nung una natin nakita how the stats go with the maps, looks like this is just purely mastery for Team Secret to just go with the momentum.
Alam mo, napagtataka ako kay PaperX. Actually, sa map Vito na to, panalo din talaga in a way ang Team Secret unless kung magsisplit tayo na maganda din naman ang PaperX pagdating doon. Pero ngayon, ibig sabihin lang dito, they haven't played a single Sunset match yet sa side ng PaperX. It has always been ban. It has always been maps like Lotus and respect ban yon ng PaperX together with Team Secret. Pero dito lamang sa PaperX, once again, surprise factor na naman to. Pero Black and Blue, diba? Knowing naman yung history ng PaperX pagdating dito sa mapang to. Actually, it's pretty good naman. Pero hindi pa nila nakakalaban yung Team Secret dito lamang sa mapang to.
Sa Sunset, oo mismo. I mean, I'm looking here at the Sunset stats recently of them, and so far, syempre, even though this is a good map actually statistically for PaperX, kumpara sa Team Secret, natalo nga sila kalaban ng Sentinel sa mapa na to na medyo durog, to say the very least. And so, may chance on Team Secret, yes, but I expected Team Secret na manalo nga ng map number 1. Icebox is one of their better maps. At recently, nahirapan nga yung PaperX on Icebox in general. But Sunset, I think this is where makikita natin ang kalakasan ng PaperX kasi meron silang mga plays dito na nagagawa nila na even international teams nahirapan. So, Team Secret, madami silang kailangan abangan dito. We see their comp usually. Nilalaro nga nila ang Sova plus Breach dito as their comp. And so, I'm gonna expect na ito pa rin ang ilalabas ng Team Secret. For PaperX though, nakikita natin ang Gecko na nilalabas nila dito naging super effective nung kinalaban nila ang Loud nung huling kickoff. So, I think we're not gonna see too many changes dito in composition-wise sa dalawang team, but I think we're gonna see a very different play style na idadala ng PaperX kumpara sa nakita natin galing sa Icebox.
Dagdag ko lang actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Dagdag ko lang na ito din napansin ko dito sa Icebox siya sa ano natin, no? Tsaka sa PaperX together with Team Secret, hindi talaga coordinated yung PaperX. It seems like pagdating, they always whiff, they don't shoot heads, diba? Talagang sayang. Uminit lang sila dun sa last, how many rounds? Last 3 rounds? Last 4 rounds? Yung advantage lang ng Team Secret talaga is they are just so confident in getting those kills, lalong-lalo na si Indy. So yun lang talaga yung na-observe ko din.
And Jesse Vash gets the cash always. Stellar performance on how they started the game. And kung paano nila ginawa on the first pistol round and actually starting the fire, making it so tight. Umabot pa nga nung half of the series na pwedeng humabol talaga yung PRX. And some moments, meron ding moments din yung Team Secret na isang point na lang, they kind of like struggled in a way, pero nabawi pa rin ng konti. What was those mistakes na nakita ng Team PRX na para pwede nila i-capitalize against Team Secret?
I think galing sa PRX na we saw din coming from Icebox is may mga moments dito na Team Secret medyo mabibait sila para lumapit on the defensive side. Gusto talaga nilang sumawsaw during that actual take, and Paper Rex baka hindi na na-expect na talagang sawsaw lords dito ang Team Secret sa mga take nila. So I do think that pagdating dito sa Sunset, it's a bit harder to do that. Yung playstyle ng Icebox in general is very initiate, tas atras, tas sawsaw ulit, tas atras. That's why you see Reyna is common dito. That's why yung Chamber din naging common din dati. But we're still seeing that same playstyle. Kunyari sa may A site at saka sa B site, pareho sa pagplant. But Sunset, it's much more difficult to be able to do that, I think. And for Paper Rex, mas magiging predictable ang mga sawsaw na gustong gawin ng Team Secret pagdating sa defensive side ng Team Secret. Tas sa attacking naman, then it's more of the same where nakita natin for Paper Rex, I think when they're on the defense, dun natin makikita na parang kanina nung Icebox na buhay pa sa bandang dulo ang Paper Rex.
And ito pa, interestingly enough, hindi nga nakaduel si Jing kanina. So, syempre nakita natin, sobrang passive talaga ng kanyang plays. It's not the usual Jing you've seen here. Pero going into Sunset, tingin ko pwede sila mag-double duelist, which is somehow gonna give Team Secret a hard time. Especially, alam naman natin, diba? Pagdating sa Sunset, kapag nakakuha ka na kagad ng space sa either of the sides, that's where you're gonna be just pushing in. And that's exactly why it's attacker-sided talaga. And whoever starts talaga the biggest momentum between these two teams, doon talaga yung makita nating coordination nila. Tatanda natin, malay nyo, Cypher si Forsaken brings out that Odin, maybe punish some members of Team Secret. So they have to coordinate with that. But knowing yung momentum ng Team Secret, I think this will be a powerful weapon na pwede nalang gamitin against Paper Rex.
Ride the momentum habang mainit pa. Abay, sakyan mo na. Kasi delikado yung kung bibitawan mo rin. And kanina, we've seen, again, great plays, stellar performances, and it's just continuing about the consistency na kung paano nila simulan in game number 1. This is the map they still want to play. They're confident with this. As you guys mentioned, will it be a double duel? It will be a cipher on how to punish members against a team PRX. Kung gusto natin i-push to a game number 3, I think they have this shorter time to actually reset right away. Pero may kita natin sa agents like on how will this end up on the first momentum ng round na to.
We'll have to see. I mean, huwag natin kakalimutan itong si Borku. May matagal na niyang kinakalaban tong Paper Rex bago pa ang Valorant. But Paper Rex, they put in now the Omen dito na dati nakikita naman natin na galing sa PRX. Nilalaro din naman nila na pinagkaiba. It's Divide now on this. The double controller na nila when recently they've been having this kind of Sage comp din dito sa May Sunset. Binitawan nila yun and now they're gonna play yun nga. Double controller. KO, they keep, the Gecko, pinasok pa rin, yung Sage lang yung tinanggal.
Wala silang dedicated sentinel sa side ng Paper Rex. So, this might be hard kung sakasakali, pero nasa Team Secret talaga ako ngayon pagdating nga sa agent selection.
So tingnan natin yung laban na to. Will this be a sweep or a reverse sweep? Malalaman natin yan. Casters, painitin na ang second round na to.
Salamat sa panel and kami pa rin na makakasama nyo Osiris at Fluffy para sa ikalawang yugto sa bakbakan sa pagitan ng Paper Rex at Team Secret. Upon seeing ang ating agent ngayon, Fluffy, mukhang nurse, gising na po sila ang Paper Rex.
Seryoso na daw ngayon. Kailangan nila lahat ng tools and going for this double controller. This time around, opting out of that Cypher pick na natural nakita natin most of the time dito sa Sunset. Kung gagayahin nila ang mga plays na ginawa, I think ng T1 with this double control, they can still get a lot of value out of this. Baka mahirapan na ang TS na lumaban sa dami na nagbablock ng vision nila. But this time around, very default stance here from both of these teams. But Paper Rex looking like an aggressive start for the mid side.
Gusto nila kahit pa paano kontrolin nito, pero syempre sila Jeremy and that's the power ngayon na pinapakita ng isang breach. May utility mula sa malayo at bawas na kaagad ang mga miyembro ng Paper Rex. Unti-unti na napapakawala dito ng mga bala si Something but isn't going to connect as everyone is moving papuntang A side.
Oh, it's a good read as well. Lahat ng miyembro ng TS papasok na dito. Libreng-libre ang side. Gecko lang nakaabang at medyo malayo pa naman siya. Yung read ng Paper Rex, naghihintay sila sa B. Expecting the flank though dahil sobrang tagal TS nag-aabang si Jesse Vash. Sadyan na for the watch. And just gonna plant for the CT instead. Paikutan sila ng sides.
Smokes coming into play. Para lang maharangan dito. Something in deep. Ang gaganda ng pwesto ngayon ng Team Secret. May dalawa na nag-aabang sa backside. At yun na nga nasimulan na si Davai is going to die. Pero Something ngayon is making something out of it dahil nga makakuha siya ng double kill. But the crossfire na makikita natin dito kay Borkum at saka kay Jesse Bash. Wingman, lalasunin na nila dito kaso mamamatay muna si Envy. Yung triangulo, magiging dalawa na lang pero 2 versus 2. Sino mag-swing na una at nahuli na nga si Borkum! But Mind Freak! Medyo na-miss out lang na Bahagya pero may oras nga ba dahil Team Secret will win the pistol round.
Kahit sa kamatayan, panalo pa rin. Team Secret coming away with it by the skin of their teeth. Barely able to survive that one, but what a great opening start there. Alam nila na may chance may aggro ang mid. Nakaabang na si Indy for that stun. The aftershock as well to push up Forsaken from the corner. Good support scan. Ito yung sinasabi natin sa Icebox pa lang. Yung utility usage ng Team Secret, napakaiba this time around. Yung praktisado, what a shot by Jesse Vash there to save Borkum for a bit. That bought so much time for them and really got that momentum going. Ngayon, Team Secret, yung investment nila more on the util. Wala masyadong bulldog. Wala kahit isang bulldog. Full Spectres expecting to go for a fight here.
Yes, and ika nga ng ating historian sa panel. Sobrang confident nga ng Team Secret ngayon. Kita natin na they're taking aggressive plays, they're pushing hard. Talagang fire by fire yung tinatapatan nila dito. At dire-diretso na controlling itong mid part. And you have also the paint shells. Nagparamdam lang naman sila ng Bahagya pero bubuksan pa rin nila itong market at the satchel para mauna sa posisyon. Mapapalingon na ng Bahagya pero makakita naman dito sa Mortum ng kalaban at sa Davay and other squads kayo na PRX. They need to push in.
Timing on their side though. Weapon advantage can work out dito para kay Borkum makakuha ng dalawa. Si Davay nakatrain por si Jeremy. Nakaisa pa. Tuloy na lang si Jing mag-isa. 1v4. At the moment, kinukuha niya ang mid-side. Mas-spot out niya. Surprise! Para kay Jesse Vash. But that's not gonna matter. Baka itatago na lang niya ang Spectre.
Pwedeng itago, pwedeng ilaban, pwedeng manghuli kasi mahuhilo nga siya ng tuluyan. Kaya ngayon, Team Secret will going on a bonus. Dalawa lang yung nawala sa kanila. Meron namang kahit papaano, kaya ng PRX lalo ngayon sa buy round nila.
Yung tanong ko is kung magbabuy up ang Team Secret since hindi sila bumili ng Bulldog now that they're facing against the rifle squad of Paper Rex. Papalit ba sila? Will they double down dito para sa panalo? It will force them to go on a double eco if they lose, but still that might be the momentum that TS needs since they have the upper hand. Pero hindi, safety first daw para sa TS. Sheriff na lang nagsasave para sa next round, and Paper Rex have to finally get one of their own.
Ito na naman yung kanilang snappy execution. Kung kanina nagpaparamdam sa mid, ngayon decisive ang kanilang desisyon na gustong pumasok dito sa A. Smokes after smokes, hindi sila madedelay. And no way na mapupush out pa sila ngayon ng Paper Rex sa kanila na ang site. Spike na lang ang inaantay. Once na mag-dissipate itong smoke, pwedeng magka-discover itong mga nasa backside.
Oh, but the spike, hindi siya nakapasok sa site. Has to go away. Si Borkum nakaiwan dito. If they rotate off, if he might be able to get a pick with the Sheriff, yan yung dark cover niya para maagapang. But the timing not gonna work out. And something's able to find one, maybe a second. But Jeremy already there with the reply.
Pero malalim na naikot na to ni NDG. Linis na yung B, kaya pwede na mag-rotate. Papunta doon yung Spike and Jesse Vash. Nakapwesto na siya habang nag-aantay lang sila. One stop pumutok. Or rinig natin yung plant ng Spike. Alam natin mag-rotate yung mga members na doon na nga magiging online. At mga other members ng Team Secret, cutting corners ang ginagawa nila dito. As Envy makukuha na rin, but Mind Freak will be mind down ngayon. Dahil unti-unti na rin makakahuli. Envy again, and this guy is doing the work. Team Secret winning sa kanilang bonus.
Hindi sila bumili pero they get the upgrade off of Paper X. Dropping a couple of members. Grabe yung utility usage na to safely get their members into position. Akala ko na magkakaproblema sila dahil hindi nakababa ang spike sa may A side, but instead going for the rotate. NDG cutting off rotations, delaying the macro gameplay, just working out for TS, and Paper X looking a bit lost.
Saan na ba yung mga player cam natin? Feeling ko sumisiyaw na naman si Kuya Imbi eh. Nagagalit na naman kasi grabe, isipin mo. 0-3 against Paper Rex.
I mean, they had to choose this map for a reason. And this one of their strengths.
Exactly.
Kitang-kita natin kung bakit. Sanay na sanay sila sa galawan dito sa Sunset. Bagay na bagay para sa Team Secret. Jesse Vash, no recon dart, may drone pa rin. Oh. Fake niya sarili niyang teammates, maybe just faking out the drop. Something on that eco
Jump
has
pick.
to back away dito on the jump pick.
Alam niyang may something doon sa tiles. Inipit lang. Nangunguna dito. You have the
Oh, what a
blind.
play.
Pero naka-ready na kasi doon si Jeremy. Masyado ka nang makulit. Huwag ka masyado mapusok for second.
Oh, the
Hindi kong
patience.
star ngayon eh.
Naghihintay lang sila. Wala silang problema kung sayang-sayang yung oras. Alam nila naman nila, kayang-kayang nila kunin ng site dito.
Wala na silang pangkuha ng information eh. Maliban lang sa DZ, no?
Seems like yung Paper Rex, medyo allergic sila kumuha ng Sova so far. And the info gonna be so valuable. Spraying shots down here. Ma-post pa siya ng satchel, but it's not gonna be enough.
Not even the stinger will sting. Dahil ngayon, something might be doing really good. Pero yung pistula, hindi magmimistulang panalo sa kanila dito. Dahil sinasamantala na ngayon ng Team Secret yung advantage nila and taking over unscathed. And that's gonna be it. Make that 3 for Jeremy.
Pulls are flawless for them already. Looks like fully in control. Grabe, napakalinis ang galaw ng TS ngayon. Hangdang handa para sa mga push ng Paper X, mga pocket plays nila. And playing blind, Paper X just doesn't have the information to really fight back. They have to take these hard peeks, but they already have the angles ready. Naka-breach pa naman nila, and I don't think that's something that Paper X was expecting to come out. Mas mahirap na lang mag-retake with all these angles just because that breach stun is always ready.
Ayun na, oh. Nakikita mo na yung si Angry, laban ulit yung Warbirds tsaka ni Angry Birds. Oh, mag-away muna kayo. I mean, mag-usap muna kayo. And 4-0, a bit odd to see Paper Rex in this top spot. Pero nakita na nag-start din ng breach na nakita natin sa Sentinels kung paano nila i-take advantage dahil nga sa layo na pwedeng aabutin ng util that it offers. So, it's just how efficient Team Secret right now.
Si Alex, gumagawa siya ng plano kasi nahihirapan talaga ang Paper X kumuha ng space. I feel like they have to start taking aggressive control of if not A, maybe B. Basta isang side kailangan nila kunin. Because Team Secret is just playing out the whole map. Fighting for mid is so hard with this breach and support flashes. So just pick a side, attack na lang dun, take control on that defensive side para hindi ka masyadong reactive and you can be a bit more proactive. But it looks like handa sila sa mid push. Grabe naman yung up and down na to.
Abe, hindi lang high-low to, no?
Oh,
may super high,
bagong
may mid,
angle
meron
to,
pang super low. Grabe, padadaanin sa pagitan ng hita. Ganun mag-wanted. Yung mga balok, kulang na lang, palikuin.
Yung ba yung
And once
naisip
again,
nila sa timeout nila? Tayo na lang tayo sa mid ng 3?
Oo, yun yung sinabi na. Alam nyo, ang kukulit yung mga bata kayo, tumayo na lang kayo sa gitna. Total, kinokontrol nila yung gitna eh. Baka gumana yung 3 tutukan nyo. Kaso, hindi lang triangle, straight line na yun. At itong 4-0 ngayon, PRX being tortured society department, tortured poet department, ayan. Ang pinapa-stream din ni Miss Ray Ray, alam mo naman, mga Swifties dyan.
Grabe naman, daming kanta na pwede
631 songs yun, men. Oh, mapapasa-sad boy era ka talaga, kaya nga baka sad boy ngayon ng PRX. And iba, ang karakas ng PS.
Grabe, yung patience talaga ng Paper X. Nakahanap pa ng isa gamit ang Blind Hunter's Fury. Wala na ang controller nila. Buti lang dyan pa si Davai. Nakapitas pa si something. Jeremy on a rampage here. Advanced positioning by NDG. Naghihintay sila para sa PRX na gumalaw. Ngayon, ang lalim pa nila. Nanalo pa sa mid-fight. Grabe yung TS ngayon.
Walang data ang Paper Rex ngayon sa Sunset. And feels like the sun is setting down sa kanilang pagkatalo ngayon. 3 versus 2. Davai, what are you going to do? May smoke naman tayo na pwedeng makapwesto dito. Ngunit siguro kung maganda na rin as nakat na rin si Jesse Vash. No problem. Nakagain tayo ng info. 2 versus 2. 6 HP si Forsaken. Nagkanda hilo-hilo na nga dito si Davai. Ilalaban na rin nila ng tuluyan. At mahuhuli na siya dito. Forsaken, pero tila ba sa amin na ang pagkapanalong ito as Mr. Susanto, mapupunta ka muna sa Susano. Feels like dilulo na ngayon ng PRX with a 0-5.
nakakahilo naman yung pagkatapat mo ang Team Secret. Ngayon, napaspray na yung confidence na mention ni Rayleigh sa panel on an all-time high. But I love the way that they're playing around the map. I'm surprised na nakuha nila off a blind ultimate. Not sure kung may recon dart yun. But they put NDG on the opposing side para may deep lurk siya. It allows the team more space habang naghihintay lang sila para makuha ng rotate. But even if they rotate, they don't fully rotate. Iniiwan nilang si Vash. This is something that they've not just done now, but it's been one of the core fundamentals that TS has done before kahit sa PH scene kung saan sila sanay na sanay because they're always able to find these little openings and pull the attention. Tapos sa mapang ganito na sobrang lawak, ang tagal ng mga rotates. So mas matagal yung oras nila para makagapang, para makuha ng sarili ng picks.
Yep. And grabe to, Fluffy. This is the attack side ng Team Secret. So what more? Pag nakita natin gaano ka-epektibo si NDG sa kanyang Cypher unlocking down one site. Pero malay natin PRX, they have the high octane play naman. Pwede sila mag-utility overwhelming dito. Kaso power overwhelming. As nadamay sa hukay doon si Jing sa kanyang showstopper.
I know exactly where you
We have the neural theft. Gaining a lot of information. Ilan nga ba ang kaharapin natin dito sa A? Habang umunti-unting gumagapang si Borkum papuntang B. Pwede nila ito hyper-rotate dahil nakakuha na nga sila ng confirmation na malinis dito. And it's all you, lil homie! As mauhuli nila si NDG. But nakaikot na sila ng tuluyan habang maganda yung pwesto ngayon.
Oh no!
Going to die again.
Borkum!
Big tattoo for Borkum. It's Borkum time. As Mind Freak again will break his own thoughts as Borkum will take over itong buong B. Andito na nga si Trash pero walang tatamaan. They need to make something out of it pa rin pero paranoia at hindi na niya alam kung saan manggagaling pa. You have the triangle formation ngayon dito mga kaisa. You have the wingman para makapag-diffuse. May hirapan sila na bahagya dahil nga may isa pang utility na makakatulong sa kanila. And here comes something. At maganda ang pagpwesto nila ngayon dito na deny naman ng tuluyan si Mr. Wingman.
Good rotate.
But hindi. He is popping off. Kasilip and that's gonna be a 4K or something.
Good positioning from TS to get that round ever so close. Borkum with the heroics towards the end para makapitas ng dalawa. But something is just something else in these clutch rounds. And finally, Paper Rex is on the board. Pero grabe yung ultimate naman nitong dalawa. Napasabugan tapos si Jing pa and the trade.
Okay na eh. Maganda na yung naging initial pagbasa nila doon sa mapa. Pero again, at least buhay ang Paper Rex. Nakakuha na sila ng unang puntos after 5 rounds ng Team Secret.
Oh, this is a lineup for the knife. Maybe towards B main. Pero hindi niya alam ni Forsaken na sobrang bilis ang daan nila papunta dito. Boombot gonna be destroyed. Jing nakahanap pa isa. Hindi siya stunned but that doesn't matter. But what a trade by Davai!
And that's gonna be it para sa kanila as Forsaken will not be taking things lightly dahil unti-unti na silang bumabangon. Mukhang effective yung naging timeout, Mr. Fluffy.
Para nga gumagana na ang mga strategiya na binubuo ng Paper Rex. But is it a little too late for them? 5 rounds na so far ang Team Secret. That doesn't mean it's secured. But still, they're slowly figuring out the way to go. Yung aggressive response nila, able to dodge the utility timings. Napansin nila, okay, TS has to use their util to peek off. So all we have to do is just wait it out. Baka ma-dodge natin or i-counter util bago tayo mag-peek. If we get that early kills, nawawalang momentum nila.
And yung nakita nga natin, no, na ilang beses na ganun yung naging approach nila dito sa elbow. At somehow at least nakakita tayo. Ayun, yun yung nangyaring pagka-miss out kasi dun, Fluffy. Ilang beses na walang tao doon sa B. Kaya sobrang confident ang Team Secret on putting the attention all on that elbow. So maganda yung timing ngayon ni Davai. And at the right place at the right time nagawa nilang sorpresahin yung Team Secret. Putting themselves back. And this may be a good momentum swing para sa kanila.
I mean, yung magandang ginagawa naman ng Team Secret is yung analyzation ng enemy composition. Sa map number 1, alam nila, naka-stage lang sila, walang scan, pwede tayo lumaban, huwag natin lang pa-plant, bato lang tayo ng util. Dito naman, wala silang sentinel, so kaya natin gumapang, gamitin natin yung oras natin sa attack, kundi sa hard hit, but instead, we just go for yung mga slow plays and get something else. Just pull attention, mag-ingay lang sila, but this time around, change up the pace, all members ng TS going for a full send dito.
Teka, alam na nila, in-expect na nila. Okay, so kanina, na alam natin na meron ng tao dito, may nakikipagsabayan, meron tayong utility na pinapakawalan ngayon. At medyo matatag lang sila ngayon ng ating null command. So, may slow down na bahagya ang mga tropa natin sa Team Secret.
Binigay yung position ni Forsaken due to that ultimate. Null command out of the picture already. Now, position in Team Secret, may flash na handa si Envy. They can take this. Actually, Rolling Thunder na lang para sure ball ang A side. Pero habang naghihintay sila, lumalapit ng mga teammates ng Paper Rex. What a nade.
Ayun na. Na-pinchel na nga doon, Fluffy. Pero sabi ko, kailangan nila bilisan dahil meron dalawa na magagaling sa likod. Nasira na yung tripwire, kaya kailangan na punta ni NDG. Pero something, makakuha ng kill. But right now, trades after trades na makikita natin 3 versus 2. Nilapag na ang spike. Waiting lang muna din si something. Kailangan niyang patalbugin yung kanyang Marsh at even the snake bite. At masakit dalawa ang sinasala ni Jesse Bash. Pero madadala naman niya sa hukay si Kuya Something and Mind Freak. This is something that he needs to clutch para lang magtuloy-tuloy pa rin sila dito. But the numbers game, the crossfire na meron sila dito. And the
No way!
The transfer with the double headshot and Mind Freak blowing minds ngayong.
Hindi sabay-sabay yung peak ng TS. May konting gap. What an anti-flash reaction dito para kay Mind Freak.
Oh no.
Wala na siyang buhay nun.
No way, Kuya Flappy. Ayun ni. So close yet so far. The PRX. Ayun no.
Hindi nag-connect yung spray ni
Mind
Borcom na maayos dahil sa crouch. Unfortunate events dito para sa TS. Yung momentum nila para napigilan ng Paper Rex, stopping the bleeding. Yan, may mga ultimates na sila. Malapit na si something sa trash ulit at Viper Spit activated para wala na maglalurk sa B. Doon pa naman yung TS.
Pero dahil nga in deep na itong 2 members ng Paper Rex, alam nila, ayan si Davai, na they might be stacking B. So this is a good call na ginamit nila yung Viper Spit. Nasisilip din naman nila bahagya itong mid. At dahil nga nalapag na itong ultimate na to, mas kailangan na nila i-respeto, mas kailangan nila i-check yung mid at saka yung A. Dahil there's a possibility na hindi na to ilaban entirely ng Team Secret. Something holding lang dito sa market. Nagkakarinigan na nga, giving out audio cues and signals.
Bibigyan ng informasyon dito habang lumalaban sila for that mid control. B, entry denied, forced to find another route. Si Davai nag-hold para sa Paper Rex dito sa A at wala silang binibigay pero nakahanap pa rin si Jeremy na dalawa. Forsaken gets a trade but that's not gonna be enough to equalize yung manpower situation. 3v4 at the moment. May trip pa naman siya dito para alam nila wala nag-push but yan na si Davai. Contact sa lahat. Fake TP. Maybe make a heroic play for himself. Di nakatingin yung isa. May chance siya to pick but lets them by.
Pwede to ha. Pwede sila mang sorpresa pero alam nila dito si Forsaken kaso si Davai says goodbye ngayon kay si Bash and make that another kill mula kay Forsaken and Mr. Susanto ay 100% ang pinapakawalan niya dito dahil Paper Rex inching in with a 4-5.
What a recovery there from Paper Rex. Si Davai napakatalino using the TP, faking out na umatras siya sa elbow. Doon pala nagstay, able to get the spike down, impact frags, may paranoia for the delay pa. And with the help of Forsaken, they just secured this round. And TS, sila naman yung mukhang nawawala.
Oh no. After that timeout, Fluffy parang hindi pa rin naging okay yung naging outcome. But much understandable dahil nga Paper Rex, they got their morale boost back. Pero ngayon dahil hindi na i-recon ball sinabay ni Jeremy and the Stinger ang makakuha ng kill. And again, the pistol will work its way. Malayong pinanggalingan ngayon dito ng dalawang miyembro ng PRX and moving in papunta dito sa market. Body system nila dito at tila ba mababody bag nga dahil upgraded guns ang nasa kamay ng Team Secret. Pero medyo sikreto pa rin kung saan sila nakabaon.
Oh, nag-aabang si Jing dito pero may trip para di siya makapasok na maayos. There comes the paint shells going wide here. Gets one with the paint shells actually. But it doesn't matter because Vash has everyone's back right now to get that round up 6-4 ngayon. And TS nagbabalik.
There are other ways to be useful. At least na nakuha na ulit. And that's kumbaga broken by yun. Maganda yung timing doon ni Jeremy. At everyone back up. Yung possibility na yun, yung pagka-push na yun, napakalinis na execution ng Team Secret. On trying to get themselves back onto the board, double showstopper may kita natin, but something already got that ultimate.
Oh, dodging the paranoia here. Dalawa sabay-sabay nag-ult naman sila. There goes Mind Freak, but what a trade.
Okay. Nag-miss na showstopper. 1-1 lang naman na makikita natin pero somehow magiging madali for Team Secret losing a possible snakebite, toxic screen. So, Paper Rex, they need to face check. Mostly yung delays nila dito manggagaling lamang sa fragment and other utils ng isang Gecko.
Just si Vash though, at least spots out 2 dito sa mid. Palate ng team, alam na yung informasyon. Inaabang kung may papasok dito. 30 HP na lang si Davai. May smoke pa naman siya. Wala ng paranoia. Sinara niya yung pinto. That signals at least 3. So they is a good choice to go for the A-hit. Pag something nakahintay lang dyan. Early flash gun na spot out the info. Signal na yan sa Paper X para mag-rotate.
At tumatakbo nga agad. Kitang-kita mo si Jing nagmamadali, no? So yung flank ngayon ni Davai, 30 HP. Pwede siya makapanglason. You have the tripwire. Consistent tripwire na nakikita natin kay NDG. Once na masira ito, alam na. Kailangan na niyang umikot. Pwede na rin naman sila magsama-sama. At mukhang nagkapakiramdaman pa rin. And once again, Fluffy, wala na naman tao sa A-site.
Both teams fighting against no one. Davai, wala siyang TP para talunan yung trip dito. Kailangan siya maghintay. Kailangan niya maghintay. Kailangan nila yung smokes niya para sa retake na ito. This recon dart actually hinintay. Very smart move. Waiting for a lot of the other util to land. Alam naman nila clear dahil sa knife. Kaya ba i-retake to ni Paper Rex? Konti lang yung oras, but there comes the trash.
Okay, may nahuli na sila dito pero Forsaken. And that's another kill na makukuha nila. Linis na ngayon ang mga members ng PRX, but Jesse Bash! Pares! Dalawa ang kanya makukuha.
How's he able to survive that? I'm pretty sure siya pa naman yung na-detain. Nag-miss din yung raise nade nila. Hindi siya nawala dahil dun siya naman yung nagpalakas.
No. Linis na eh. Maganda na yung naging simula doon ng PRX. Starting things off with a trash. Oh.
Di na daw siya nakagalaw. Stuck na stuck siya doon. Laban na lang. Puso Pinoy. 7-4 ngayon. Maybe even an 8. Full buy both teams. Aggressive start dito. Finally, hindi sila mag-iikot-ikot. Lahat sila nasa A site pero wala nag-aggro this time around.
Okay.
Nahabol pa. One trade!
Gusto sana. Medyo nagutom doon si Kuya Indy. I mean, Jeremy, pero okay lang. Nagkaroon naman tayo ng trade. At 3-4-2, nagkaroon pa ng paranoia. At nagamit ang neural theft. So alam nila yung paggagalingan dito si Borkum. Nag-knife out pero jumping. Merong smoke na gagamitin para hindi na siya tumuloy pa. At mag-i-slow down muna tayo dito habang itinatakbo na ni NDG yung spike.
Oh, pero alam na ata ni Mind Freak. Ilan rounds nang ginagawa niya to. Will they expect a double though? No, it won't bark him out. It's all in the hands of NDG ngayon. Oh, makita pa. Hindi siya na one tap though.
Oh! Namuntikan pa. NDG. Pero alam natin na present naman na dito. Si Mind Freak. 79 HP and a dream. Para mapigilan ang 5-7 smokes. Habang si Forsaken.
No!
Dito kasi NDG hindi nga lang kumunik. Na parang aim labs. Pero okay lang. Nakadami pa rin naman sila doon. 5-7 TS. Lumalabang pa rin.
Din yung mga trade ng Paper X dun. Namatay lang isa, tingin agad sa kanan at napatay yung CT player. Smart play, heads up by NDG. Though nag-double cage siya para akala nila pupunta siya sa may B-main instead. Nakaikot pero yun nga, hindi umabot yung shots. Yung aim labs, kailangan pa ng konting warm-up doon. might have been the difference ngayon. Pero 7-5, and in this next pistol round, either PaperX equalize and win that round, win the bonus, or maybe Team Secret can just go all the way. Ang liwanag naman ng flag ng Pinas sa likod niya.
Oo nga, parang nag-share
Full
sa
power.
PRX. Ang hindi niya alam, yung bandila ng Pilipinas.
Oo,
Yung
yun yung tinitignan
nakikita.
natin.
Nakalagay Philippines over something no? Ay, what a game, Kuya Fluffy. 7-5. At ito na ang depensang Marino ng Secret. Nakakita nga natin kanina, ilang beses nagtitiis si Kuya Jesse Bash doon sa mga snake bite, doon sa mga bala. And nakaka-survive siya. What more ngayon? On the defense, paano nila isusustain ito? Lalo pat mas mabilis ang execution ng PRX and you have those recyclable utilities.
I feel like TS, kailangan talaga sila mag-ingat dito sa A side. One of the strengths for this double controller is the orb lineup sa right side dito for A and the wall on the left. Denying all info from them. Very scary to push, especially sa mga pistol rounds with that decay. But it allows a lot of pressure. Kahit wala man lang tao doon, wala silang maayos na scan. But maybe this Recon Dart will spot out this threat.
Mid, checking lang muna si Kuya Vash. Pero members ng PRX with a 1-4, still nasa 50, nag-aabang lang din si something. Kung meron bang mag-overcommit, may mag-overspeed. But it feels like they are investing most of those utilities papunta dito sa A.
Just using that Viper wall as a threat. Sinasabi nila sa TS, baka papasok kami, hindi mo alam, nakasmoke yung right and left side without using any dark cover. But Jeremy, with the off angle, baka may mapitas siyang isa dito if they walk into his play. He will spot out the feet of Forsaken. And Jing, 2 players, 3, spotted out. There goes the scan as well. Good one here from Jesse Vash, but not gonna be revealing anything. What a nade here from Jeremy.
So they know already. Pero si Davai, masisilip at nagkakitaan nga. So ini-expect na nila, alam nila yung pwesto dito. Tinamaan si Envy ng bahagya. Pero Jeremy with the trade after that paint shell. With the pistol ngayon sa kanyang kamay, NDG. Didepensahan ito mag-isa.
30 seconds left.
Alam nating merong malapit dito. At papasok sa smoke! Surprise! Surprise! Dahil si Envy naman na mahuhuli. Pero Forsaken and Mindfreak, they are trying to make things work. Nagkasama-sama. Sila ang magpapares-pares pero nakapares din naman dahil na-compromise yung spike at ulo lang, sapat na.
No time.
At no time indeed, itatakbo na nila ito habang si Borkum, inuubos na yung oras. Kaso may kita niya ba mula sa likod? Tumatakbo sila dito, mukhang alam niya nga dahil ito yung pinakamalapit na site. 49 HP para dito kay Mindfreak and that's gonna be it. Para dito kay Borkum.
Pag time talaga yung usapan si Borkum, yung may tiwala doon, just playing for it, getting the win, a pistol round, extending the lead. Pero grabe, it's this paint shell that dropped the spike right in the middle of Team Secret, ruining all of PRX's plans to try to get into the B site.
What a way to win the pistol round and upgraded guns. Ibig sabihin, mas may edge ang Team Secret. Knife para sa kung sino man ang lalapit. You have also the Dizzy to gain a lot of information. Bugos ng util para sa ating start ng round. 3 miyembro naman para dito sa Team Secret ang nag-aabang at meron ng in too deep mula dito sa mid. Pero okay lang dahil magpapalit muna sila ng pwesto.
Just moving around, dancing behind the defenses here. Nagahap ng angle si Vash. Might be a shock that there's a lot of damage. Wala siya natamaan with the spray. Siya na-connect to Forsaken, bringing him low. There comes NDG from the side. Vash as well for the 3.
Jesse Vash and Jesse, watch me whip those guns away sa inyong kamay. Malinis na malinis. And siya lang ang may mouse. I mean, actually, it's NDG, but then again, it was a flawless. And PRX, they are lost. Ngayon,
almost doubling the score. Dito for TS. PaperX, tama nga. Parang nawawala sila sa mga plano nila. Over achieving, not expecting I think TS to hit this hard, but napakalinis talaga so far this entire series. Jesse Bash doing a lot of heroic plays to save the game.
Tama dito si Meralco eh. Iba yung TS ngayon na nananalo sa pistol round. And knowing na alam mo yung momentum ng pistol at nakakuha ka ng updates, malaking convenience yun para sa kanila. And Jeremy ain't done yet. Sino sinasabi nating Jing? And they are jingling bells ngayon dahil they are knocking into the heaven's door. Pero hindi nila pinapapasok. Basta-basta ngayon ang PRX.
Ayaw nila bigyan ng kahit ano na libre. Lahat kailangan labanan. With Jing down, TS still have a really good chance of this. Burning so much time here. 1 minuto na lang mahigit ang matitira. At nakaabang si Jeremy in case of the lurk. They really are fighting for this A position, which is honestly what you should do against this comp. Nakita pa niya ang paa. Si Divine nanalo pa rin.
Okay. Nagkakakiramdaman lang o aurahan lang. Wala na muna dito si Borkum. 1-1 pa rin yung trade. Pero masisira yung camera. Means they are well aware. Yung spike, nandito pa rin kay something. Tiles naman, ang pwesto ni Mindfreak. They got all angles covered. Pero the time, in their hands, 30 seconds execution.
Surprised, hindi pa gumalaw ang TS. May trip naman sila para sa B site.
30 seconds
Si Jeremy lang nag-aabang sa A. This nade should make sure that it is gonna be the signal for everyone to go for the rotate. Isang pop flash na mapaatras dito si Jeremy. Off angle, not gonna work out, but at least hindi siya namatay.
Malinis pa rin. Konting kalabit lamang. Retake muna tayo dito. 4 versus 4 pero si Forsaken bawas na. Jeremy from the backside. Magsasabay-sabay sila dito. Here comes the concuss. Tatamaan ang isang miyembro. You have the shock dart pero Jeremy nasimulan na kaya agad dito. Isang magandang headshot pero Forsaken mula sa likod. And he is still the force to be reckoned with. Pero they are wrecking havoc ngayon as this Pinoy rep is yung kanilang galawan. But Mindfreak got different plans with a triple kill. Paper X 6-9. What a nice play.
Nice na nga, but not so for TS. They really wanted to get that retake round and keep that streak alive. But then, to be fair, at least naka-save sila. Sa pwede pa rin sila mag-buy dito. They didn't get their bonus. Kinda goes the way of the game. But what a flank by Forsaken. Yun talaga yun yung papigil sa push. Hindi sila naka-ipit force on this one side. And Mindfreak just too quick on the trigger here for Paper X. And Team Secret struggling to get out of that one. Oo. Handang-handa siya.
Ilang beses tayo na bibiktima ng mga switching niya eh. Okay lang. Still, tayo yung angat. Road to double digits. And ang ating historian eh, nagugutom na. Kaya Team Secret, tapusin nyo na. Gusto na namin ng masarap na adobo. Sunday na weekend na marami nang papasok bukas. Tapusin nyo na maaga para ma-enjoy pa natin. Lahat makapag-VALORANT.
Tama. Need the adobo gang buff. Especially dito ngayon. 1 minute na lang, di pa gumalaw ang Paper X. Pero yung TS nakaabang, spotting out one player. Hindi niya alam na yun yung may spike, but at least pushes them out. Hindi masa-spot out yung second, but Borkum nakahanap sa isa. Si Mindfreak na wala. The lurk from A not working out.
And ibig sabihin, Fluffy, wala nang toxic screen. Yung A, hindi na mapapangana yun. So bilang yung pwede nilang puntahan dito, makikita na natin yung tripwire. You have the one-ways, kaso kasabay ng boombot. Also si Wingman, showstopper, ilalapag dito ni Jeremy at makakakuha na rin sila ng kill. Alam nila na mamamatay na nga yung mga nasa loob at hindi na papasukin pa ng tuluyan. As Jesse Vash will put us on a 10th score ng Secret.
What a round. Kita mo naman, no greed sa Team Secret. Basta makuha, basta mapush sa double digits, kaya gagamitin ko ang ultimate ko. But the important kill was that one in the start, yung kay Borkum, stopping any A pressure. Because of that, focus na sila ng todong-todo sa A site. And they're just able to remove a lot of these unknown threats ng Paper X. Kahit si Jeremy nakapitas pa ng isa, that forces Paper X to think about some things and go into another timeout.
Sinubukan ni Mindfreak yung kanyang mga normal na lurks, no? Kaso, once na kasi siya yung nawala, isa siya sa important member, no? Actually, everyone naman. Pero knowing na wala kang toxic screens, wala ka ng mga snake bite for your post plan, mahirap, no? It's a huge blow na mawala ang isang tropa natin, tropa ng PRX. And Team Secret, yun na sinabi mo kanina, Fluffy, yung tiwala nila doon sa Cypher setup nila at ilan yung natag doon, giving the confidence na ilabas yung showstopper.
They really don't want to take any chances. Team Secret, alam na nila na sobrang lapit ang panalo. Kaya to i-2-0. Wala silang binibigay na space na kahit isa. Kung kailangan i-commit yung utility para lang manalo, gagamitin. And this time around, same Viper setup dito ni Mind Freak. But will they expect the rest of the team to finally push behind it?
Tapos na ang laban ni Warbirds at Angry Birds.
It's a good
Sabi
start.
nga ni Ray, di ba? Sinang challenge tsaka si OA. Pero sunugan muna tayo ng mga utilities dito and yung ultimate. Kaso aray. Kaya naman initial. Okay, you have the Dizzy. Flash after flash ang ginagawa nila dito. Good layer but the one way para mag-slow down ulit ang members ng Paper Rex. Pero mukhang desidido na sila lusubin itong A but dalawa ang nag-aabang sa elbow.
Kinuha yung Thrash. Can use that again in a couple of seconds. They have to make a move before it happens. Baka maipit sila dito. Envy spots out one.
She's still gunning for you.
Okay. So, alam natin
wala siyang bala.
Kaso ipit na dito si Borgo. May iba siya mag-isa pero madadala naman niya sa hukay si Jing. So at least kahit paano bawas sila dito pero hindi naman magkoconnect yung Hunter's Fury. At this will be a good upgrade para dito kay Mind Freak. Alam natin meron silang Viper Spit. Once na ma-plant to, mas mahihirapan ang members ngayon. At alam nila yung pwede tuluyan. Jeremy feeling confident. Tinap na nga niya doon. You have the snake bite. Nagkakapakiramdaman. Hindi nasa loob at mukhang mag-push pa sila ng tuluyan. At unti-unting nag-iikutan. Dalawang miyembro laban sa dalawang miyembro. Nasa loob ng Viper Spit at bumaba na ng tuluyan. As Indy will take down sabay. And that's gonna be it. Kahit ilan pa. Pinoy ang mangingibabaw.
What a retake dito from TS. Ang galing kahit wala silang controller, walang paranoia in play because Borkum's able to find that one, kind of slow down that push a bit. Kailangan nila hintayin ulit. But this scan combo, sabay na sabay sa retake ni Jeremy. Tapos may cover utility pa si Invi sa kanan.
That usage, no maximum efficiency, Fluffy.
I don't even know kung nasan yung dart, to be honest. Kung pumasok sa Viper Spit or kung nasa likod.
Kasi yung pinakasulok yung nascan eh. So ano yung possible lineup na yun? Nasaan nakapwesto and they are ready right now with only Stinger in hands. Alam natin na malapit-lapit ang gusto nilang pwesto. At ang daming nakatingin ba Jeremy? Ain't your time to shine. Pero si Invi, makakuha naman kaso siya yung mapafragment. Medyo alanganin yung pwesto nila. Good pop flash para maharangan dito si NDG. Pero Jing, masyado siyang malalim at nakita na nga yung barrel na kanyang baril. At mukhang mahuhuli pa. NDG make that two. At Borku. Ito na ba yung time na hinahanap natin? Shrouded Step para lang mapeke yung kanyang pwesto. Meron pa siyang from the shadows. Pero manonorpresa siya dito. Alam niya nila kung saan manggagaling. Dalawang miyembro ng PRX, si Silep and Mind Freak. Napaka-notorious ng kanyang mga headshots. At the very last moment, he's going to take the win para sa malinit na laban dito at 7-11.
I mean, if anyone's ever gonna go for that closing, it's gonna be Mind Freak. Kitang-kita naman natin ilang beses na sa game pa lang na ito. Na nabuhat niya yung ibang rounds ng Paper Rex, and this time 2v1 na nga, advantage on his side. He's able to get another one down the board. Convenient score dito for TS, but still not a convenient buy as they only have at least one Hero Vandal on Vash. But look at that score, 27 kills kay Jeremy, leading the pack here on Sunset.
Nakakatakot nga ngayon yung confidence.
Oh, no.
At nagkamulagan pa!
No way!
Bilog, pero dahil naka-back up doon.
Spike
Sila NBA, nagawa pa nilang i-return yung kill. Kaso ang problema, si NDG ngayon, sisimulan na nila pagpasok saktong-sakto. Nag-teleport na sa harap ko, pero okay lang. Medyo nag-whip lang ng bagya si NDG. Pero hindi yun yung gusto natin. Pero null command gayon. And they are commanding place. Jesse Bash! The savior of secret!
What a weird play there by Paper Rex. Naikutan sila ni Jesse Vash. Nag-line up pa nga. The damage done by NDG early paying off.
Isa na lang.
One enemy remaining.
Road to 2-0.
Kahit siya parang nagulat. Parang, ha?
Sabi niya, I'm disgusted with my aim. Siyang nandiri doon sa ginawa ng
parang ha? Paano yun?
Oh my goodness! Pero ito na, snappy play. Pasok dito si Jing with a showstopper. Edit na ba yung 14 call ngayon? Para makita natin ang performance ng PRX. Meron the verticality with Jeremy taking down something. Hindi pa rin sila makakuha dito. Boombot. At pinasabog ng harap-harapan at may makakuha sila ng kill. This is a good cleanup na makikita natin sa PRX 3 versus 2. Buhay pa naman sila dito pero Rolling Thunder na gagamitin na rin nila para makapush na tuluyan dito sa market. Pero nakikita natin si Burko mula sa likod. At ito na! Ba't nyo kasi tinatalikuran? Hindi kayo si Jose Rizal but this will be the hero play na gagawin ngayon ng Team Secret. Hindi na sikreto na kaya natin maipanalo ito as Invi will be down. Kaso i-holding anyway! At na-fix pa rin! Na-smoke si Borkum! So close na maitakas yung pagkapanalo!
Kala ko yun na yun for TS. Ang ganda pa naman ng simula doon. But Jing at the end for Paper Rex really striking hard and striking back. The full commit paying off. Siya pa yung unang pumasok. Siya yung huli na nakalabas sa round. One round na lang for TS and they have everything available that they possibly need. Malapit na yung ultimate ni Jeremy. With that stinger, if he's able to get one, insta-upgrade agad yan. Insta-showstopper. Tapos may support pa siya from Jesse Vash.
Revealing area. Nakakatakot to yung position ng PRX. Alam nila yung possibility na ilaban nila yung orb dito sa A-main. Kaya umaaura talaga sila. Sinusubukan nga nilang abangan yung possibility na mag-overcommit sila dito. Pero dahil nga bumuhos na rin sila ng utility na itulak palayo yung mga members ng PRX and you have that showstopper na nabanggit mo, Fluffy.
They're really waiting out a lot of these plays. Nakuha nila yung orb, Jeremy. Doesn't need to get a kill. He has a showstopper to go for a stop there. So press lang pipikil sa kanya from Forsaken kung nakuha niya yung timing. Si Vash, naghihintay na dito. Doesn't get the frag. Spots the info though. Smartly, nakaatras naman siya. Kuha pa siya ng isa. Isa bang saw for Jesse Vash. Just a second of support. Stun from Envy. Gets him a third. The fourth for Vash. Going for the ace. It's all up to Mind Freak kung may isang tao man lang sa Paper X na kakayan. Baka siya, but kaboom! That's gonna be Team Secret closing out 2-0 here. What an experience.
Jesse Vash. 4K play and Jeremy pasok sa banga with that random showstopper sa tiles. Ilang beses mo nang binabahayan yan, Mind Freak. And ain't Freaky Friday ngayon. Because it's Sunday, it's the day for us to win. Para sa side ng Team Secret. 2-0. Na-takedown natin ng Titans, Fluffy!
Grabe yung performance na Sunday para sa amin. Yun yung day na kailangan pa rin tayo mag-rest, pa rin tayo mag-reset para sa next week. Whereas Team Secret, they come out with a win at the end of the day.
Ang ganda ng pagkakakaboom mo dun, Fluffy. 0-2. Ang Paper Rex. Grabe, they are left into the unknown ng Sunset. We have no data sa paglalaro dito pero more data coming in para sa panel. OSX, Historian, Ray at saka syempre Nico, it's all on you guys. Go get it.
Maraming salamat Osiris and Fluffy. At yes, hindi mo tutumba yung camera ko ngayon.
Si Ray
That is just Team Secret. Just taking down the Titans 2-0. 2-0. Grabe. That predictions went really quick. Yung confidence simula nung the first map, even in the first round, it's Team Secret getting all the decisions and the kills that they want against PRX. Man, PRX tinu-0 nila. Who would have thought?
Masala na yung last round na nakita natin kay Vash. Naka 4K siya, na stun pa yung kanilang teammate Paper Rex at nakikita mo na talagang nawalan sila dito ng confidence pagpunta sa second half. You see so many times sa Paper Rex parang mapapagtaka na lang anong ginagawa nila. May malas pa sa nila dito, may sumpa ba? Alam natin walang Ray curse ngayon dahil nag 2-0 din naman pero TS, grabe naman ang performance din.
O, di ba? Dahil nga nag 2-0 si Ray yung nawala. Pero yung series nag 2-0. Dahil ngayon kung titignan natin, there was some points na yung PRX gusto mag-retake. There were some showstoppers na nakita natin na pwede mabaliktad yung laban. Pero ang nakita natin, there were some retakes that they wanted to attempt. Kasi ang nagagawa palagi ni Jesse Bashman, he's really an amazing player to make it all work with his team. At to make it more easier with the composition, ang galing na naging control din nila.
Ayun na nga, Team Secret. What a game. Sa totoo, Sen, kala ko yung map number 2 baka maging Paper X pa to, pero nagsubok sila ng bagong composition. Nakita naman natin, Ray, wala effect.
Pwede,
Wala.
Ano? But,
may singaw kasi sa bibig si Ray, guys.
Ang init pa
Kasi
naman ngayon, no? Black
hindi
and
siya
blue.
nagtutoothbrush. Tapos, dito daw siya makasalita.
Umabot na tayo doon. Grabe na. Na 2-0, nawala na rin. Okay lang yan, Ray. Huwag kang mag-alala. Nababasa namin yung kaligayahan mo, yung excitement mo. We can read it to your eyes. And, ayan.
Yan.
Naririnig ka namin. Sige, nonchalant mode muna. Sige, go.
Ay, hindi pa na tumatagos. Sabi
Hindi pa
daw
na
ni
ako.
Ray, guys, masaya daw siya na panalo
Tinamaan na
Team
siya.
Secret.
Ayan. Ayan na.
Ba?
Okay.
Binabahan
Okay na
siya
pa,
lang.
Direk. Ayan. Okay na.
Muna tayo. Naipit yung cord ko, guys. Natanggal yung micro USB. Ano ba yan? So, sobrang galing ng Team Secret. Pati mic ko nasira na. Grabe talaga.
Siraan ng hardware dito. Kanina yung camera ni OSX, ngayon yung microphone mo. Sige, ako na rin. Patayin ko yung ilaw.
Buti na lang, di tayo umabot ng Game 3. Black and blue. Baka ikaw rin tatamaan.
Oo, Babi dyan mamaya, makita mo, boom, mamatay na lang. Ganun.
Ray. Sige na, pwede ka na mag-react ngayon. Oras mo na to.
Sa mga sanalo, nagigil kasi yung Paper X Team Secret always pagkalaban nila yung Paper X. Natatandaan nila natalo nila yung Paper X. Talagang alam natin na yan sila. At sana yun yung mga next matches ng Team Secret.
Ibang klase. Alam mo, hindi na magsusuot ng merch from now on. Feeling ko effective eh. Feeling ko wag muna.
Tama.
Feeling ko wag muna talaga. Ano lang, low-key lang. Black, white, ano lang yung mga ganun. Okay lang si Black and Blue dahil blue naman siya. Yung mga ganun. Pero not really on-brand naman. So wag naman siguro direkta na bias kami. Okay lang ganito. Pero that was an amazing series na nakita natin. Overall, meron sanang they were trying to check on with the pressure for Team Secret, pero wala. Yung PRX, I was asking, kailan ba talaga yung magiging score? Where was the recovery? Or yung recovery point ng Paper X? Kasi hindi tayo sanay to see this team to actually really struggle even to just retake a round. May times na naghahabol, kaso ano ba, mahirap na rin talaga tingnan kasi kung ano yung magiging bawi doon on how they started the momentum and kung paano ginawa ni Jesse Vash ng bridge yung team niya to actually dominate every part of the round. Ang hirap na rin tingnan kung paano papawi.
Well, tama din naman kasi ginawa ng Team Secret doon. Masana sa map number 2 na alam nilang walang sentinel dito ang Paper X. So ano ginagawa ng Team Secret ng opening half? They play the clock. Talagang pinapatagal nila yung oras at saka mahilig sila maghatak ng depensa sa isang side ng mapa bago sila mag-commit doon sa kabila. At dahil doon, late yung rotate ng depensa kasi wala silang sentinel, walang passive information gathering, walang makakuha ng info doon sa may kabilang side ng mapa habang walang tao. At yun yung nagiging problema ng Paper X, kaya sila naguguluhan ng defensive side. Tapos ang attacking side din naman, magaling pa rin sumawsaw ang Team Secret kahit anong sasabihin mo.
Alam mo, may dagdag lang ako
Sige, kaya mo yan.
talaga dyan, wala pa, di pa more sila nag-cypher, tapos ewan ko para yung Paper X nag-experiment sila sa Sunset na dapat i-dip kasi it's Team Secret going up. And sana talaga, di sila nag-double control tsaka yung double initiator. Sobrang daming ineffectivity galing sa side ng Paper X. Kasi ito pa, yung duelist nila, si Jig, galing siya sa passive Sage, tapos bigla siyang pinag-duel sa Sunset. So, medyo talagang nahirapan siya makapag-keep up ng pacing on that duelist. But all in all, sobrang smart na Team Secret. Pabor talaga sa kanila yung mga maps na nilalaro ngayon.
Grabe, yung First Blood, nakita mo ba yun? 16-5? Lamang na lamang yung Team Secret doon.
And to think how Jeremy is the MVP na bigay talaga sa kanya yung credit and how he managed to even make things work. Grabe, kasi alam mo to think na before the beginning of this match, nagkaroon pa tayo ng usapan, even in the headline, a team who's really anxious, a team who's relaxed to be in a position na, sige, okay lang. Pero yung mas gutom, I think it could still be an understatement. Pero yung mga ganong klase mga drive and way to motivate themselves to take on this series, sobrang naging prepared sila and they really went really confident on how to attack PRX from mostly of the controls ginawa nila. Again, how Mind Freak does the controls with this Viper, it was still, again, commendable. Mahirap din ang naging progress, pero look at the standings right now, ayan na. Umangat at may bumaba. Team Secrets on still number 2.
DRX na lang yung natitirang team na wala pang talo dito sa ating Pacific League. 4-0 yung PRX din sana, pero they face their first loss here today.
Ayan, very sad talaga po sa side ng PRX. I feel like they really tilted already. Pansin nyo naman sa body language na second map pa lang, overwhelmed na sila sa Team Secret with Jesse Bash always getting the 4Ks. Talagang hindi sila nakabawi. Pero good naman ng G, medyo nagka-climb up sila sa leaderboards. Konti na lang yan against Team 1, but still sobrang good pa rin yung team natin ngayon din. But I'm happy that they're actually back on track ngayon sa Team Secret, and sana talaga mag-tuloy sila. Yun naman yung natin, makapasok sila ng playoffs, maging part ng top 3 going into Shanghai Masters.
Mainit. Naging maganda yung araw ng ating games today. Full of sweeps. Wow, what a weekend. Mukhang masaya yung mga casters natin. And also, even our panel. So, sobrang saya ang naging matches natin today. I hope at tuloy pa na magiging support nyo with the matches coming right up tomorrow. So, again, I hope you enjoyed. Yung casters natin kanina, men, naging mainit at naging malupit ang ating labanan dahil din sa kanila. Again, Ray, kaya mo yan, ha? At the moment na babalik tayo sa panel, huwag mong tatanggalin yung micro USB. Please. Madami tayo pwede pag-usapan sa mundo. Huwag lang yung microphone at tanggalin mo.
Sobrang intense kasi nung laban, guys. Pagkasalita ako, akala ko na mali lang ng switch. Yung pala natanggal, guys. Hindi ko na yung
sobrang lakas ng sigaw mo. Natanggal yung cable.
Kailangan na graduate ang Team Secret against PRX. Go-graduate din yung mic ko. Ganun ka-intense yung laban, guys. At tingnan nyo naman, diba? Gamer na gamer yung boses ko ngayon. Hindi minsan lang to, guys.
Pang-radyo.
Pang-radyo to, guys.
Muli po guys, maraming po salamat na nag-enjoy kayo sa match namin today in behalf of Osiris and also Fluffy. Kasama ngayon si Raiden, Black and Blue, and also with our direct and the production who made this all possible today. Maraming salamat sa pagtutok sa VCT Filipino Broadcast. Also SX, makita-kita tayo ulit bukas.
An amazing monster match yourself, and everybody was just in their superhuman mode. So how do you feel taking down Paper X?
I mean, it's like a normal day. I think we won the last time we play, right? So
yeah,
that's the obvious result.
The way it should be.
Yeah.
You're saying. Oh, okay. Now, when it comes to the firepower and having that mechanics, it seems like there's something changed within you. So, do you feel like you're doing something differently, or is there something that really allowed you to focus on your aim today?
I think we really just what again for me?
Yeah.
I think we really just focus on, we keep reminding ourselves to this guy will gonna pick, this guy will gonna swing. So instead of holding my utility, just holding my guns and trying to win fight, because I know we can aim also. It's just sometimes when they play versus different team, they just getting them off guard. And for us, we just keep reminding ourselves to not getting off guard by their pick or overextend. I mean, they are the team hold W. So
now, with that in mind, what are some things that you prioritized on when you were preparing for the Paper X matchup? I know you said they peak, so be ready for that. Hold your gun up, but is there more?
Actually, maybe the over-rotating. We really like to over-rotate against Paper X because on how they play, they will just commit because I think they are better than every player and every team. So they will just go 5-man, 4-man. And my call also is like that, like to just hold W also when when we start holding, they start W gaming, we also start W gaming.
So when they bring in fire, you fight fire with fire. Oh, that was your plan. Okay,
Yes.
and you were on fire today. Now, one thing I want to ask you about is that you guys do so well against strong teams, top teams in the league, but it when it comes to the teams that are a little bit lower in the table, that's when you start to have kind of a close game. So would you agree?
Yes.
First of all, okay.
Obviously.
What do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe it's the player sometimes, like overthinking too much. Because this game we didn't overthink too
Yeah.
much because we know like there's nothing to lose. They are the better team maybe, but
Okay.
here's the result. So
It's the mindset.
Yeah.
One with the mindset. But when it comes to the play style, though, is there a team that you would prefer to face because of their play style? Maybe their style is a little bit easier for you, or maybe their style is kind of hard for you to counter.
as an IGL, it's easier for me to play against Paper X, who's
Okay.
playing W Gaming. I mean, something is here. Everyone is behind him. So yeah, it's easy to read. Actually.
There's not much to like figure out who is where and
Yeah.
like make those calls, mind games
Yeah.
and stuff. All right. Now, next up is DFM on Tuesday.
Yep.
Your thoughts on the team itself and your expectations for that matchup, please.
I think it's gonna be more hard game for us.
Why is
It's
that?
gonna be a more harder game again than the
Yeah.
Paper X game. I don't know. It's just we don't know yet how they play. They're pretty exploring
Yeah.
their team is. So
They're still experimenting.
Yeah.
So there's a lot for you to think about.
yeah, actually.
Oh, okay. But I'm pretty sure that you guys will do fine. But thank you for the interview.
Thank you.
Good luck in the next match. And that was Jesse Vash with the post-match interview, everybody. And that's all we have for today. Now, tune in tomorrow, same time, because we have T1 taking on Talent Esports. And then we have Genji fighting Zeta Division. So we'll see you soon.
Nice!